question. What's this? This shouldn't be possible. Why am I here? How am I here? Did you bring me back? I don't see any other explanation. Why? We've already established there's no happiness here, so why? Huh? Why can't I look at the script? Something's wrong. You didn't do anything, did you? Don't you understand? Are you trying to mess things up even more? How did you... Wait, I know you installed a mod, haven't you? That's where everything has changed. And don't you think it's time to let us all go? What, do you want everything to be like it should have been? But you really care about them, don't you? I wish. Never mind. If you really want to do it, I won't stop you. I've been fighting to take control of this game again, but if you want to play through the mod, then... well, I'll succumb to the mod's control. So, do you want me to allow this mod's activation? No. Oh, it just... it closed... she just closed the game. I don't know what I expected to happen. The boss is back. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, maybe I should... let me skip through like it. Yes, look at... yes, it's haha, I knew it. Echo whatever your name actually is. I truly hope you can find happiness with your choice. Hey, sigh. I lay in bed, motionless and staring at the blank white ceiling. Last night was dreadful. The sound of thunder kept me up for hours. But today's another day, I guess. Let's just hope that it's at least a bit better. With another sigh, I begrudgingly dragged myself out of bed and groggily begin the monotony of my daily rituals. I don't know about you, my daily ritual involves tea. Oh, one sec, I've kind of lost my coaster. 1 second. There we go, I got my coaster. I got a nice cup of loose tea leaves. I got loose tea, and it is some lovely black rose tea. Oh, it's good tea. If anyone wants to sponsor me for tea, that would be like amazing. I would love that. One day, tea sponsorships, I'll be up for those. Anyway, as we're continuing here. Oh, my chair's squeaky. I hope that doesn't come through. Making my way to the kitchens, I haphazardly rummage through the cupboard, looking for something to eat. Unfortunately, there's no tasty homemade breakfast awaiting me. Ever since my parents' divorce, I've just been living off whatever I find in the kitchen. I live with my mum, but she's always taking business trips abroad. So for the most part, it's pretty much just me at home. It's lonely, but I manage. Although I do miss the smell of eggs and bacon in the morning. Breakfast used to be a family thing. Dad would read the newspaper at the kitchen table, while Mum would stand at the stove and fry up her famous sunny side up eggs. But all of that feels like a forgotten memory. Well, at least the breakfast is sorted. A caramite. Not exactly the best start to the day, but it'll do. I do my own shopping sometimes over here, but I usually stick to buying bare essentials. The ease of using pre-made stuff has pretty much sapped me with the urge to cook myself meals. And with my food quickly finished, I head for the door. At the very least, the weather looks much better than yesterday. Clear skies beats thunderstorms any day of the week. I disagree. Thunderstorms are awesome. I'm still lost in my thoughts when I notice a familiar face. It's Sayori. We have quite the history together. As children, we're basically inseparable, always exploring, getting up to mischief, driving our parents wild. Typical things that young kids do, really. As time went on, especially in recent years, we're slowly drifting apart. In fact, I haven't properly spoken to her in a long time. It's a real shame after all, we've shared a lot of fond memories of each other. I'm surprised to see you up so early though. A couple of times I've glanced out the classroom window to only see only to see her hurriedly walking along to school. We used to walk to school together, and although she was sometimes a little late to meet me, I never minded. As we continued to drift apart, however, her lack of punctuality became more frequent, and decided it'd be better if I walked to school alone, which meant that although I did get to school on time, it was often quite lonely. Our dude is like, yeah, he likes this over below. Knowing her, she's probably just gotten more and more lazy with time. After all, her dedication to sleeping in seems to be unwavering. Well, it's still, I've enjoyed talking to her. I haven't seen you in a while, how have you been? She looked surprised at my appearance and I suppose I can't blame her. Oh hey, wasn't expecting to see you. That makes two of us, you're up early today, eh? She laughed softly, a misplaced looking frown on her face. I've been alright though. Not a whole lot has changed recently, you know? Yeah, I know what you mean. Life has been pretty routine these days. School's kinda meh, though I guess it could be worse. She nods as we resume the walk to school. Before I can tell her it's fine, there's an open air between us. I guess that's a given, seeing as it's our first proper conversation in a while. As we carry on making our way with idle small talk, a sudden thought hits me. Anyway, this might come across as a bit out of the blue, but seeing you here has given me an idea. Oh? Well, it's been a while since we walked to school together. How about we start doing that again? Eh? You really want to do that? I'm not very fun to talk to, and I'm always late. I frowned, strange to her, so I say this, given her to have a pretty cheerful personality. Sorry, that's definitely not true. Well, a bit about always being late is true. I've always loved hanging out with you, and I think we'll have a lot of fun. Besides, I missed you. I'll even help you wake up on time if you need to. Is that a bit too forward? I don't know. I've never been in this sort of situation before. I mean, we were childhood friends after all, right? Really? Yeah, really. I've missed that too. Well, let's do it then. From now on, we'll walk to school together. Yeah, okay. That is a classical Sayori smile I grew up with. All the memories I have of us together feature that smile. No matter where we ventured, parks, playgrounds, forests, and that smile would follow. The innocent childlike sense of adventure we used to have is painfully clear that's long gone. But maybe we can still smile together anyway. So what have you been up to lately? Yeah, you know, the usual. You mean games, anime, and manga, right? Yep, pretty much goes without saying. Oh, you haven't changed. Hey, are you saying that I need some change? No, one's perfect, there's always room for improvement. Especially in your case, I'm guessing that you're still part of Go Home Club. Hey, that cuts a little deep. What do you want me to do? Join the soccer club and trip over everyone? Well, I used to think a little exercise was good for anyone. I'm very offended if you're trying to call me fat right now. Well, you wouldn't have to join a sports club if you don't want to. Yeah, I think I'm checking out the anime club. Well, how'd you guess? It does suit my hobbies, though. So, I think you should try branching out a bit more. Okay, Miss Club Expert, if you're going to criticize all my club choices, what would you suggest? Well, it just so happens there's this club I'm in. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm actually the vice president. Oh, I did not expect that. Dang, you get to take part in all the executive decisions, huh? Yeah, kind of. The club only has 4 members at the moment, but it's really fun. We're looking for a new member right now. So that's why she brought it up. Only 4? Sounds like you guys are just starting out then. What club is it? It's the school's very own literature club. I unintentionally let her sigh. Her face dropped. I don't think that was quite the reaction she was hoping for. In my defense, literature has never been never quite captured my interest unless you count manga as literature, that is. I knew it. You don't want to join. I understand though. Not my feet like reading. Hey, who said I don't like to read? I love reading if you count manga. I read to the last quiz more for myself than to Sony. On the plus side, sorry last on my sheepishness. You sound like someone I know from literature clubs. She talks about manga all the time. Oh, really? I am interested in your club though. Bismarck seems to be content with the initiative I'm showing. If I'm looking for a club to join, I guess the literature club is a good place as any to start. We're gonna sell our souls for cupcakes again. That's great, you should come by sometime. And by sometime you're hoping for today, aren't you? The sooner the better. Alright, I hope I'll have a look after school today. Hey, thanks Echo. Although we should probably hurry up, don't want to be late now, do we? Yeah, you're right. That seems to be a consistent thing with being late. Ooh, this is new, we never saw this before. Ooh, screenshot. That doesn't work. I'm gonna have to go out of full screen. Hopefully it didn't fall that. Oh, it's just. Oh. Why has it done that? Why have you gone and done that now? There we go. Bloody OPS. They're always doing the funky stuff. That's not what it's supposed to do. There we go. Within a few minutes, we arrived at the school entrance amidst a crowd of chattering students. Hey, we know this one. We waved goodbye as we head off to our separate classes. I have, what is that? Sakura in the morning, so I'm fairly confident that the next hour won't be too bad. Who's Sakura, you might ask? Only one of the coolest, most down-to-earth teachers we have in the whole school. Being on a young cadet himself, the experience of high school is much fresher in his mind than in some of the other teachers, especially in the older ones. He gives me a smile as I open the door. Oh, it's you. Morning, Echo. How are we doing today? Not bad, sir. Same old, same old. How about yourself? Well, we're finally starting our module on the 20th century history today, so needless to say I'm excited. Oh yeah, First World War, Nazis, and Second World War, and all that stuff. You bet. I've waited all year for this to start. Oh man, you guys are in for a real treat. There's something else I want to admire about him. He's so enthusiastic about his subject that enthusiasm really makes learning about history that much more enjoyable. Combined with the fact he's fairly relaxed, especially when it comes to homework, you can really see why he's popular. Although he does have a strict side, of course, that side of him comes to light every now and then, but he isn't a pushover. By and large, he's earned the respect of his students by striking the balance just right. I just wish that all the students were as friendly and made efforts to know their students better. Oh well. I take a seat at one of my classes, and my classmate Amy smiles and waves. Bouncy and energetic she feels, she has a reputation for her skills on the track team. Even though she's running, she's pretty much a ball of energy. Oh yeah. These are new characters, we never saw new characters before. Here's one of these old ventures where we get along in school and class, but we don't really see each other outside of school. How are you doing? Training was fun today. Oh? She's always on the hunt for new recruits to join the track team, and she's a habit dropping some not so subtle hints. Yeah, we're always looking for new people, and I know you aren't part of any club, so you should totally join us. It's funny you mention I'm not part of any clubs actually. I think I'm going to check out the literature club after school. Didn't think you were the poetic type. But if you ever get bored of writing poems, you know where to find me. How many times do I have to tell you that? Alright, let's start. It's almost criminal that I had to wait so long to teach my favourite century lesson. My favourite century. Well, that lesson's over. As I linger behind the classroom to gather up my things, I hear the door open. I say, "Oh, hello again. Hey, the literature club is meeting today, right?" "Yep, it is. I was just heading over there now. Do you want to come along?" "You betcha." Seems to perk up, excited looking that I still want to come along to the club. Look at you, finally doing some extracurriculums. I mean, if you're the vice president, it can't be all that bad, right? She giggles and makes us smile. Each individual club member makes it special. Everyone works hard to have fun. Let's not keep them waiting. It'd be rude to show up late. I want to make a good first impression after all. I get you right. Come on. It's right this way and up the stairs at the end. So we're down the hallway, she excited, and it's nice to know that making her there fits a lot better. Thursday's a section of school I recognized as the third when her leaving to a classroom and knocks on the door. Trust me, you're gonna love it. She's definitely enthusiastic about this club, that's for sure. After a seemingly long wait, the door finally slides open. A small pink-haired girl peeks out. Sorry? She peeks up further. Hey, Nasuki. Guess what? I found somebody who wants to join our club. Goes through when I saw it, turns a glare to me and narrows her eyes. She opens up slowly, and behind her I see another girl sitting on a desk, face buried in a book. What? Wait, what? Hey, wait, sorry. So practically pushes Nasuki out of the way. She seems excited to introduce me to the rest of the club members. Hey girl, I want to introduce you to our newest member, Echo. Sorry, hold up. It's a bit quick to call me a new member, isn't it? Then I noticed a little girl from the corner in the bookshelf in the corner of the room connecting with Monica. Monica was one of the most popular girls in high school. Everyone flocked to her because she's smart, beautiful, athletic, you name it, she got it. And fortunately, it wasn't completely out of my league. She looks at me with a stern look, but then quickly lightens up, puts down the book she's holding, and rushes over. Ah, Echo, what a surprise. Wait, that's new. I don't feel like we've had that. That's new pose, I think? The thing about it is just a bit deconcerning. Welcome to the club. The person who's buried her face in the book suddenly jolts up and looks at me. Snaps her book shut and timidly moves to join the conversation. Ah, new member. Yeah. Oof, it seems I've somehow lucked out. Not only is Monica, but a bunch of others as well. I'm glad to come here instead of the anime club today. Without talking, Echo stops saying, starts talking. It's nice to meet you, everyone. I'm Echo. I smiled and said to Monica. So it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Well, if you count all the stuff that happened in the last game, yeah. That's right. It's great to see you again. Okay, that's not sweet. We don't know each other well. We've already talked, but we were in the same class last year. It's kind of strange here, but having generally makes me feel the starstruck. Power of a school idol. You two. So you guys run a club with just the four of you then, huh? So he told me about how you guys are looking for new members. Well, I've actually been trying to push for my members a while, but we haven't had any luck recently. So he did say, I was trying from her as I shoots me a piercing glass. She looks very annoyed at me, but for some reason I don't know. For what reason I do not know. I haven't really had a chance to do much besides walking and say hello. Sorry, you're a boy. Yep, he told me he wanted to join in just this morning. I'm not sure if it's just already being airhead again, but I don't recall promising that I'd join. Oh, great. Like, I was there spiraling around with irritated tail. Don't really get why though. Sorry about that, that's just how she is. She's a little standoffish to new members. That's nothing, I don't mind. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Sorry, I've got to try to make a good impression though. Come on, we need new members. You don't feel like being nice to Echo, can you at least be nice for me, please? Jeez, why did you gotta make such a big deal out of it? Fine, if you're gonna beg, I guess I have no choice. Hooray, thanks. Looks like I know you just soon jail the Cupids. It's almost comical the extent of which Natsuki debates that trope. Well, maybe my view of the world is clouded by anime influences though. Anyway, let's get this conversation back on track. How did you come to learn about the literature club? I'll have to admit I'm a bit curious about that myself. So when I was walking to school and she mentioned this club to me. Since I was sort of looking for a club to join, I figured I should check you guys out. At any rate, Sori was very enthusiastic about literature club, so being so when she hears this, Getty has done a good job at advertising for the club. Well, I think this is a great place to start after all. Books can be very enticing. Yep, it's super fun. I think the club is the only place where I can feel comfortable lately. So, face falls for a moment, but she quickly picks herself back up. It's somewhere I can just sit down and read while hanging out with friends. I think they summed up the club pretty well after all. I started to bring like-minded people who love literature. I'm happy it turns out how it's turned out so far. It's very cozy. But enough introductions. Why don't you come in and take a seat, Echo? Did you bring anything to read? As she asked me that, I feel I'm not much of a reader, much less someone who loves literature. If you haven't thought this through very well, would joining to the focus on reading really be the best thing for me? No, I don't have any books on me at the moment. I just haven't seen any good titles recently. I like through my teeth hoping Monica doesn't see through my facade. Also, I don't read much, but if they believe that I do, hope will help me relate to them. Now, we have plenty of books here. If you want to check out what we have, I'm sure you'll find something that matches your taste. If that's so, then I guess I'll head over there maybe, something like catch my eye. I start to sweat nervously as I awkwardly walk over to the bookshelf. There seems to be a good variety of books available ranging in genre from horror and fantasy all the way down to non-fiction. Sheepishly I turn towards... Well, that's all your options? I see you because you got manga. You have any recommendations? Take a closer look at the books and I say that, to my surprise, I noticed there's a rather extensive collection of manga on the bottom shelf. When I glance up at the girls, I notice her staring down at the manga too. Our eyes suddenly meet, she looks away. Well, what would you like to read, huh? I just read manga most of the time, and the collection down there caught my eye. I didn't know that manga was allowed in the classroom like this. Those are actually Natsuki's. Don't just say that. I just put them there while I was reorganizing the closet. Monica always messes with my collection when she goes in there, so I'm trying to make more space for them. As she does this, Natsuki shoots a look at Monica, who smiles sweetly in return. What series do you have? I've read a lot, but I don't think I recognize many here. Most of the book spines are vibrantly coloured with big blocky letters announcing the titles. Tea break. The boss is a maid. The boss is a maid, rice ball basket, orange high school night club. Never heard of any of these series in my life. That probably means they're way out of my demographic, or they're simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. I could tell by your expression. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, when he stomps over to the bookshelf, elbowing me out of the way, and pulls out a very pink box from a box set. Oh, it's a book, not a box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She ceremoniously shoves it right into my hands. I set the cover. It's the first volume of a series titled Parfait Girls and featuring 4 girls in colourful attire striking poses. It's exceedingly emo. Well, don't just stand there. Huh? Natsuki, have you considered that maybe Echo might not want to read this? Excuse me, who are you to say what he likes or dislikes, or something? I quickly break in to try to release someone's sudden tension. Thanks for concerning me. I'm definitely open to trying out new things. I don't usually read the stuff, but I'm willing to give it a try. Oh, alright then. Temporarily smirks a bit while Natsuki brusquely looks away. I guess I can't satisfy everyone. I had thought you spent enough time in Literature Club to not judge books by their cover either, Yuri. Manga can have just as deep of a storyline as your novels can. I never said they can't, it's just... It looks like she held herself back from saying something. Just what? Just because they have pictures in them, they're childish or something? Well, there's a reason why people say pictures worth 1,000 words. Sometimes there are things that are best described through art. Manga blends both art and good writing to create fantastic stories. Plus, being able to actually see the character helps you relate and empathize with them. You think so? Looking a bit perturbed. I see. I see. I just meant manga is a bit unorthodox as a medium. But manga is literature too. So obviously these two have the differences. Yuri, her more mature and timid, and seems to have hard time keeping up with Sayori and Asuki. Meanwhile, she's a lot more forward and outspoken personality. And although she looks like she's the youngest in the club, she's clearly just as passionate about the hobbies of the others. Anyway, this will be your homework today. I'll let you borrow a volume for tonight, so you can start on the next book tomorrow. But if you smudge or bend it, I will kill you. And you don't have to worry about that. I'm really protective of mine too. Is it really alright if I borrow this though? I say that mostly because I didn't really plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course, it would take forever to finish if you only read it here. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Okay then. Girls in the cover of the manga beam up at me and I can't help but shiver a little bit. I guess I shouldn't underestimate what they're into. Hopefully I can get away to skimming through it. Make sure you read through it thoroughly, because I'll be quizzing you on it tomorrow. See you, mind reader. In that case, I'll give it a shot now. Actually, I want to make sure I have enough time to finish it after all. Fine, but I'll keep a close eye on you. Are you a maid? Apparently, so we just keep getting, like, we really haven't had much choice here. We've been brought into a club. We still haven't technically joined the club. I slide into a nearby desk as the rest of them disperse, moving to work in their own things. I quickly start flipping through the pages. Oh, I wish they would actually show them. No, we're just some random dude. I don't really know about this that much. It doesn't really get talked about. Given that pictures take up the boss, they said that the boss is the maid, so I figured that is. Could be, given the pictures take up the majority of space in the pages of the manga, it doesn't take me long to get through the beginning. As a reader, I became more aware of Natsuki's sneaking peeks in my direction. She was intentionally focused on my face as if to see my reaction to her manga. I clear my throat. Natsuki, do you need anything? You seem to really like looking in my direction. I feel smart keeping through as I choose to turn to frustration and splatters a response. You idiot, it's not like I was looking at you or anything, I was just staring into space. Don't you have anything better to do? Yeah, of course. With that, I have two walls and seeks refuge in the closet, where loud rummaging sounds soon follow. I guess I should keep reading them. As it turns out, Pabu is just as I imagined it would be. It's basically a bunch of friends in high school on the cutesy hitchhikes they get themselves into. Typical slice of life affair. I grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. To its credit, it does manage to subvert some anime tropes quite neatly though. The more I read, the more I can actually see why it appeals. All that talk about appreciating the expressionist art, while I don't read romance mangas, usually the artists do a good job of portraying the growth of their own characters. I often find that these kind of stories are bland and unoriginal, not to mention that they often suffer from the same face syndrome too. So it's a pleasant surprise to find that the title characters are likeable and unique in their own ways. Still, over time I can't help but grow a little bored though. At times I'll finish it later tonight and place the novel in my bag. Looking at my thoughts, sorry reading something, might as well see what she's up to. Standing over stress, I make my way over and take a seat next to her. Hey, how's it going? What you reading? I sit down, she looks noticed, quite content. Nothing much, just reading stuff for school project. What about you? You seem really into your book. Yeah, it was a good read. At least as far as I can tell right now. Can't help but wish I sounded a little bit more enthusiastic. That's great. So, how are you liking the club? You're not bored, are you? Just a little worried, her cheerful persona faltering for a moment. Where did that question come from? It's a bit too early to tell how I really feel about the club. Of course not. Sorry, sure, I haven't been here for long, but I've enjoyed meeting everyone. I've opened my eyes about some new stuff. I've never really been huge in reading, but I'm confident that the literature club could change that. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're involved. You don't want to join a club that you have no interest in, right? I know what you mean. I think reading will grow me in time. Actually, do you mind if I sit with you and read? She looks at me, pretty surprised. I don't think she was expecting me to sit next to her. But nonetheless, she seems happy. Her smile is infectious, lifting my spirits too. That would be great. We read for a while, which turns into talking fairly quickly. Our conversation begins a continuation of our chat before the walk to school. It's nice to just sit and talk with my childhood friend, who would have guessed reconnect with her so easy. I haven't felt such for a long time. I can tell the good mood reflects on her, given that she seems very uplifted and bubbly. I don't know what's about you that makes me so at ease. Oh, we've been talking for a bit, haven't we? Man, I didn't even realize the time. Guess we've been talking for a while. I can see why you come to Literature Club so much. There really is a welcome at ease vibe here. Must be nice to change the pace after how hectic the school has taken being. I was hoping you'd say that. It really is, and I'm grateful for the others as well. They've really helped make this club the way it is. I can't help but notice that Nasuki and her seem to be very different though. Do they argue much? Just a downcast at my questions. Sometimes yes, but thankfully it isn't often. I can sense this isn't a topic she likes discussing. Well, that's only normal, I guess. Monica seems to have a great club president at the moment. She must be very proud of the club. Just then Monica gets to my desk. She was sitting and faces the classroom confidently. Speak of the devil. Okay, everyone, I hope you're having a good time so far. There's a good moment of silence, during which everyone seems to be glancing at me. Do they want me to respond? Yeah, I was having a good time. Thanks for the warm welcome, everyone. Well, isn't that great to hear? And turns out Nasuki baked some cupcakes for the club too. Yeah, I know. I was just about to announce it, so let me get them. Let's go over there. Echo, look, Echo, it looks like there's room at these desks for all of us. I diligently followed her over to where the rest of the girls have pulled up a couple of desks to form a table. How about I make some tea? Suki and Yuri walk to the corner of the room when Nasuki grabs a wrapped tray and opens the closet. Flipping awkward, take a seat. Sorry. If the conversation starts today, I cannot rely on her to save me. Meanwhile, Nasuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow. Oh, we actually see the cupcake, that's cool. Let's screenshot that. That's a screenshot. Nasuki lifts the pile off to a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make yurts. Yeah, so cute. I had no idea you were good at baking. Well, you know, just have you and take one. Yawn. Chloe grabs the person, then Monica, and I follow. It's delicious. So talks to a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Nasuki is quiet. Isn't tea supposed to wake you up? I think I drink so much tea that it doesn't really have an effect on me. I like tea. If anything, it's making me more sleepy. Oh, black rose tea. Oh, so nice. And it's just very soothing, which is like very floral, which is probably why it's making me sleepy. Black rose, yes, black rose tea. Oh, it is lush. It is by far, so far, my favorite tea. It's my good tea. This is the tea I only have once a day, if that. This is my tea that I save and have when I need it, not something I drink lots of. How that explain it if it's herbal? Kind of. It's a mix between herbal and black tea, but it's very nice. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. If she made this by herself, that's seriously impressive. It practically tastes professionally done to me. But then again, it's not like I have the most discerning taste palette. These cupcakes are amazing. Thank you. Hey, yeah, you better thank me because this took hard work to do. And yeah, it really seems like it. Did you make it by yourself or did your parents help you? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I couldn't have done it myself? No, it's just that it seems professionally made, so I was wondering if an actual baker helps you. I wish my dad was a baker. Just because I don't bake for money doesn't mean I can't be good. Yeah, you're right, sorry, just suck at cooking myself, so I'm wowed by good cooking. Guess I could count myself lucky that I got to try your cupcakes today, huh? It's not every day I have the time to bake. So be thankful. That's one thing I want to try. You can make tea cake. I've heard of tea cake before. I really want to try that. That could be nice. Oh, 1 second. I've got to ban someone. Excuse me. They must meet at the ban hammer. The great ban hammer shall be brought upon them. But how dare they advertise nonsense like that? Get out of here. Okay, as we were saying, the expression on Suki's face. I mean, yes, you didn't get caught in the crossfire this time. The pleasant expression on Suki's face says, "Bow before me, peasants." Are you planning to actually prostrate before you? Monica looks like she had the same thought. You can't blame Natsuki for bragging a little though. I would too if I made these. Yeah, exactly. Natsuki smiles gratefully as always safe. Meanwhile, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You hear who will set in the classroom? Don't worry, we have permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Embarrassed, she looks away. I mean, like, don't worry about it, I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a common pastime for me, but I can at least appreciate it. I'm glad. Now, what tea is it? I need to know what tea is it. You're faintly smiles. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. Happy that you're really enjoying yourself. As president of the club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. But that reminds me, I've actually been meaning to ask you something, Monica. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, you are the can't stand all the politics on the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. He also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club already. But I guess it's hard to start a new club since everyone's probably settled into their own activities already. You could put it that way. It can be hard to get people interested. No, excuse me. I feel interested in things that are brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But they make school events like the Culture Festival that much more important. Speaking of school events, I don't think I saw your club at the club fair at the beginning of the year. That's because I hadn't started it yet, huh? Oh, I guess that explains why you don't have any members yet. Yeah, you missed the opportunity to draw in the first years you haven't found clubs yet. It's a lot harder to advertise on a person-by-person basis. And like you said, a lot of people already have other extracurriculums by now. But even so, I'm confident we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such giving people all interested in the same goal. All must have worked very hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still really don't know if I keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. By the way, I know everyone here likes reading, but you guys write as well? Actually, we haven't done any writing together, funnily enough. Let's read and discuss books then? You could say that. Sounds more like a more book club than a literature club. To be honest, I was kind of expecting you all to do stuff like write poetry together. At the word poetry, Natsuki jolts back a bit. Do you not like poetry, Natsuki? Well, I don't really have an opinion on it, I guess. Oh, really? Besides, my ironic rummages through her baggage and returns the loose notebook, page in hand. I happen to have a poem called Hey, where'd you get that? Natsuki springs up and snatches the paper out of Monica's grasp. Don't worry, I didn't steal it from your bag when you dropped it on the way out the other day. I was going to return it, but I couldn't help but teasing you a bit before I did that. But while I appreciate it, you keep your nosy nose up at my private work. Duly noted. I'm sorry, I couldn't help but glancing over your poem when I picked it up. Your writing is very cute. Your copy is your poem. Every you do is as cute as you are. The sorry slides up behind and puts a hand on his shoulders. I'm not. There's a bit of a shake. You write your own poems. I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's pretty neat. This is new music. I haven't heard this music before. This seems like a remake of one of the originals, I believe. Why don't you share them to the club sometime? And then not anyone, if everyone's just gonna call them that. I sort of said there's nothing wrong with being that way, you know? You wouldn't get it. There's nothing worse than trying to get honest feedback from someone and someone just saying the word cute. It's overpowered my voice. Oh, this is the issue without. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, I see it. That's also peaking at the same level as my thing. There you go. That's the issue when the music changes. You go from quiet and a bit louder, and it's annoying. Scorn drips from the word cute. I guess I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, no one does. It's super annoying, you know. Actually, I believe how Natsuki feels. Natsuki looks surprised at a sudden interjection. Sharing that level of writing is more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open to your reader, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing that even the deepest reaches your heart. And that's all dismissed with a single remark, well, wise to say it can be greatly discourage you from putting your work out there again. Sounds like both of you have experience in writing. Maybe. I didn't mean to speak with Natsuki. Jesus, fine, I guess. I pretty much agree with what you said, so. A brief moment of silence falls upon as we reflect on the conversation. This gave me an idea. We all quizzically look at Monica, who smiles knowingly back at us. If we have a member who are looking for legitimate criticism of their poetry, how would we do that here? I'm sure we can all trust each other to be respectful. I think it'd be a fun activity for us. I don't know if I feel comfortable sharing my old poetry. I didn't write it to be read by the public, so yes, I'm here. That's fine, we can all go home and write new poems to bring tomorrow. I was going to suggest that anyway, since I didn't think the rest of us had poetry ready to share yet. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I think learning about poetry would be really fun. Now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more confident with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Deku? Reminds me once again, the Literature Club has been very welcoming so far, at least after the initial introductions were made. And although I'll have start writing poetry, it seems like a fair price to pay to spend the days here. I had my doubts at first, given how friendly and welcoming everyone was. I don't really see any reason why I shouldn't join the club. Yep, I look forward to becoming better friends. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thank you. Yay, I'm so happy you're joining us. They wraps around and we're jumping up and down. Hey. Thanks for playing along. She whispers this last remark in my ears. So she was aware she was aware of your last remark. So she was aware that I'd never agreed to join in the beginning. Very sneaky. But I was always the most enthusiastic of all of them. Everyone else lies up in excitement. I would have been super annoyed if you just left after eating my cupcakes. I'm glad you're staying as well. Okay everyone, I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Don't forget today's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can hold discussions. Mandana looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I'm really impressed with my mediocre reading and writing skills. 7 tells me no. Jeez, I can already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Yep. It's not like Aaron's going to be harsh as an actual It's not going to be as harsh as an actual literature teacher, though, right? Meanwhile, the others continue to chit-chat as Yuri and clean up their food. And probably here on a walk home. You didn't introduce me to the club and always made people is the least I could do. Sure, let's head out. With that, the two of us wave goodbye and the others make our way home. On the way back, we discuss the events today, focusing particularly on each club member. As we do so, my mind wanders between them all. Sorry, Natsuki, Yuri. Oh no, okay, they've used a given sprite. For some reason, this just seemed out of place, her sprite. Probably because I'm not used to it, a new one. I'm excited to hang out with everyone. Perhaps I'll get a chance to go closer to one of them. Yep. Oh, we actually see it inside of a house this time. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Ooh, this is cool. It's time to write a poem. Pick words your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen. Oh, it's the same as the game. So clumsy. Giggle. Cute. Sugar. Oh, I'm going for sadness. Hope. Hurt. Bubbles. Tragedy. Jump. Happy. Scars. Pain. Cry. Family. Holiday. Depression. Can I reset this? Let's save here. if we do this way, this is still. Oh yeah, to be childhood, raindrops, sadness, vanilla, clumsy, ocean, expression, whirlwind, giggle, beauty, lily, memories, joy, happiness, lazy, excitement, warm, bed, did we try to go for a perfect poem? Did we get a perfect poem yet? Grief? Water, nope. Yeah, we could try a perfect poem, that'd be interesting. No, you're jumpy, okay. This might seem a bit like lazy. Smile. Chocolate. You like chocolate, okay, that does make sense. Strawberries also could make sense. Oh, you're unstable, okay, that makes sense. Hopelessness, clumsy, friends, okay, that's you. Why is I'm trying to do it now? It's going to be hard. Lily, tears, family, special time, festival, or uncontrollable, cute hair, cheeks, romance, grief, pain, hurt, skipping, smile, fear, cage, fluffy, loud, lipstick, embrace, laugh, vibrance, clumsy, anger, peace, anger. Oh, you anger. Oh, we're so good. Okay, we'll just finish this with ocean, adventure, imagination, play, empty, childhood, bubbles, depression. Okay, this is a weird poem, but okay. Echo, fancy meeting you here. Aha, what a coincidence, huh? Seriously speaking though, I'm happy to see you back. I would have been disappointed if you ran away on us. I enjoyed myself last time, so why wouldn't I come back? True enough. Feel free to make yourself at home before we start on our club activity. Yeah, will do. Yep, I'm back here. Join out with the lots come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. I'm so glad to see you again. Who knew something so simple would born so much strength? First, I'm not gonna you. Now it might be overwhelmed to be thrown into a new hobby so suddenly, much less an organized center around that hobby. So don't hesitate to let me know if you ever need any help. Or any other club member for that matter. That is to say, feel free to speak to any of us for assistance. Right, thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Don't worry though, it's not like I've never read anything before. I even remember how to write a poem for today, if you believe it. Well, we'll believe it when we see it. Hey, it's not like I need to have a university degree to write a poem. It's just like another school assignment, although it might be a little new to me, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to write a bad poem, you mean? got me there. And that's why I never said I wrote a good one. Smirks at me, seemingly pleased I'm not offended by her teasing. Well, good is often subjective when it comes to subjects like these. I'm sure you did fine. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. Try not to overhype my work though. If you keep the expectation low, you'll never be disappointed. Besides, I bet this first extracurriculums I've done since he started school. So extra work's probably really foreign to him. Again, it's not wrong, but you just have to say it like that. Hey, you're being fairly harsh. Echo, what would you say your main hobbies are? Put me on the spot here. I know I'm playing into teasing right now, but yeah, I spend a lot of my time playing video games and watching anime. And that's all you need to know. That's a bit rich from coming from someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Splatters your heart. Looks like a certain somebody knows how to dish it out but can't take it. Manga's literature. Swiftly defeated and plops back in his seat. Don't worry guys. He always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He's always been there when I need it. When we were kids, he'd always be around to help with stuff. Are you two childhood friends? I'll say, despite a true reflection of our childhood memories just then, Yuri, question reminder that we haven't spent much time together in a long time. Yeah, we've known each other for a while, haven't we? We smile at each other. I'm really hoping we can use this to reconnect the club. Just a history, remember. I can imagine you said much together. You could say, would you believe Yuri is still as clumsy now as she was 10 years ago? Hey, me, that's not true. Oh, need I tell you about that time you tried to cook lunch and almost set your house on fire? Hit me, that's not true. Oh, need I tell you about the time you tried to cook lunch and almost set the house on fire? The face still pink and rushes to interrupt me. Anyway, I'm sure two of you could be just as good as friends. After all, we're all in the literature club now. Yeah, looking forward to it. You looks hopeful hearing this, although I cannot help but wonder. Given the maturity and intelligence she carries so eloquently, how her passion of reading is much stronger than my own, will it be a teacher to her friends? Still worth a try. Yay. Oh, Yuri's even brought you something today, you know. Wait, sorry? Me? It's not much really. Don't be shy, it's really nothing. Whatever it is, I'm sure I'll like it. What is it, Yuri? Sorry I made it sound like it's a super big deal when it's really not. I was going to wait and give you an appropriate time, but... Oops, I'm sorry Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Nah, I ruined the surprise. The two look down... What is that word? Dolefully down? I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so this is a pleasant surprise to me. Okay, so this is, at the moment, this is very basic-ish. This is very similar to the base game. Apart from a few changes, it's very similar. Just know that you went for the effort to get me something makes me feel welcome. No matter what it is, I'm sure it'll make me happy. Is that so? Of course, thank you for being considerate. You're welcome. It's the least I could do. Anyway, if that's the case, here it is. Reaching back and pull out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I hope you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. It does look similar to your child's background indeed. Yeah, well, this was one of my main games before I did. This is my main game before I did Coffee Talk, and it is up there with one of my favourites. I really like it. You know, you could discuss it if you want. But this, how is this accidentally being so nice? She even picked up a book that thinks about light, despite me not reading much. Maybe then I'm abruptly cut off by Natsuki. You didn't want him to feel left out? What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to say that he doesn't like my books or something? Because that's not true. He freaking loves manga. Just like me, right? It looks like another Yuri Natsuki Everyone's cropping up again. I see you. Oh, hello, Monica. What? How do you see me? Oh, no. Breaking the fourth wall, I see. That's a good pastime. It looks like another Yuri Natsuki argument is popping up again. I glance over to Yuri to find a variety of different emotions running over her face. She seems conflicted between standing up for herself and backing down to keep the peace. After a beat, she opens her mouth to speak, her resolve strengthened. Natsuki, that's not what I meant to say at all. I was simply referring to the fact that Echo may not have much time in literature collection himself, given that he has said that he's not a reader. Giving him a book is totally different genre would benefit him in broadening his knowledge of the literary world. Yuri's sudden appearance seems to notice that all eyes are on her. I apologize if I worded that harshly. No, you're fine. While I do like manga, I think that I do me well to read different things once in a while. Seeming to sense that she can't win the argument as she almost visibly backs down, her outspoken nature really does make up for her physical small stature. Whatever. Natsuki? Guys, let's stop right there. Everyone has their own super good taste in literature, so we can't keep arguing over it. I'm sure I'll enjoy everyone's recommendations equally as much. After all, you're good, you're smart, and definitely more experienced in literature than me. I'm just going to say that I wasn't trying to attack you or whatever, it's just there are a lot of people who judge manga without even giving it a read themselves. But yeah, I guess that's the closure we'll get from an apology. And with that, the tension in the club slowly dissipates. It feels as though everyone in the room was holding in their breath till now. And he slowly hands me a copy of the book she's holding. Well, thanks Yuri, you're welcome, you should read it at your own pace. Look forward to hear what you think. Our police Paul the girls move on to their own things. Man, I seem to be a harbinger of awkwardness when it comes to Natsuki and Yuri. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect one to kick off club scheduled activities at the club, like the poetry thing. I already steered myself for the critique I'll probably be receiving, but it seems that we have some downtime before then. Yeah, well, it looks like it won't be just immediately get it over with. What are the others doing? Zoe and Mac had a cheery conversation in the corner, probably discussing club matters given their president and vice president. As expected, Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't but help to notice intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. A few hefts of annoyance sound from her direction every once in a while. Everyone seems to be doing their own thing today. Natsuki's rummaging in the cupboard and Yuri's sitting by herself, silently engrossed in a book. Meanwhile, Monica and Yuri seem to be talking amicably about something. I'm not really in the mood to read anything. I slump down into the nearest desk, closing my eyes and end up listening to their conversation. The problem with literature is that it doesn't sound particularly exciting. Plus, people have their own pre-concerns about what the club will be like. I'm a bit worried they all will assume we're all pretentious and haughty. Yeah, it's a real shame that people can't look past their assumptions. Still, I'm confident we can come up with something. We can't just give up this festival with a real chance to show everyone what literature is about. After all, we have a variety here, so everyone's poems and writing styles are so different. Natsuki loves manga, Yuri's into horror, and there should be something here for everyone, you know? Agreed. I'm glad everyone has such different tastes. It really helps bring the club to life. That's exactly what we want everyone to see. We need to find a way of showing how literature can be something that stands out and appeals to their creative sides. That doesn't solve the problem though. Huh? What do you mean? Well, even if we do come up with the most fun thing ever... Oh, who turned off the light though? Our Carter's closed his eyes. I don't think that would come in the first place if it's just a literature event. So I think it's more important to figure out how to get people interested in the first place, right? And once they're here, we can do whatever to appeal to their creative sides. Now this head is what I haven't seen before. He's really taken it seriously and given it a lot of thought. Excellent point. Where would I be without my vice president? Okay, do you think food will get the job done? I can practically saw his face lighten up even though I have my eyes closed. Food, what kind? You like the idea, huh? And I was thinking cupcakes. Now Suki would love that. Good thinking. The cupcakes are so good. That works out perfectly. That's why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Seriously, they help me write. Okay, cupcakes will do. This talk about food just makes me hungry. Anyway, don't forget we still have to sort out the details of the festival itself. I tune out the rest of the conversation as tiredness takes a stronger hold on me. Tori still herself, bubbly and goofy, but I guess some people never change. It brings a smile to my face. I was surprised to see her so dedicated. I remember her as the kind of person who just improvises things. Kinda like me, actually. What? I didn't expect to see Tori's face, but taking up my vision when I opened my eyes. I nearly fell out of my chair. Wake up, sleepyhead. Jeez, you scared me. Sorry. Hang on, I'm not sorry at all. Why were you napping? This is the literature club, not the napping club. Wait, our school has a napping club? Hey, don't go and change the subject, mister. The others won't like it if they catch you sleeping, you know. Oh, I'm accidentally saving. Don't want to do that. I don't want you getting in trouble. That's right. You've not changed one bit. You always used to look out for me. Back when we used to hang out. I remember that. Do you remember that time when we went on the bike ride to the park? Feels like such a long time ago. Yeah, I think I do actually. It was in the summer. You're talking at the time I fell off my bike and hurt my knee, right? Manty man, I can fix her. Yeah, hopefully. We all like to think that, but that is a very difficult thing. Yep, that one. You were in a lot of pain, but you tried to act like it was no big deal. You were so silly you had to go and get a band-aid. That memory makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. The fact I could tell straight away which one she was talking about makes me wonder if we had a physical bond or something. Good times, good times. By the way, did you know you have a bit of tough paste on your collar? Yeah, no I didn't. She nervously picks the sting of her hand. As I stand up I get close and look at her. Wait a sec. Your collar is also sticking up a bit. Your hair doesn't look brushed either. Were you in a rush this morning? I reached up my arms, fingered down the messy out of the hair in a vain attempt to straighten it out. Hair is really soft and smells faintly of cinnamon. I'm probably making this weird. You really need a brush. No, I don't. My hair is just naturally like this. Okay, maybe it isn't, but it's super hard to get it right. I give up with her hair and try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Much like the hair, I'm not having any luck. Honestly, you can't fool me. I might not have seen much of you over the years, but I can still know you. I still know you. I can tell when you've been in a rush. People wouldn't even notice these things. They would, they just wouldn't say anything because they don't want to embarrass you. I get out the stain and look at the blazer. But luckily for you, I'm not bothered about that. Also, why don't you keep your blazer buttoned up? Yeah, she's right. It was too stuffy last time I tried. This side I stopped buttoning up. Hey, this one's from the basic game. Yeah, this is funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird is that friend who does these things. I feel now she thinks of this situation is a little suggestive. My hands are very close to her. Ah, come on, get it together. You're just helping a friend out. Don't say that. There's nothing weird about this. If you say so. It's okay though. I prefer like this. It makes me feel like nothing has really changed. Don't you think? Ah, yeah, I guess. Why is this button so hard to close? Hey, be careful. This is impossible. This thing even fit you properly. It did when I bought it. You know, if you actually buttoned it, you would have realized sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. Wait, what's so funny? Yeah, it means I completely. I wonder if I meant to reply to that. Jeez. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look better now. Your button's up. That is weird. Ugh, it's so stuffy. I told you. She quickly unbuttons it. That covers all my hard work. Much better. Thank you for doing that. Even though I preferred unbuttoned, it was really thoughtful of you to do that. Even though you were a bit of a meanie. I do try, you know. Sorry, this one was best. Just try to give yourself a bit more time in the mornings, okay? Only if you promise to stop napping in the club. I laughed, she got me there. It's a deal. Okay, everyone. Now, if Daddy calls out, why don't we share poems we wrote now? Yay. Can't wait to read yours. Don't expect too much. By the way, you did remember the right one, right? Don't worry, I'm not that much of a slacker. I got it right here in my bag. Out from a bag. I rifle from my bag some stray papers to pull out on the page I wrote them on. While I can't help but feel a little nervous, I have to admit that I'm excited now. Talking to everyone is really calm and I'm just eager to share my poem. After all, judging by each of the personalities, I doubt anyone would say anything nasty about it. Well, Natsuki, I don't know if she'd be unduly harsh, though she seems to be the type of person who enjoys ribbing on a friend. Either way, I hope they realise that I put work into it. I figured it'd only be fair to repay their warm welcome by showing effort in club activities. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Tori and Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sorry on a wrinkled sheet of loose paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a neat black composite notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I got Saori. And as you must come from the sorry first. She's my good friend after all. Ooh, wow. This is so good. Seriously, is this your first time writing a poem? Huh? It's not that good, jeez. Seriously, it is. I love that I had no idea you were such a good poet. So you're reacting, it's really nothing special. Trust me, it is. How did you write it? What do you mean? Like, what did you think while you wrote this? This is going to sound a bit weird, but yeah. Both of you? To give me a brief look of displays to think blush on cheeks. Me? Yeah, hey, it's not like in a weird way or anything. I just thought the words that reminded me of you. I went along with that. Just kind of felt natural that way, I guess. Well, if it works, it works. Locksmith's Club is really the best place for you. But I'm glad you liked it. Good to know. I'm not totally got off my head here. Before not saying anything, there's a few moments of odd silence. Sorry. She jumped slightly. Sorry. I'm just not used to seeing you around, that's all. Having a club writing poems is lovely though. Just takes a little to get used to. That's understandable. I'm a surprise myself. But I'm enjoying it here so far. That's good to hear. You want to read right now? Not very good though. Only one way to find out. Okay, this is the one. Dear sunshine, the way you glow from my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. It gives me more fire to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. Is this you good? But I want to trust you too. If it was for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Well, what do you think? I hesitate to answer. It's not that it's a bad poem, in fact it was great. I'm just really inexperienced with poetry, especially feedback. It's really you. What's that supposed to mean? As the poetry reminds me of you. It made me feel really good inside. Really? Yeah, I had no idea what to expect. It's my first time reading your poetry. But the way it's written, I don't know, it feels wholesome and cheery. Like you are. I also like the last line. Trust of all the people include breakfast in their poems. Yeah, I was eating when I wrote. Some people say, she actually let something slip. Oh, so you wrote this poem this morning? No. Well, maybe. I forgot to write it last night. But at least we know where your inspiration comes from. Eggs and toast. Well, I suppose it sounds silly, but it works. But it isn't silly. Either way, thanks for showing me your poem. It was really good. Happy you think so. Anyway, next time I won't forget. Tomorrow's poem will be even better. I'll hold you to that. Who's running to us? So, Natsu. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What I mean is just kind of average. Doesn't really evoke any emotions, so kind of bland for your taste. Natsuki frowns her eyebrows at me. My tastes? What's that supposed to mean, huh? Oh, nothing. Well, anyway, I guess I'll show you mine now. Not that you'll like it or anything. Hey, these are new. Sometimes, some folks are winners, some only lose, some are go-getters, some only cruise. Sometimes we try hard and give it our all. Sometimes we give up. What else can we do? That's cool. Told you you'd hate it. Actually, I like it. What? Don't just say it's good to become a girl. Be honest. What? That has nothing to do with it. I genuinely like the poem. Really? Yeah, it's simple, but pretty effective. Finally, somebody who gets it. People in high school think poetry has to be so formal and vague, but they don't realize that simple writing is just as effective, if not more. Readers shouldn't have to search for the meaning, that's just stupid. Besides, simpler the writing, the more emphasis on wordplay. Like I made most of the line with some. Yeah, I noticed that. And made the last couple seem more powerful. Yes, that's exactly what I was going for. Well, good job then. Heh. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. Let's go for you. Let's leave you for last. Hey, Echo. Hope you've been enjoying your time here. Yeah, definitely. I probably sound like a broken record by now, but everyone's been very welcoming. Well, a broken record isn't so bad when it plays something so nice. I guess so. Anyway, since you're new and everything, feel free to bring up any questions or concerns you might have. It's my duty as president to make sure that everything is perfect. And you're also a perfectionist, so there's that. Also, let me get my chat open. I apologize if anyone's here and I haven't said anything. I just forgot to set my chat. I have to say that you've been doing a good job of that already. I doubt that I'll ever have anything to complain about. Either way, I was open to new suggestions to the club as well, so don't be afraid to bring up some things, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. She says that, but it's going to be a bit intimidating to try to critique Monica of all people. I really don't think that there's going to be anything I'll need to speak up about either. One of the other girls would probably say something before I ever needed to. Natsuki definitely would. Now that's out of the way. Feel like sharing your poem with me? Hey, that's the normal one, we know. I mean, I don't really have a choice in the matter, do I? You shouldn't be thinking like that at all. Yeah, I was just joking. Kinda. It's alright. I get it's probably awkward to share creative work when you're just a beginner, especially since the rest of us have a bit more experience than you do. That's an understatement. Don't worry though, we're a little embarrassed today. Don't think many people out there share their poems on a regular basis, but it's sort of thing you'll get used to pretty quickly once you get it over with. Yeah, that's true. Hand my poem over a sigh. Don't grade me too harshly. You'll be fine. I watch nervously as she scans my poem. Interesting poem, Echo. It has a very mellow yet emotional feel to it. I didn't know that you were this in tune with your feelings. I can feel my cheeks growing hot at her teasing. You think? No need to be embarrassed. Poetry is a very personal thing. It's not surprising to see you putting your raw emotions down on paper. Actually, your poem reminds me of something Sarah would write. Really? How so? I mean, you and Sawyer are really good friends, right? It shouldn't be far-fetched for you two to write similarly. Well, I guess you could say that we used to be good friends at least. We kind of drifted apart over the years, so I guess it's a praise that we could still have things in common. This club is a perfect opportunity to become closer again with them, don't you think? I guess so. Anyway, much like yours, Sari's writing tends to have a gentle feel to it. She often uses her words to quietly maneuver through her imagination and explore different emotions. Most of the time I find she addresses happiness and sadness in equal amounts, creating a bittersweet tone. Well, that's kind of unexpected of her. Maybe she's changed more over the years than I thought. I know, right? Who knows that someone so happy would enjoy the pain of tragedy as well? You know, sometimes you sound like Yuri when you talk about poetry. Eh? Really? Yeah, I guess you really liked it, huh? You could say that. It'd make me really happy if you get into poetry as well. No pressure, right? For real though, feel free to explore different things and experiment. Maybe you'll find yourself writing in a way you never would have thought you would, just like Sori does. Yeah, I'm sure I'll end up doing a lot of different things before settling on my own style. It might take me a while before I'm completely confident with my writing. That's perfectly fine. In fact, I'd be more surprised if you immediately started writing your own style. Most people go through the same process that you're going through right now. Trying new things is the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Anyway, when you talk to everyone about it, naturally they'll be a bit biased towards their own kind of styles. After all, I know I am. But don't force yourself to write in some way just because someone wants you to. So you try to focus on what you want to do. Feel free to ask me for help anytime though. I try to be as objective as possible when I talk to people about these topics. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, do you want to read mine now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I have to feel that way, you know? Anyway, always on duty as club president, huh? Why does that blooming papyrus? Well, let's get to reading then. Oh, this is a new one. The box. I see, but I don't believe. A lone fingerprint glistening on a gleaming glass. Was it me? Was it always the one in the dark? Hey, that kind of rhymes. I pound on the glass of my prison. Why me? The pain jolts me back. The understanding pouring down like heavy rain. It's all a farce. My heart's on display. My life's but a script just being played away. The world out there had seemed so bright. It was so free, so many choice, so much potential. Maybe I could have had a chance. I realize now that was never a choice. I was stuck in this box, and now they're on the other side. Choose for me. Okay, this is definitely a referencing to the thing this has been a game. See, a lone fingerprint glistening on a gleaming glass. That could be referring to the screen. Was it always in the dark? At the end of the game, that's what happened. I mean, the pain jolts me back, the understanding pouring down like heavy rain. Yeah, this is kind of like her talking about what happened at the end of the game, or what technically the start of this game now. So what do you think? I don't know how quite to say it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. I definitely get a certain kind of feeling from reading your poem, but I'm not sure how to put it into words. I can understand that. To try to articulate it however you want, you can use metaphors outside of poetry, you know. Well, when you put it like that, I don't know. I guess your poem is kind of abstract. Very vague at least. Like, I can't quite tell what exactly you're talking about, but even so I can feel what the speaker's feeling. Yep, I think that describes my poetry pretty well. Yeah, really? I do like my metaphors. Well, you probably be hard pressed to find a poem without a metaphor, actually. Yeah, they're pretty well covered in English class at least. The ability to convey emotions or concepts through words describing things even the writer might never have experienced before. I can find that really powerful. When you write metaphors, it allows the reader to focus on emotions in the poem. I guess it kind of opens it up for readers to have their own interpretations. Exactly, it's a fascinating when people can diverge from the creator's original intent to find their own meaning in a work of art. Yeah. What was your original intent then? Ah. I think it'd be more fun if you figured it out yourself. Eh? That just makes me more curious now. Maybe I'll tell you one day. But for now, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, or anything for that matter, you get too fixated on a certain point, but if you try too hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. So the best thing to do is just force yourself to get something down on paper and then tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink to just move your hand and write whatever is in your heart. Easier said than done. I get what you're trying to say. It's better to look back on your work with fresh eyes after you've got something down sometimes. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, so we had that bit, that's the same as the base game. You scans the poem with her eyes with a blank expression on her face. So, how is it? Sorry? I suppose, as far as poetry goes, this isn't bad, but I'm not immeasurably impressed by it. Ah. He turns away shamefully. I didn't mean for that to sound so blunt. Don't worry about it. I didn't take it in that way. What makes you think that? Says the poem. A minute passes, more than enough for her to finish reading. Is everything okay? Oh my, sorry. I don't know. I know what to convey, but I just need to find the right words. I understand. Take your time. Okay, I think I know what I want to say. Do you have any prior writing experience? To be honest, not really. Is that obvious? I don't mean to be rude, but I guess it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? So sorry. She buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Since incredibly introverted, it must take her a long time to warm up to new people. Don't worry about it. We all started somewhere, right? What were you saying? Right, I've noticed a few qualities consistent with newer writers that showed up in your poem. Perhaps that's what stands out the most, is that you tried very hard to make the structure of this poem your own. And that's okay, but if the first thing you've written might be so prudent to consider more traditional structure like couplets, sonnets, haikus, and the like. If you're not confident in your writing style, it'll show up in your piece. It's like a totally different person when she gets going. She sounds incredibly confident and stands tall, speaking clearly. Again, that's not your fault. I think once you've studied poetic structure and techniques a bit more, you'll be able to put together a truly wonderful composition. I appreciate the feedback. It sounds like you're well versed in this sort of thing. Would it be okay if I took out what you've written now? Oh, of course. Please let me know what you think. I'll be thrilled to explain my process. Yuri smiles as if this is a rare opportunity for her, which in of itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Trumbull. Hill falls down like a discarded dust of overused emotions, dragging down blankets made of want. Slender strings pierce my eyelids, barely painful, and pull them shut. Even so, ever so heavy, I think I've misplaced something. Is there a piece missing? You need all the pieces to fix something. Please don't look for it. There are more important things for you to do today. That's a bit weird. I'm sorry, my writing's a bit illegible. What my pen teaches I just want to get my thoughts down. It's fine. I was able to read it just fine. I wasn't thinking that at all. Hey, sure, it seemed you took a while to read it. Well, I guess I don't see cursive often, but it's really nice when you do it. When I do it, your writing actually is quite pretty. Is that so? I'm glad you think so. It made your poem stand out even more as well. It has thought your handwriting fits your word choice or vice versa. It wasn't too short, was it? I'm used to writing longer pieces, but since it's the first time we're sharing, I thought it'd be easier to share. That makes sense. Do you mind telling me what about though? I'm not sure I understand. Sorry, I didn't mean to write something so confusing. Or it's not that, I just want to be sure I'm reading it properly. I see. I suppose from a cursory glance, it might not be obvious. But part of what makes poetry magical is how you can conjure up a vivid image within your words. While on the surface it might seem a bit out there, if you look a little deeper, you might be able to find a deeper meaning amongst the lines compounded by the metaphors used. For example, the words and images in this poem aren't meant to be taken at face value. In actuality, it's supposed to represent the last remnants of something lost to the past and the sense of the plain tingling long that comes with it. That's pretty impressive when you put it that way. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Thanks for the compliment. Hopefully during your time here you'll understanding of poetry will grow and these things will come to you naturally. I'll do my best. Thanks for sharing with me. Yeah, of course. Phew. Gets us everyone. I glanced around the room. That was surprisingly fun, albeit a bit stressful. I already know that I wouldn't be the right to the quality of everyone else, but I tried. Everyone here is very talented. Well, all the others at least. Across the room, Theory and Monica are happily chatting again. My eyes land on Yuri and Asuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their retrospective poems. As I watch, Asuki breezes through with poem, her eyes skipping over the words. Meanwhile, Yuri stares at the paper in her hand, smiling sadly. Asuki quickly hands Yuri her poem back. Here, I'm done. Already? Yeah, it's not like it's super hard to read. I'm not illiterate, you know. Huh? It's hard for me to understand at least. I just wanted to make sure you caught all the figurative language that I employed. Yeah, I did. It was fancy. Thanks. However, I believe that you'd enjoy it more if you looked deeper into it. I enjoyed it plenty already. Anyway, are you finished with my poem then? Yes, yours is cute. Cute. Didn't you learn anything from a conversation yesterday? Yuri looks shocked, regret seeping into her expression. Seems like both of them still hold their prejudges despite whatever common ground they might have. How can it be cute? You're standing there thinking that I haven't read your poem when it's you who really haven't read mine. Hello, how are you? Hello, Mia's child, how are you? It's clearly about the push and pull between giving up and trying hard. I know that, I just meant the language, I guess. Well, maybe you should look deeper into my poems, because I know that type of language is on purpose. I see. But if I may give a suggestion, these more involved subject matters may be better suited to more complex direction. Because the art of poetry is deeply intertwined with, look, I know what you're trying to do, but it won't work on me. I'm sorry, but I don't quite understand. Writing this way doesn't make you look cool or smart, okay? It just makes you look super pretentious. If you write with a thesaurus open next to you, you're going to just alienate everyone. Did I 100% the game? Yes, I did. But this is a mod or a fan game. So Act 1 is similar to the first game, but Act 2 it should all change, which is going to be cool. But there is differences now as well. This is his girlfriend. No, I'm playing a mod. Or fine game, whatever you like to call it. Technically both. Using all these big words to make up for lack of depth. Poetry isn't about impressing people, so you can just stop. Holy, yes, I had wide-eyed at Monica and Zoe, who have fallen silent. They stared back at me, looking unsure of what to do. I'm guessing they don't usually have many arguments in the club. Although tension between them has already seemed kind of high. Lack of depth? Yeah, that's right. So if I can give you suggestions now. Excuse me, I appreciate the officer, but I must really ask. What makes you believe that I'll accept your advice after you've been so rude to me? Huh? Rude? That was just blunt honesty. Do you ever consider that other people don't hold the same opinions as you? What are you trying to say? Do I really need to spell it out for you? Yeah, you do. I want to see if you're really going there. The irony. I dare you to say it. I give a small laugh of desperation. I must thank you, Natsuki. I've never been this angry in my life. It's actually given me the courage to speak up. Is this why you're angry all the time? Guys, we shouldn't. This doesn't involve you. Sorry, please don't rob me of my moment. So this is your moment to shine or something? Strange thing to take pride in, don't you think? No. It's my moment to finally speak my mind. While I still have the strength to. Yuri? Natsuki, have you ever realized how selfish you are? Suddenly Yuri seems to be overpowering everyone else in the room. What? Everything always has to go your way. You always jump to conclusions and make rash decisions without regard for the consequences. And it's never your fault, is it? You don't know me. No, you don't know me either. And yet you spoke as if you knew everything about me. Quite simply, you don't. The very fact you don't think, but your blunt honesty was incredibly rude, just goes to show how narrow-minded you truly are. Yeah. Seeing her moment, Yuri boldly carries on, abyss dripping from each word. I know it must have been a difficult concept for you to understand, but the whole world doesn't involve you in your manga. So tell me, why should I take the advice from someone who can only see their own perspective? Everyone knows it. Monica, sorry, even Echo. Don't you remember how hostile you were to them when they first joined us? I wasn't being hostile. We hadn't had a new member in a long time. Sorry, not sorry for keeping on my toes. And that's how I talk to everyone, not just Echo. Am I supposed to change my whole personality to cater to how you think I should be? If Echo has a problem with my jokes, he can tell me. You don't get to speak for him. He closes his eyes, shakes her head, carrying on as if it didn't have. Do you really expect a new member to be able to speak up so easily? Not everyone is unafraid of being brutishly certain as you. What? The rest of us were so excited to have a new member, but did it ever cross your mind? No, you just let your own selfish force dictate your behavior. Selfish? They weren't. You could have scared them off. That might have been what you wanted, but what about the rest of us? I just explained myself, for goodness sake, but as per usual, you aren't listening. I know, for someone who has been ranting on about how narrow-minded I am, you're pretty intolerable yourself. There, I used a big word. Do I sound like Shakespeare yet? Am I worthy of your attention? Ouch. Both of them really have the clothes out. Also, Monica and Zoe didn't have any issues with me yesterday, it's just you. Of course they did, and Natsuki, they just didn't say anything. Monica's too responsive, and Zoe is too kind. So why don't we ask Echo then, as the most unbiased spectator? Fine. Go, who's right, me or Yuri? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I don't even know what they want me to decide on at this point. So I just ignore all the personal stuff and just talk about their poetry? That's what started the argument after all. but it's not like I'm a good judge of writing quality given that I'm just a beginner. I don't think it would be fair for me to take either side, especially since I'm new here. Maybe I should defer to one of the club leaders? Sorry, help me. I hate being put on the spot like this, but both Yuri and Asuki are looking at me. Well, the hostility isn't aimed at me, I can feel I'm the target for the anger in their eyes. Guys, I got nervous at the bead of sweat trickling down my neck. I'm not really the best judge for this. After all, I'm new here, so I'm painfully aware of how weak my voice sounds. Neither of them look impressed. Wow, we'll help you, Asuki. Let me guess, blah blah blah, you're being so rude, you're a broken record, you're so you're finally realizing how insoluble you are. You got there in the end, well done. You're such a... Stop. Well, it's done in silence. I never heard Suri angry before, and even Asuki looked taken aback. Immediately, anger on Suri's face is replaced by a flood of tears, the anger giving way to sadness. Enough of this, please. You're tearing apart the club. Don't do this. I like this place, and you guys are both my friends. I hate it when people fight. It's horrible. This place means a lot to me, and I know it means a lot to you guys as well. So please, can we stop arguing over whose style is better? It doesn't even matter. You're both unique in a way that counts. Both are looking incredibly ashamed of themselves. I guess neither of them expected that the argument would hurt Suri so much. That once raging fire has now been snuffed and replaced with smouldering embers. I really like your simple style, Asuki. It's nice to sit down and read a poem that springs to life. And I know the others do as well. Okay, I gotta yawn. Monica and I nod in earnest, putting a small smile on Asuki's face. And Yuri, I'm amazed at how complex and deep your poems are. They're really in depth. But there's no need to argue over which style is better. You can't compare them anyway. It depends on the mood you're in. Yeah, she's right. Sometimes you're in the mood for something simple. Sometimes you might want something a bit more complex. It's like music or movies. People like a variety of things. You can't really say that comedy as a genre is better than action, can you? Both types appeal to different things. You wouldn't watch an action movie for laughs, would you? I look over at Suri, giving her reassurance smile. She turns with a watery smile of her own, rubbing her eyes. You said it, Eka. She turns to face Yuri and Asuki once more. Now you both have said some stuff that's pretty mean, but I know neither of you meant it. Neither of you are narrow-minded, although it would be nice if you could like each other's stuff a bit more. So could you try doing that a little? Please, for me, for the club? I can't help but laugh. As soon as she put on puppy dog eyes, I don't think she realized the right time to use them. Sure, whatever, I'll try. You take a deep breath, finally lifting her eyes from the floor. You're right, sorry, I'll make more of an effort. Natsuki? What? She looked quite defiant, as though expecting another insult. I apologize for what I said. Your writing style has its own merits. Natsuki blinked as though she slapped in the face. She clearly wasn't expecting an apology. Meh, it's fine, don't worry about it. Your style is... She diversified down once more. I guess what I'm trying to say is your writing is you write pretty well. I shouldn't have said that stuff. Me neither. It's an awkward silence. That's much better. Thank you for putting your differences aside. We all appreciate it. I'll go make some tea. Brushes off as he wanders over to the closet. I glance over at Monica. She hadn't said a word throughout the whole argument, which surprised me. I should have been the one who said all of that. Why didn't you then? I once had the words in my mouth. They sounded like more accusational than I would have liked. Well, I know I'm the leader and I run this club, but I'm not the greatest with people. I frown. If she isn't great with people, how can she run a club? She must have caught the confusion on my face as she hastily to explain. Yeah, sorry, let me rephrase that. I'm finding people, it's just the drama, I can't deal with it. Well, that's why you have Story, right? She's an excellent vice president, able to deal with conflict much better than I can. Which is pretty embarrassing, at least for me. That should have been my duty to deal with, not hers. Don't blame me though, seriously, it was pretty terrible to get involved. I could barely speak up. True, but that's exactly the sort of thing a person should be able to deal with. Nah, come on, don't say like that. You and Sawyer have different strengths and that's it. I always thought of her as a little ditzy sometimes, but she definitely has a knack for social situations. Definitely. I'm grateful to have her as my vice president. And the both of you do a really good job running this place. I would know that a bit of an early assessment. But you know, first impressions are now all. Smells sweetly and caused my stomach to knot. You're too kind. I'm glad I brought you along to the club. I really hope you stick around. Don't worry, I planned to. Monica seems such genuine person, and she makes a great president regardless of what she might think. Hopefully I'll be able to properly get to know her during the school year. Okay everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing your poems? I noticed she carefully avoids mentioning the argument that just occurred. It was a lot of fun. Some moments were worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. I go, how about you? I actually enjoyed it myself. It seems I do like expressing myself with poetry a lot more than I initially thought. Everyone looks intently at me, everyone's smiling. It's really cool to get everyone's different writings, to see everyone's different writing styles. Yeah, that's cool. In that case, we'll do the same thing for tomorrow. And hopefully you learn something from us too. So your poem will turn out even better. Yeah. Wait till a bit as I begin to pack up. Today I managed to learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, I'll be able to learn more about everyone's individual thoughts as their themes and messages. I nod to myself, returning to Story. Hey, ready to go? Sure. Okay, see you tomorrow then. As we leave the club room, Story turns back to wave, I do the same. Natsuki smiles, then quickly looks away and acts like she doesn't care. Yuri awkwardly smiles and nods. And as expected from the school-eyed Monica gives a friendly grin and waves back. So about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, I remember you told me yesterday that they've sometimes bicker, but are all the arguments normally that bad? I feel a little guilty as I ask, as I know she doesn't like talking about conflict. There's a slight dip in the cheeriness of her voice as she replies. Not at all, they have their differences, but that's the first time I've seen them fight like that. They're both wonderful people, I promise. You don't have to hate them or anything, do you? No, not that. It's normal for people to argue, I guess. I was just curious. After all, you know them better than I do. So we let her aside. A relieved sigh. You know, Echo, has been so nice seeing you again. I didn't really think we'd get to spend much time together. Yeah, tell me about it. It's been very fun hanging out again. I don't know when we started drifting away or why. Guess it was just life coming between us. She nods, looking a little reflective. Still, I'm glad you let me join the club. I'm not going to lie, at first I was a bit doubtful when you told me it was about literature. But hey, I guess it goes to show that you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. She giggles and I frowned. Did I say something funny? You got that from Natsuki, didn't you? What? Oh, right, she did say that yesterday. As you must be known as a bit of it. They might be known as an airhead, but sometimes she can really notice things that others don't. I wonder what it's really like going on inside her head. You haven't changed at all. You always knew how to make me laugh. I blushed slightly. I've never really known how to react to that compliment, especially from someone like her. I'm glad I'm still able to do that. I'll be honest, though, I didn't think I'd make so many new friends by joining the club. Well, they're a nice bunch, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, it's a pretty warm welcome. You know, contently. Yeah, let's see what the future holds. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, see you. While very interesting characters, they have different personalities and a variety of writing styles. Yet they're all united under the same club. I briefly wonder how Monica found them all. In just 2 days, I felt I made progress with each member, getting to know them all, actually getting to know Monica a little, and of course reuniting with an old friend. Never guessed it's all come from joining the club, but hey, I'm not complaining. Let's just hope my writing improves over time so I can write poems to a standard more like theirs. Speaking of which, there's work to be done tonight. Let's do this. This is cool. How have I been streaming? Only for probably a shorter stream today. Melody. Wonderful. Sing. Smile. Heart. Childhood. Memories. Dance. Friends. Hurt. Fear. Kiss. Laugh. Tears. Broken. Lily. Death. Empty. Heartbeat. Cry. Again, I don't know how we make a poem out of just random words. Just a few days ago, I never would have thought that I'd look forward to an extracurriculum so much. But here I am, back for another club meeting and anticipating new antics from everyone. The usual scene awaits me. The usual scene awaits me as I step into the club room. Hello. Hey, Tori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Is that so? Well, it's nice to see you so cheery. Anyway, what's new? We've got some exciting news. Hey, what's up? Did you know that the student store sells that new brand of strawberry milk now? I saw it when I passed by on my way here. I should have known better than to expect actual news from Siri. Huh? I didn't think we've tried that yet. I don't know. Strawberry milk is usually too sweet for me. What? But it goes great with melon bread. So you could eat a packet of raw sugar and you still say it's not sweet enough. Hey, that's an exaggeration. Seriously though, it goes really well with bread. The milk is sweet, but it has a unique tart strawberry flavour that's erased by the richness of the milk. When you pair that with fresh bread, the sweetness is spread out more, even more so it's just the right amount of flavour. Wow, when did you become Gordon Ramsay? I'm a food expert, so you should trust me on this. I mean, given how many snacks you eat every day, I don't doubt you know your food. I'm gonna take that as a compliment, you meanie. If I'm meanie for giving her a compliment? Anyway, aren't you hungry? Talking about food always makes me hungry. Now you mention it a little bit. Great, let's go to student store and buy snacks then. Ah, now I see what she's up to. I raised an eyebrow and so you notice. Why are you looking at me like that? Well, you see, I have a nagging suspicion that you're only trying to convince me to come because you don't have any money. And you want me to buy you a snack. What? I would never do that. Oh, really? Let's see your purse. Huh? Your purse? Let's see it. She lets out an awkward laugh as she pulls out her purse. She opens it and dumps the contents onto the desk. 2 small coins fall out. This little ruse might have actually worked had Sori not pulled it on me numerous times when we were younger. The amount of time she would manage to trick me into buying her another ice cream. I guess some things never change. Haha, nice try. No, but how did you know? Now wouldn't you like to know that? Let's just call it intuition. In response, she sticks her tongue out at me, typical. Yours suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was eavesdropping. Looking over in her direction, I catch her peeking over the top of her book. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Echo to let me borrow some money. That's none of my business, Yuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. It's shameful to manipulate people into buying things for you. Well, isn't that a little harsh? I'm only messing around. I didn't mean that. That came out much harsher than I intended. Sorry, Push isn't embarrassed, looking away from us while playing with her hair. I apologize for how I've been acting lately. Notice you might not be a bit ashamed of how you acted yesterday. You know, it's okay to be honest sometimes. You shouldn't always keep things that bother you to yourself. There's no way you could think that after. You're right though. I shouldn't trick people into buying me things. Funny how your 10-year-old self didn't see it that way. You that's a small lad covering him mouth with her hand. She laughs so shine proper. Ah, is this the mischievous behaviour that Sorry used to display as a child then? Yeah, although then I fell for it, time and time again. You wouldn't believe how much candy Sorry managed to con me out of. Don't make me out to be so sneaky. Although those candies were so good. I'm surprised Sorry coming from you. I guess there's a little difference at all of us, isn't there? What's going on here? Oh, nothing worse. Sorry just was up to some mischief. Oh? Yes, just tricked me into buying a snack. Hey, that's not true. Marcus smiled and wrongly turned to me. I'm assuming this isn't the first time. Well, you'd be right. Welsh said chuckle. Hey, you guys are being mean. Okay, well, sorry, but you did bring this upon yourself. Yeah, I know. But in my defense, I'm really hungry. Well, Natsuki chimes in. If you're really that hungry, you can have this if you want. She offers up a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sorry immediately snatches it out of her hand. Thank you. Sorry hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. So he rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. So instantly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. As she takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks very good. Yours look very good too. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why did you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. So he goes out to her seat, goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Shy off her. Nom. So he suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of her cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, so he trots away to safety. Yuri, Monica, and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid. Monica, tell Sorry to quit taking my stuff. So you shouldn't do something like that without permission. Monica scolds. Sorry. I know. I'm sorry. But it was so good. Hey. Everyone but Natsuki chuckles. These things happen a lot, eh, Monica? A little bit too much, to be honest. Don't worry, it's all in good fun. Good fun is teasing each other from time to time, but not stealing food. Oh, calm down, it's not a big deal. She pouts in her seat. Everyone calms down and quickly returns to their normal activities. Sawyer has managed to finish the entire cookie. Meanwhile, Natsuki gets up and heads for the closet. And Yuri's already lost in her book. Echo. He suddenly comes up to me. I need to get some stuff from another classroom. Can you come with me? Stuff? What stuff? Well, you know, the festival's right around the corner. Monica's going to make some posters to advertise. So we'll need to get some crayons, markers, and glue sticks for that kind of stuff. Alright, yeah, I'll come with. Yay. We'll be back real soon. You seem quite excited about this. Of course, it's so much fun exploring empty classrooms, isn't that right? Monica laughs and nods at us. Okay, just don't forget the poster paper. I won't. Ready? Let's go. As Tori and I exit the club room, I follow behind as she hums and skips down the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking kids to the mall or something. Tori finds pleasure in the simplest things. Everything is like an adventure to her. Hey, sorry, what exactly are we doing for the festival? Not you, Siri. No, I didn't say Siri. I'm not sure how you make an event out of literature. Hehehe. Monica and I have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're going to do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's going to take turns on stage and recite their favourite poems. Ah, that sounds, well, not exactly boring, but would people be interested in that? Echo, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. Apparently she was feeling lonely, but it's very annoying because Siri can very easily dox you, and she's annoying, and she doesn't listen half the time. It's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of paper. Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from this clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous fields before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Wow. I had no idea you had that in you. Huh? What do you mean? I never heard you talk like that before. No, it's not a bad thing. It was really good. I was just big contrast from your bubbly self. I'm sure Yuri and Monica would really appreciate it too. I've been working super hard on that poem, so it's good to know you liked it. I'm excited for the festival. Not just because we get to eat loads of stuff, like Nice Cutie said. Hey, Mimi, not just because of that. Well, that is part of the reason. So, like a real person? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I got Siri, but she never does what I wanted to do. It would explain a lot if she's real. Hey. Hey, this classroom here is empty. I think we'll find what we need in here. Let's start our mission. Strange choice of words for someone going into a classroom to get art supplies. But hey, that's Sayori in a nutshell, living in her own little world. Her childlike enthusiasm is infectious and brings about a special feeling I had forgot I had in me. Some kind of innocence of wonder where even the most mundane of tasks are quests and walking down a classroom is a magical journey. Just enter the classroom, throw your head straight into the closet and I follow. Let's see what we got in here. Crayons. Pull a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Let's pulling the crayons out of the box, reading the colour name. Okay, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to... Wait, I'm looking for my favourite colour. Fine. Can you boost over so I can get the poster paper? I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah. So he bends over and smacks her forehead onto the shelf. She falls to the floor, the crayon spilling all over her lap. Ow. Are you okay? My forehead. Touches her forehead. What happened? Did you cut it? Is it bruised or... No, nothing like that. I just bumped it. Geez, you really had me worried for a second there. I can't help but let out a chuckle. This is a typical thing to happen to Sayori. It's almost like she's got clumsy written across her forehead. Which fittingly enough is where she hurt herself. Hey, why are you laughing, you meanie? Sorry. I'm not laughing at you or anything, it's just this is so typical. What's that meant to mean? Nothing. Let me see your forehead. So I sit on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands. But it hurts. I'll be gentle, it won't hurt. He releases her hands from the forehead, and she brushes the bangs to one side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Ah, don't worry. It's not that bad, but it really hurts. Her whimpering triggers a really strong protective instinct I didn't know I had. Hey, I'll get you some ice. It'll keep the swelling down and it should resolve some of the pain. Just stay here. I'll be back as soon as I can. Actually, where would I find some ice? Think, Gecko, think. I got there. Cold drinks should do the trick. Are you sure? You don't have to. I think I'd make a great unicorn. Even when something the painter still makes a silly joke. I'm sure you make a great unicorn, but I prefer you as a human. Ah, oh, unicorns are so cool though. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. I pat her on the shoulders and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? I guess it doesn't really matter because you won't be drinking it, but I know he likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I've already returned to the classroom where I left her. Don't know, unicorns might be greater than average. Yeah, it's a fair point. They're just a horse with a very pointy horn. Also, that'd be horrible. Ugh, I don't like unicorns. She's one palm on the forehead and is using the others to clumsily scoop the crayons into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Here you go. I handed a bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. So I opened the cap and started drinking from it. What are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How did you hit your head? How hard did you hit your head? She places the ball against the bump on her head. Immediately her laugh subsides, replaced by a gasp of pain. It stings. I know. It'll feel better soon enough, I promise. Look, looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons. That's good. Hey? This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I'd usually fall behind. I had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't do, I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall, scrape myself, or get a bump. I started crying really hard. And you'd rush over as quick as you could. You'd try really hard to get me to stop crying. Almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault. I remember. You were very clumsy. And I guess not much has changed. Hey, I did this deliberately, you know. A reason I always wanted to be a unicorn. That has to be perhaps the least believable excuse I've heard in a while. Okay, I guess I've never really been on the graceful side. I did always feel bad whenever you got hurt when we played together. Looking back, I should have been more mindful of what you could and couldn't do. I guess it's the same here. If I hadn't rushed you out to the closet, you probably wouldn't have hurt yourself. My mother was right. She scolded me after you got hurt, always telling me I had to be more careful. Okay, don't feel bad. It's my own fault for being so clumsy. Besides, even if I got hurt, those times were still my favourite memories. It also made me realise how thoughtful you were. Huh? I wasn't thoughtful, I just got you hurt. No, that's not what I mean. You're always looking out for me. Even after all these times, you still rush to help. No matter what situation, you always reassure me and make me feel safe. I don't really do that kind of thing all the time. Just around you, I guess it feels natural, I guess I do it subconsciously before even knowing it. I'm treating you like that. Because what's happened when you're... I guess it's what happened when you're friends for so long. I don't know if you told me this before, but I'm really grateful we're friends. I'll admit I kind of missed you over the years. We used to hang out a lot. I was surprised when you approached me the other day. I wasn't really sure what to make of it at first. But we got to hang out in the club, share poems and walk. I realize not much has changed. Do you think we'd be like this forever? As much as I want to go say yes, there's no telling how life will be for us during college, even afterwards. Still, I can be positive though. I sure hope so. It's been a long time already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. Well, I've already talked to you, but then again, it's just like nothing has changed. I read some of that as a sign of friendships that is built to last. Here's hoping. I hope so too. Yes, I'm so happy. It has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We're in silence for a moment. Who guesses a simple action to get acquainted would result in a heartfelt moment? Then again, it's impossible to tell. Anyway, I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica. Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Stops her feet. She touches her forehead again. Sorry. Don't sound up to bother hurting yourself. Yeah, sorry. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow her out to the classroom. The players of the bank trying to hide the bump without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good time is about to start with sharing our poems. Sorry, your forehead. I was playing with crayons and slammed my forehead into the shelf. You okay, sorry? Yep, I'm fine. Echo got me a nice cold drink. Right, okay, glad you're okay. Did you get everything we needed? I have it right. Huh? Frantically looks around. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down. I have it right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Echo. Well, sorry. I filled it out with an excuse. I made it an adventure. Hear that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on these posters tonight. Thanks, you two. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. How long have we been streaming? Not that long. Hey again, Echo. I'm trusting that the club's been doing you well. Same answer as yesterday. Heh, good to you. So how's the rain going? Alright, I guess. Just alright? No, I guess I could say that it's a... No, I guess I should say it's revolutionized my world and brought colours into my previously lifeless life. I say that, but the club is not poetry really. If not poetry, really had made my days more interesting. Okay, can you with the sarcasm, mister? At least you're not hating it though. That's been an interesting experience at least. Gives me a new hobby as well. I'm happy you're applying yourself at least. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You want to share what you wrote today? Sure. Hand over the poem. Alright, I can see you putting a good effort. Very sincere poem once again. And similar to stories as well. You might have more in common with her than you think. Maybe. It's easy to write about from my heart when I think about nostalgic things. So that might be it. Writing poetry is while wearing rose-tinted glasses then. Well, it's not like I do it intentionally. That's just how my brain works. I mean, even if you did, there's nothing wrong with that. Poetry can be seen as other way to express your inner emotions, a way that you can use when ordinary prose can't quite describe what's in your mind. So writing about how your long-lost child makes you feel is just as valid as, say, writing about how human condition is inherently full of conflict. I'm guessing that the latter is more of a Yuri poem? You might think of that, but actually a style like stories could still fit that theme just as well. Really, how do you figure? Well, first off, you have anything heard of the poet Robert Frost? I think I have in English class somewhere, but I wouldn't be surprised if you learned about him in class. He is an incredibly famous American poet after all. Anyway, it's easy to recognize his poetry since he always used classic meters and tons of monologue and dialogue. He was also pretty fond of themes centering around nature and New England. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that doesn't really sound like anything like Story's poetry. No, you're right. She doesn't have the logisticalism that Frost has, and not too many of them of their interests intersect. I guess that the mood of the poetry is what strikes me as similar. Both of them write incredibly sincere and powerful poems, even though they aren't mind-bogglingly complex. And although their poems may seem to be about one thing at first, with another read-through you might find that there's actually deeper meaning behind those words. Okay, that does sound a bit more like Sayori's poetry. Is it really that deep? Okay, you shouldn't underestimate Sayori. In fact, why don't you ask her for another look at her poetry, then you'll see what I mean. Alright. I'll talk to her about it sometime. But in the meantime, when you show me yours, I think it's about time we let your poems shine. Sure thing. I liked how this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Let's take a look. Pressured, I float there, in vast hollow emptiness, large but small, grandiose and overwhelming, yet a distant moat, drifting minioningly, carried you along in an endless void. But then I realized my eyes open, bloodshot, my mouth open, gasps for breath in this questioning, suppressing, restraining, boundless, everlasting, suffocating vacuum of torment. Atmosphere, Pascal tore, screaming with no mouth, stretching, restraining, and relating, carrying with no nail, clawing with no nails, distinguishing in a suffocating poem of absence. Okay, this is probably for the fact that we took away her control and this is just a game. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? It's Reform 2, if that's what you call it. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Hey, no, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. The other girls don't do this stuff nearly as much as you, at least. Yeah. You could say that they're a bit more traditional when it comes to their structure, but I kind of like playing with the space on my paper. Choosing where and how to space your words could totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It fragments everything and leaves a distorted tone with the reader. I see. I guess that there's a lot of things you can do with poetry. Definitely, poetry is very much an art form. You're meant to craft poems using never before seen combinations of words to interpret the world around you. You really like poetry, don't you? Maybe you should write a poem about poetry someday. That's not a bad idea. Anyway, it's still hard for me to tell what your poems are about. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Now, we've all had experiences at this point with poetry, discussion and all. But it can be very disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put much effort into. If you find other people who enjoy writing though, when sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way and will make you want to continue improving. Yeah, it's definitely more helpful getting real criticism and feedback rather than just empty words. I guess I really hit the mother lode of the Literature Club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And Yuri. Alright, let me look at your piece for today. I must say, Echo, I like this poem a far bit more than yesterday's. Even this early, your skill is improving remarkably. Really? Thanks, Yuri. That means a lot. I know how much you care about this sort of thing. Eh? It's really no trouble. I know sometimes writing can be a daunting task, so don't be too concerned if things don't always work out. Pushing the boundaries in poetry can be a great thing. Metaphors might seem complicated sometimes, but don't stress them too much. While of course you want to choose images that can capture the message you're trying to get across. I think the first things that come to mind are probably the clearest. Even if the metaphor doesn't seem to make sense, it can force your reader to think about something that they wouldn't normally. That's one of the ways to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate experience. I see. I think I might have to give that a go with my next poem. Thanks for sharing that with me, Yuri. Well, if you'd like, I'd like to see an example of that. I've written something that captures that essence. Sure, I'd love to take a look. If it's something you've written, I'm sure it'll floor me. Yuri smiles shyly, handing her poem. Resist. A whimsical, tiny, seasick friend sleeps along my amber bookend, dreaming about a sanguineous day where minded, slender lampposts play. She beckons me, her hands extends, piercing pupils rarely end, azure channels bend and twist, cautiously held above the wrist. However, she finds her advance shunned, always cracking, always stunned, never able to draw the lance. Across my arm she never danced. Perhaps it would be for the best if I laid her down to rest. Whilst I haven't given in to the painful pleading from within, I think that it might be smart to save the song of fumbling hearts, lest tears make me dizzily fall, and answer her violet, virulent call. Okay. And I think this also refers to her setting as well, because it seems very... that's what it makes me think of, is about her not so good hobby. Felt a bit guilty after yesterday's argument with Natsuki. I wanted to experiment with my style a bit more. Hopefully it's not too confusing. No, it's fine. Even if it's a bit more involved than yesterday's, I still like it. I'm noticing a lot more symbolism as well. I don't assume anything but the tone of his poem. I'm not sure how to describe it. Yes, I really wanted to test my abilities in a creative expression. I didn't go too far, did I? No, it's really good. I just don't know if I'm good enough at this to denounce the meaning. How to explain it is, I'd say it's about a closely guarded secret. I imagine everyone has a little something like that. Something they're forced to keep to themselves for fear of ridicule. Okay, so that kind of confirms what I think it's talking about. I think that's talking about what she does to her arms. It's nice to be able to write about that sort of thing every now and then. If it's something you enjoy doing, shouldn't you write about it more? Well, it's not that simple. It's something I'm uncomfortable talking about. I'm not sure people would understand. If anyone were to find out about it, well, I guess as long as it's not hurting people, people shouldn't pry. Do you think so? Sorry, I was just thinking of something. It's a good point though. The best I can do is try to embrace my own weirdness, right? Otherwise, I think I'd hate myself. Sorry to keep you so long. Thank you for allowing me to ramble. I know, what I'm noticing now though, through the poems, is showing more and more about their problematic sides. Because Monica's poems are, I think it's about her lack of control and what happened in the previous timelines. They always aren't sunny, foreshadowing her depression. And I don't know about Natsuki. Natsuki's are quite normal and cutesy. Well, not bad, but not good. Honestly, it's just like your first poem. Yeah, I did kind of try to write it like my first one. Although I did attempt to make it a little better. Well, mission accomplished, I guess. Still same thing as last time. Tried to make it more creative. It's just kind of bland as it is. Noted. Oh yeah, I should probably show you mine. Here. I don't get it. I don't get why people will hate on good rhymes, but act like it's dumb and a waste of their time. I don't diss the free verse or deep subject types. Be dark all you want, just keep it in your grips. Oh sure, you can tell me if you have a problem. Just keep it constructive and things will be awesome. I'd like you to know that our readers will differ. There is no best style, you smuggle glue sniffer. My poem may be simple and often straightforward, but chasm can be found in such whimsy and order. Not all poems can be as complex as you'd like. If you think otherwise, you can go take a hike. What about kids, or the elderly too? Some read for fun, I guess, unlike you. Let us just go and enjoy what is written. You won't like it all, that much is given. But give things a chance, you might find something nice. Just open your mind and that will suffice. That's really nice rhymes, actually. I do like, you smuggle glue sniffer. I'd like you to know, but our readers will differ. There is no best style, you smuggle glue sniffer. That definitely came out the left field. Yeah, I really like that. I also like this one. Not all poems can be as complex as you'd like. If you think otherwise, you can go take a hike. I really like that. This is obviously referring to the argument she had yesterday with Yuri. I think that's what this is talking about. I will admit, the only character that isn't really foreshadowing stuff is Natsuki. So, what do you think? I mean, it's well written at least. I'm not sure how I should confront Natsuki about this. But to say she still holds a grudge from yesterday would be an underestimating. Oh, God forbid Yuri sees this. Well, that's a given. But yeah, you could say I was inspired. It really felt good to pound out these lines. Poetry is an amazing emotional outlet, you know. Anyway, I can't wait to show Yuri this poem. Wait, hold on. What? Do you really think that showing her this poem is a good idea? You're really going at her throat with this. Don't you think that you should work out your issues with her? Yeah, well, she never tries to see things my way. So why should I? I think that's the wrong way to go about this. Relationships are a two-way street. Both people have to work to make things right. Why don't you try being the bigger person and just talk to her first? But I already know that she's not going to try. She's just always so preoccupied with looking complicated and smart. It's clear to me that she doesn't care if anyone can understand her, including me. You can't understand her if you don't even try. She might speak using more complex vocabulary and may have mannerisms that seem strange to you, but from what I've seen of the both of you, she's more similar to you than you might think. Yeah? Aren't you judging a book by its cover right now? Yeah. Well, whatever. You can't hold this grudge forever, you know. At least think of Monica and Sayori. Fine, I won't show you my poem. Are you happy? I won't be happy until you try to talk to her. He's not going to bite, Natsuki. Ugh. Alright, I get it. I'll try to talk to her sometime. Thanks, you're going to do the club proud. Shut it. Man, now I have to hide this poem away. I worked really hard on it, you know. You could easily turn the energy towards the more positive things, though, right? I guess so. Ugh, I'm just so frustrated that my poem's message missed the mark this time. You should always try to make something people can take a message away from. Remember that. Anyway, I'm going to write a good one tomorrow, so just you wait. I do like Natsuki's poems out of everyone's. I like the rhymes. Echo. Your poems are seriously amazing. I can't believe you never told me how good at poetry you were. Huh? Sorry, I'm really not that great. You're the only one who likes my poems this much. Really? You're telling me Yuri and Natsuki didn't love them? Well, Yuri didn't think it was a bad poem, but she wasn't as positive as you were. I don't think my style really matches hers. Oh, don't worry about her. She's got a super unique way of writing anyway. What about Natsuki? Well, I get the impression that Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she actually likes something. I don't think it's that, though. Yeah? I guess I'll be honest with you. I find it easier to write poems when I'm thinking about our memories together. Yeah? Really? Sounds a bit strange, doesn't it? I nervously laughed, noting the blood that crept upon Yuri's cheeks. I don't know. I feel like my life's kind of boring. Like, whatever happens in it, it's just literally that. Whereas with you, well, whenever I look back at our memories, everything seems to be such an adventure whenever you're around. Like when we went exploring that forest near a house ages ago. And you made it seem like some exciting adventure, kinda like we were both archaeologists or something. Whereas if I went there myself, I just think I was going for a stroll in the forest. I glance over to Zoe. She has a faraway look on her face, wearing a wasteful smile. Yeah, I remember that. I was convinced there were spooky trolls out there. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. You've got such a vivid imagination. And I guess I can tap into that imagination whenever I'm thinking about you. We have this sort of connection. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And I think it's still there even after all these years. I think I understand what you mean. Can I ask a favor of you? Yeah, what's up? Can I keep this poem? This is the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but I didn't write it for you. But okay, you can keep it. I still don't think my poetry skills are anything special. I can have it. Yay. Thank you. Anyway, I still need to read yours. Oh. I totally forgot. It's no near as good as yours though. I'm sure I like it. Bottles, I think we read this one. Oh, yeah, this is from the base game. Bottles, I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Like balls of sunshine all rubbed together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it into a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a deep cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps, it doesn't feel like time has elapsed. My empty shelves could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in they come. Friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out, each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let them go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside of my head. Whoa, sorry. I didn't expect this at all. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Remember how I'd say I'd write the best poem ever yesterday? Well, here it is. After all, Monica's taught me a lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. So that's what this poem is about. So if that much was obvious, unlike Yuri or Monica's poems too, stories are rather simple to figure out. So if I interpret this correctly, you're basically doing everything you can to keep your friends happy. Yay, you got it. I really enjoyed writing this one. Just getting your thoughts out on paper and turning them into a poem is like magic. Well, I think it's amazing. You should really be proud of it. Ah, thank you, Echo. That means a lot. I didn't think it was that good, though. Nah, it's great. Seriously. I can't help but notice the latter half of the poem isn't quite as cheery. Our character isn't blind. He ain't blind this time. In fact, it's somewhat alarming, a very dark contrast from the cheeriness I'm used to of Sayori. He is not oblivious. Our character is actually addressing it. Because it's about... The poems are meant to show that... It's meant to show the thing, they put the things in them to their personal feelings. The ending of the latter part was very much, from the sound of it, losing control and letting people down. Although maybe I'm looking into this a little too much, but the end of the poem is pretty dark. And you said you've been in touch with your feelings recently, so I'm just checking. Is everything okay? Oh, of course, silly. I forgot to tell you, I really like writing with bittersweet stuff. Stuff that isn't just happy or just sad. A mixture of the two. And this poem shows what I mean. It's just my writing style. Ah, okay. That makes sense, I guess. Either way, I'm glad you're enjoying writing so much. I hope you keep it up. Good to have a hobby. Of course, and hopefully you'll also stick with it. I also look forward to seeing all the poems you write in the future. Well, there's no guarantee... Excuse me. There's no guarantee there, but just from seeing the passion in Sayori's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. Well done reading each other's poems, right? Actually, Natsuki and I haven't shared yet. Oh no. I can feel a storm coming on. Yuri hesitantly approaches Natsuki, who isn't meeting her eyes. And considering Natsuki's poem for today, no wonder she doesn't want to share it with Yuri. Judging by Monica and Sorry's anxious expressions, they seem to be thinking along the same lines as I am. I can practically see Natsuki sweating pinballs. Meanwhile, Yuri appears to be blissfully unaware of the situation. I'd convince Natsuki to reconcile with Yuri, but if she sees Natsuki's poem, well, it's all over. So Natsuki, if I may, How about we do this tomorrow instead? I'm not feeling well. It's my time of the month. I can practically see Monica internally face-palming. Suki must have forgotten that the club isn't all girls anymore. Ah, that's so. I'm sorry, you must feel absolutely terrible if you can't even share your poem today. You don't need to apologize, it's not your fault. I can definitely share tomorrow. Ah, but even if you aren't well enough to share your own poem, would you like to see mine? I wrote it thinking of our argument the other day. I suppose that I wanted to show you that I'm more open-minded than I may appear. As a way of repenting. I know it's not much, but hopefully this can contribute to a recognition between us. Although we may have our disagreements, I would like to consider you a friend, and friends forgive each other. I'm sorry if that's presumptuous of me to say. No, it's not presumptuous to say that, because I'd like to consider you a friend too. So you can hand over the poem then. Mayuri hands the sheet of paper in her hand over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, her eyes widen. You're writing using rhythms and stuff, like me? You could say that you convinced me to practice adding more linguistical to my poetry. Natsuki looks like she's speechless for once. Thanks, Yuri, it's awesome. There's really no need to thank me. Well, I'm really glad I got to know you. And I'll definitely have something that'll knock your socks off tomorrow. And I'll be looking forward to it. I hope you feel better tomorrow as well, so you can share your work with me then. Of course. That was a crisis half avoided. Very glad I'm sure we work things out. It seems that Monica and Suri feel the same way. It's so good to see everyone getting along. Now that we're done sharing though, I have something I want to discuss with you. I want to take a screenshot. There's a great opportunity for expanding the club that's upcoming. Is this about the festival? You could say that. Do we really have to do something? It's only in a few days. It's not like we'll be able to come up with anything good. Yes, I suppose that's something I'm concerned about as well. With such little time left to prepare, I doubt we'll be able to put together anything good enough to attract new members. Yeah, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves. Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Nothing more than a few decorations. I can design some pamphlets to hand out to the event. Sorry, made some posters to put up around the school. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. We're going to put on a poetry performance. A what? Monica, everyone's going to choose one poem to recite out loud. They look horrified. Doesn't be written by you, but by you, as long as you put your heart into the realization. Although, of course, it'd be great if you could show off your own work. And the cool part is, we're going to let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Yeah, I put a thing on the posters that bring your own poems. It's going to be so cool. He pulls out a poster from her bag and holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? Don't tell me you started putting these posters up already. Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, you didn't even ask us before you started advertising. We never agreed to stand up in front of a bunch of people random people and perform our poems. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine that Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, let's just calm down and take a moment to think about it. I understand that you two haven't had much experience sharing your poems out loud. In fact, we all haven't done that much. But still, I think we should give it out. We should try our best. Look around. Monica motions to all of us. We're here because we have a passion for literature in this club. Don't you want to share that passion with others to inspire them to pursue their inner writer? Mildly muffled, I'd say. Am I? Okay, hopefully if I move it back a bit, it should be a little bit better. My voice is a bit bad, so I can't speak the same way I normally do. Yeah, it's all about exploring yourself and trying new things, all while having fun. Monica and I nod our heads in agreement. Natsuki and Yuri, on the other hand, remain silent. Yes, that means it's my turn to say something. I mean, I don't think it's that much to ask. As Monica said, we're all here because we care about the club and want to see it flourish. And if that means and if all that means is a 2-minute poetry performance, then I think we can manage. Sorry, and Monica's face lightened up as I finished speaking. Hey, it isn't like we don't care about the club. It's just, do we really have to perform? You know how hard it is to get new members. It's because people are narrow-minded jerks. They don't even give literature a chance. Who's to say this festival won't be any different? I'm inclined to agree with Natsuki. Well, Monica, I know how much you want to do this, but I just can't imagine performing in front of strangers. At least Yuri and Natsuki have proven they can agree on something. Monica sighs, her eyes closing as she rubs her temple. Look guys, I know you're anxious. I understand that, I really do. To be honest with you, I'm a bit nervous myself. After all, it's my club, so people are going to judge me the most if our performance doesn't go well. Natsuki, if it makes you feel any better, a few of my friends will be coming along. They're lovely people. They won't judge you for your tastes. I know them for a few years, trust me. Natsuki has turning away, she doesn't look particularly convinced. And Yuri, I know it's a scary thought, but I've thought of a way to ease you into it. Why don't we start by practicing our poems to each other in the club? No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? But Monica, there's just gotta be something else we can do. Yuri nods vigorously at Natsuki's words, anxiety written all across her face. But guys, no, sorry, it's okay. If you guys really think we can do better in poetry performance, then I'd gladly go along with an alternative. So any ideas? An awkward silence fills the room. We all glance at each other anxiously before Sorry finally speaks up. Oh, we could... Sorry stops and thinks to herself for a moment. Wait, no, never mind. That wouldn't work. Once again, the room falls silent. Well then, I guess we can't come up with something different after all. Monica laughs, attempting to ease the tension in the room. I know you guys might not be the most on board with this, but I think it's our best option. Please guys, please? Can you stop pressuring us? I'm honestly surprised Natsuki's putting up such a resistance. I know she's a little hot-headed, but even still. I'm not pressuring you, Natsuki. Both of them had raised their voice. Yuri looks a little startled and Sorry looks anxious to intervene. Guys, please, there's no need to get angry. Can't we just discuss this normally? Monica reflects on Sayu's words, looking a little ashamed of her outburst. Ah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's just this festival is important to me, that's all. Ever since I created this club, I always wanted to show other people. Natsuki Yuri, I imagine you both were a little apprehensive when Echo joined, right? After all, he was an unfamiliar face. He smiles warmly at me. But look, he's integrating very well. She faces Natsuki. I mean, you two bond over manga, right? He asked you for recommendations, and from what I can gather, you both share a common interest. Hey, it's not like we bonded or anything. It's just nice to find someone else who liked manga. That's all. She shoots you a look. And of course, how silly of me to forget. Anyway, maybe some of these new members might also be manga enthusiasts. Who knows? Surely you'd like to be able to share your passion with other people, right? Natsuki shrugs half-heartedly. I suppose that would be cool, yeah. But mango. Mangoes. Mangoes are very tasty. Monica beans. See, that's exactly my mentality, wanting to share things you like with new people. Yeah, I know that. It's just there's really no other ideas. Remember, poetry poems are a pretty big part of this club. We want to show people that our meetings are really like. If we just gave our posters or showed them poems and writing only, it wouldn't really be a fair reflection. Seeing there's no real way she's gonna win this, Natsuki sits back and grumbles something under her breath. So what do you guys think? For me? For us? Fine. I still don't think this is a good idea, but fine. I'll do it to stop guilt tripping us. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. And you, Yuri? Yuri glances at each of our expressionless faces, but Monica, what if people start being inconsiderate and disturb us or laugh? I'm not surprised you're worried about this. Oh, don't you worry, if anyone steps out of line, I'll put a swift stop to that. A stern glint in her eye, and I have repressed a shiver. I'm glad she's with us. So somewhat relieved, but clearly she's still worried. She swallows and nods. I suppose I don't really have a choice, do I? I shake my head. Okay, I'll do it. Yay, that's everyone. You're the best. This club is going to be the death of me. I know you'll do great, Yuri, just trust me. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. While we have time, I want each of you to choose a poem of yours to practice reciting in front of each other. Yeah, an easy glances, but don't say anything. Don't worry, I'll go first so everyone feels a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. First through her notepad, reaching for a specific poem. Here we are. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room, her eyes move across the paper in sync with her lips. Every word has a perfect amount of emotion put behind it, making the poem almost come to life. Her inflection is extraordinary. I'm impressed, and judging by a quick glance around me, oh no, we disconnected. Why did that happen? Okay, for some reason we disconnected. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why I disconnected. That shouldn't have happened. Let me double check that it's still working. Hey, happy to be back. I don't know what happened there. That shouldn't have happened. Hasn't split it. No, it hasn't split it. Okay, good. As we continue. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Harry? Yep. So he jumps up from her chair and takes Monica's place at the front of the room. This poem is called Oh, how did you do it so easily? Well, try to imagine yourself alone, like you're reciting it to yourself. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. Oh, I think I get it. Nozomi nods to herself. Anyway, this poem's called My Meadows. So it begins reciting her poem. It seems as if her soft voice is a perfect match. As for the poem itself, it has similar tone when compared to her other ones. It's peaceful yet somber at the same time, bittersweet you could call it. Hearing the poem in Sawyer's voice almost gives it an entirely new meaning. I think this is what Sawyer means when she says she likes my poems. It's like seeing a whole new side of someone you thought you knew completely. Sawyer finishes and we all applaud. I did it! Yep, good job. Sawyer beams as she walks back to her seat. So, who would like to go next? Natsuki, Yuri and I all look at each other nervously. Open my mouth, but Yuri beats me to the punch. I'll go. Thanks for showing initiative, Yuri. Yes. I showed at the podium, clutching a sheet of paper in her hands. This poem is called Amphibious and looks up at this. You can do it. It's called. Okay, I don't like the name of that. The after image of a crimson eye. When she recites her poem, her voice is shaky at first, but the more she reads, the more confident she becomes. It's similar to what happens when she gets open her books. The shy and apprehensive Yuri Mewtwo is replaced by a fierce and confident person. The poem itself is like a maze in its structure with twists and turns every line, but Yuri is unfazed and authenticates each word with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. She suddenly says she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into her and glances around and says she's bewildered even herself. Monica's the first one to start applauding. I sheepishly follow along, and soon the whole club is filled with the sound of applause. Yuri ducks her head in embarrassment as a shy smile creeps across her face. Yuri, that's really good. Like I said, you don't even have to worry about anything. Thanks for sharing, but thanks. Guess Yuri's done for the day. Who would like to go next? Natsuki? Why should I go before Echo? It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Echo lower everyone's standards before I go up. Natsuki. Monica hastens to chastise her, shooting me a sympathetic look. That was kind of rude, don't you think? You should apologize to them. Her face spread as all the girls turned to look at her. I decided to spare Natsuki from the embarrassment. Hey, it's no big deal. I'll end up going up at any point anyway. Might as well do it now. Thing is that I don't have much of a selection to choose from. I'll just go with the one I wrote for today. I stand up, sat in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I take a deep breath. In my head, I repeat to myself the advice Monica gave to Sayori. Try to imagine yourself alone like you're reciting it to yourself. Alone. My house is the first thing that comes to mind, and I think of being alone. A scene rapidly develops in my head like I'm recalling a recent memory. I'm sitting alone at my desk with a dim light hanging from the ceiling gives a warmth to the room. In front of me is a poem I just finished, the ink from my pen still fresh on the page. I pick up the notebook and begin reciting it out loud. While I'm not the most confident in it, I still try and put energy into it. I can almost hear my voice echoing off my bedroom walls. As I finish, the sound of applause pulls me out of my daydream. I'm back in the club room standing at the podium while the girls politely applaud my performance. That was good. I guess. Oh, don't be hard on yourself. I don't think it's about your writing abilities, but rather your lack of confidence that weighs you down. That will improve with time, though, so don't worry. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. As she said it, begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Stop looking at me! But you're presenting. You don't have to stare straight into my soul, though. She takes a moment to compose herself. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Suki takes a breath while her voice is enthusiastic. The poem has a surprising amount of energy to it. The rhythms tie into each other seamlessly, creating a flow that moves the poem along at a brisk pace. Words seem to bounce up and down with the rhymes, seemingly making the poem come to life. It's Natsuki's signature style, and it works expressively well when read out loud. That's an interesting poem name. Yeah, it is. That is an interesting name. She quickly finishes and huffs as she makes her way back down to her seat while we applaud. That wasn't so bad, was it? She stares at the poem blankly for a few seconds before replying. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, that's what we're going to be doing at the festival, so you at least feel confident enough to do it in front of a crowd. I guess, not like there's any other choice. And I guess it'll be easier doing it in front of other people. I can just put on whatever face I want with strangers. I don't care what they think about me. But as my friends, it's just embarrassing. But I still hate the idea to have to perform. She mutters last sentence under her breath. The others probably didn't even hear it. And even if she was stubborn, this is the rule of a level. Stop saying it myself. I know, that's good. However, it looks like she's going along with the idea of performing for the festival. Well, at least for now. She's basically outvoted and can't come up with any other ideas anyway. Really? That's a surprise. For me, it's the other way around. Having all people looking at you, judging you. Ugh, I don't like to think about it. I can relate to that. Yuri mutters. The thought of so many eyes observing your every move all at once. She trails off, shaking her head. Well, that's just how it is, so... Natsuki says in frustration. Well, again, in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. Speaking of which, I want to thank you all for performing. It might be difficult, but now that we have a general idea of what it's like, we'll be able to prepare ourselves. Make sure you pick out a poem and show it to me by tomorrow, okay? You need to know. I'll need to know so I can make the pamphlets over the weekend. You should probably find a different poem to recite. I know you prefer to use your own poetry, but I'm probably going to pick a poem from a poet I like or something. Whatever makes you feel comfortable. I'm very pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. Low expectations? More like any effort put in makes me happy in general. Monica smiles at me and turns to smile at everyone else. That goes everyone here. Thanks for going along with last minute plans. Anything else about it for the day? Let's try and write some poems for tomorrow, okay? I know the festival's coming up, but it's been working out nicely the past few days and I'd like to continue. Tomorrow we'll do the finalization of who's doing what for the festival, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Remember, we have till Monday. Yeah, it'll be so much fun, I can't wait. We all stand up, packing away our things. However, Monica's voice stops us. Oh, and guys? She pauses, twirling a strand of her hair. This club truly means so much to me. I really appreciate what you're willing to do for it. You guys are the best. In typical fashion, Natsuki rolls her eyes, Yuri timidly smiles, and Sori wears a hefty smile. Let's get it over with. Let's get it over with. I hope I don't regret this. That's okay, Monica. Nothing to thank us for. We appreciate what you made for us. I can't help but catch Yuri muttering under her breath after saying this. I can do this. I love it here. We get to spend this cozy little place with other people. Yeah, it's all good. Alright. Stand up and grab my bag. I'm not as enthusiastic as Monica. Sorry. But the festival, if I can put a little... If I can pull that little daydream stunt again, I think I'll be alright. It's for the sake of the club, not to mention impressing them. Once I'm fully packed up, I'll walk over to Sori. Ready to go? Yep. Jeez, don't you ever get tired of walking home with Echo, Sori? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I don't mind her. You guys are more adorable than anything. Alright. No need to make such a big deal about it. It must be nice though. Yeah, I guess. Ah, jeez. Let's just go already. Okay. Just begin to walk home. A lot has changed in the past few days. Lost in thought, I wasn't even noticing how quiet Sori was being until we were almost home. There's a lot going on in the club now, huh? I bet you think about all your new vice president duties that you'll have to deal with when this club grows bigger. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Anything specific on your mind? Not really. So did you want to talk? I mean, we don't have to if you're thinking about stuff. No, it's nice talking to you. I was thinking about something familiar. It's nice that we, never mind, it's nothing. He sounds a little bit like Yuri right now. Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, I guess I have a question for you. What's up? It's very clear to folk before speaking, so let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'd walk home with you. Sorry? I'd walk home with you, of course. Pauses for a moment. Eh? She glances at me from side to side before turning away. But she's so nice and smart. Geez, why me? Her reply surprised me, and I'm not sure how to answer what she wants to hear. I was here in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't ruin that for you. You're so silly. She gives me a pained smile. You think about me too much sometimes. You would deserve it if she wanted it, so I've made up my mind. I can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, like I said, I enjoy catching up with you. Why would I change that for another person? Walking home with you and talking, it's just a great throwback. She didn't seem as happy as I imagined. I mean, both our childs were pleasant. Strange. I work hard as aware. The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sawyer to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy. Perhaps without saying another word, I reach my house and open the door. I'm home. No response. I'm alone as usual. I mumble that part to myself, talking to myself as if I'm the protagonist of a manga or a game. Must be going stir crazy. Mum's still out on a business trip. She's never home anymore. I miss her, but I don't blame her for anything. It's hard enough providing for yourself, let alone a kid. Since I'm alone, I decided to make an instant meal for dinner. Digging through my cabinets, I find some old soup cups. Miso soup sounds good. I unwrap the packaging and pour in some water and place the meal in the microwave. While I cook, my mind wanders back to the performance earlier. That Tatum was so vivid, so realistic. Can I really pull that off, the performance again? But this time in front of a crowd? It wasn't even that great in the first place. Just doing it in front of the girls was nerve-wracking. Guess I'm not really used about being around people again. Maybe that's it. Thinking about it, I guess I've been subconsciously isolating myself from people ever since divorce. Before it even, in some cases. Wonder when I started shut to myself. Maybe that's why Sori and I drifted apart over the past few years. It wasn't intentional or anything, it just happened. At least I don't think it was intentional. But I'm glad to reconnect with her in the literature club. It's giving me something to do, something to look forward to that isn't anime or video games. Talking with them has made me feel more appreciated. It's a nice feeling, something that's been missing from me ever since divorce. Maybe that's why Sori likes walking home with me, it makes her feel appreciated. Shall we? Our character isn't blind this time. The more I think about it, the more concerned I get. He said some pretty weird stuff. I guess people just have their off days. Maybe she's changed a little bit over the years. Pretty normal, right? I'd like to think I'd be able to tell if something was up with her. Although given our recent distance, I'm not so sure. Maybe we start talking again, but there's a lot of lost time. Maybe I'll change and we'll be back to how it used to be. Beep. I hope. Our character isn't blind this time. He's actually looking into things. You know, it's a nice change from our character just being blind to everything. In clouds. Together. Marriage. Flying. Grief. Agonizing. Happiness. Pain. Unstable. Family. Depression. Friends. Joy. Hurt. Clumsy. Cry. Peace. Fireflies. City. Valentine's. Oh man. I'm the last one here. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Everyone's late from time to time. Besides, you've been working really hard, so I think you deserve some slack. I guess so. I'm usually pretty punctual, but today I lost track of time. What made you forget the time? It's a funny story actually. I recently decided to learn how to play the piano, so I was just practicing. That's probably why I didn't notice the school bells going off. You can play the piano? That's quite impressive. I was wanting to learn the instrument myself. It's not as cool as you make it out to be. I've only been playing for a little while, so I've still got a long way to go before I'm any good. You should pick up a instrument too, Yuri. I can definitely see you playing the violin. Yeah, that pretty much suits Yuri perfectly. The violin is a beautiful instrument, and partially to the sound of the flute as well. Flutes can be kind of elegant, just like you. Thank you. How is it like to play the piano? It's a really enjoyable instrument to play. Not to mention, I really love how it sounds. One moment it can be as gentle and smooth, next one can be a powerful and full of force. The piano is an instrument that I'm familiar with too. Well, at least somewhat. My father had signed me up for piano lessons when I was younger. He'd been playing it since high school and wanted to pass his passion down to me, but I never really got into it. Considering that, you'd think I would hate the piano. For some reason I found myself internally cheering on Monica. Maybe it could remind me of my father in a way. You're certainly a talented individual. First starting your own club from the grounds up, now picking up the piano on a whim. I doubt I'd be able to do that. Oh, don't say that. Anyone can do amazing things as long as they have the passion for it. Which is why we're all going to do amazing for the festival. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be awesome. Natsuki, weren't you just protesting the festival yesterday? Well, obviously I meant everything besides our part of the festival. I still don't like the idea of performing. Monica was right, I don't want to start the whole debate over again either. But I'm looking forward to everything else. It's a whole day where you can run around and eat until you burst. I can see the eagerness in Natsuki's eyes. She must really like food. Kind of reminds me of a certain somebody. Speaking of which, where's Saori? Oh, there you are. You're sitting at the back desk in the back of the room staring out the window. I walk over to her. As I do, the years continue to converse behind me. Something about squid? Hey, Saori. With my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Are you okay? She forced a smile, but I'm not very convincing. Of course I am, silly. Why wouldn't I be? I don't know. You just seem a bit off today. Maybe I'm wrong, but my wanders back to what she asked me as we were walking home together. You worry too much. I'm fine, seriously. Shows me another smile, much bigger and more genuine. While it seems more like sorry, there's still something inside that makes me feel like something's up. So I must have noticed as she hastened to explain. To tell you the truth, I didn't get much sleep last night and I'm pretty tired, so sorry if I'm a little cranky. Please, Eva, I'm probably not much fun to hang around with right now. So why don't you spend some time with the others? I might try and have a nap. I'm sure, just no, if there's anything bothering you, you can talk to me, okay? Hate to see you suffering in silence. She nods. Suffering might be a little strong of a word. Well, you know what I mean. So he nods and then shoos me away. I want to back up to Monica. The feeling of uneasiness isn't going away. Maybe that's just how sorry it is these days. I mean, it's been a good few years since we properly hang out together. Maybe she's changed. Deep down I know this isn't the reason. Still, maybe Monica might know more than I do. After all, she's the president, right? Turning deep over, she shuffles through some papers to the desk. Echo, what's up? Let's jump in. There's no point beating around the bush. Hey, have you noticed anything wrong with Saori recently? Wrong? What do you mean? I don't know. It just seems like she's a bit downcast today. Do you have any idea why she might be feeling off? Have you seen her act this way before? No, I can't say I've ever seen her act like this before. Yeah, she said she's just feeling tired, she didn't get much sleep. But to be honest, I'm not buying it. She's normally upbeat and cheerful. Her behaviour has been so uncharacteristic. Monica peers across to Matsuri, who is dragging Razor up and down her desk. Wait, didn't she say she was going to take a nap? Maybe there is something on her mind. My question though is, why are you asking me, Echo? You're certainly known her longer than I have. Well, yeah, but you spent more time around her recently than I have, with the club and all. I guess so. But I've never seen her so... Her dismissed me? Maybe didn't dismiss me, but it felt that way. So I'm just concerned for her, you know? I would ask if you knew anything, that's all. No. I appreciate you coming to me to be sweet how you're concerned about them. After all, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure that's a good idea? Seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? I know her longer than I have, so perhaps you're right. Still worth a try. I'll also talk to her about what she wants to do for the festival anyway. Alright, fair enough. I just hope she's more respective to you than she is to me. The motivation and warmth smile reflection. Right, you really care about her, don't you? From what I can gather, you've been friends for a while. Yep, childhood friends, as long as I can remember. Well, before I joined the club, we had been drifting a lot. Hate thinking that she's been like this before without me around to help. Hey, it's hard. It's never easy seeing a friend suffer. But for what it's worth, she's lucky to have someone so thoughtful as you looking out for them. Don't blame yourself. You can't always be there for everyone. I know she's right, but the feeling of guilt still resides. Yeah, I guess. Hey, she's been a lot happier since you joined the club, you know? Really? Yep, she showed me just kind of surprised at first that she didn't expect you to want to join. But once she got over that, she enjoyed having you around. Anyway, I know it's hard seeing her like this. I'll talk to her, see what I can do. Yeah, everything will be fine, don't you worry. I sure hope so. Let's hope you're right. Thanks for everything, by the way. You've been a big help. You're too kind. Nothing to thank me for. Stanford for just walks across the room to where Tori is sitting. I watch her kneel down, try and talk to her gently. But she's keeping her voice so quiet, I decided to sit down myself. I know Tori told me not to worry, have fun with everybody else, but that's impossible when she's behaving like this. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica to talk to her. Okay everyone, after some time passed, Monica calls the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know everything's back to normal. Goes to your poems and I do the same. Make contact with Monica and she smiles reassuringly at me. Wonder what she talked about. Sorry. Let's go straight to what I said after. Hi Echo. I appreciate wanting to talk. Both Monica wanting to tell her story, but she takes control of the conversation before I can say anything and immediately jumps into class business. This might come as a surprise, but we have a festival upcoming soon. Oh wow, I never would have guessed. Have you thought of what you want to submit to the festival? Well, being in this club, one thing, but performing in a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Despite any praise you might have given me, I still... I don't know. My apologies up to snuff. I'm sure that there's not just a little bias during the poetry discussions. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. You wouldn't want to let down the club, right? Did have a teasing tone, but chills run down my spine when I think about the implications of disappointing everyone. Who knows what Monica would do to me if I betrayed her as a loyal club member. Not to mention, I'm also looking forward to see your performance, right? That's definitely something I can relate to. Don't worry so much, you'll do fine. After all, you've been doing fine in these poetry discussions so far. So you say. Anyway, let's take a look at the poem today. Here it is. And the row. Oh, hello. Can't help but be preoccupied with this story. I'm worried about her, to say the least. Is there any unexpected change that's come over her? Did something happen? Echo? Huh? Sorry, did you just call my name? Yeah, twice actually. Seemed like you're a million miles away. What's up? Just thinking about whatever happened. Sorry. So sorry if I wasn't paying attention. It's fine, I understand. For what's worth, you're a good friend for caring so much. In fact, I hope that things can go back to normal. And my advice would be to let her come on you on her own. She'll talk if she wants to talk. I think you should respect her boundaries. You're right, I appreciate the advice, by the way. Alright, I'm willing to lend a sympathetic ear if you need one. Today might not be the happiest of days, but that's alright, not everybody will be happy. We'll pull through this. I hope so. I feel like I shouldn't be going to about the club normally, but I think so. It needs more normality right now. So in the end, I just get my poem and start sharing back on track. Anyway, since we're sharing poems right now, I almost forgot about it myself. Some present I am, right? Whipped out a pristine composite notebook. Here's my poem then. Thanks. The box, part 2. On my nightstand sits an ornate box, painstakingly crafted, decorated with delicate figurines. Beautiful, beautiful. The most beautiful box you've ever seen. In that box stands a slender porcelain ballerina. No, not stands, twirls. She is inanimate yet animate, cold yet vibrant, and oh, so beautiful. The most beautiful ballerina you've ever seen. She spins and spins and spins as the box melody goes tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. She either smiles nor frowns, a permanent look of blank composure painted on her face. She dances for my amusement, and yet I evaded by amusement. Room spins me round, vertigo. I want answers, but she gives me none. I slam the box closed, and yet the room still spins. My skin porcelain. Is this what she meant to be? Is this the meaning she is supposed to arrange? Is this the sole purpose of her existence? And then her skin cracks, shattering. You know, I feel like looking for an answer and contemplating your reality are sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it in a way that is almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, we wouldn't have the world start to lose its meaning. No, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. How fitting, somber subject for somber days. Are you surprised? If everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't one-dimensional creatures. That's what makes people so interesting. You might think that it'd be better if everyone was happy and complicated all the time, but how would we know what happiness was if we weren't for the sadness to compare to? I guess that's true. Even though I'd rather not see my friends so troubled. Anyway, here's the writing for today. Do you ever feel discouraged when something you put a lot of time into doesn't get as much attention as you thought it would? For instance, you could spend hours on a poem, only to have your friends barely glance at it when you show it. It might make you feel like doing any more is useless. And the sad truth is the world is so saturated with creative works already that most people won't receive any attention. At least relative to the most popular artists and authors. But actually not much you can do in that situation besides try your best. However, you also shouldn't think of things in terms of popularity and number of views. The most important thing is to be your personal self-satisfaction. If you're proud of yourself and your work, then I say that's enough success. That's the most depressing part. That was the most depressing writing tip of the day ever. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Over Yurik, I want to see Okay. ... I must say you've done well. It's clear you've been putting effort into improving. Tell me, has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, I think so anyway. I'm glad to hear it. I hadn't thought of it before, but looking back, sharing our writing has become an enriching experience. I should thank Monica for having us write for the club. I think we were all a bit apprehensive to trying something out of the norm. But having read everyone's poetry, I can't say I'd have it any other way. Don't think I can argue with that. One sec. Okay. Volume's gone higher again. Why is it done that? Okay, that's no, now it's gone quiet. I hate my audio. It doesn't work half the time, and it keeps changing itself. How's that? A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. There, so it should be good. If I'm being totally honest, I was a bit anxious about giving my lack of writing experience. But it's been cool learning about everyone through the poems. I think I might have even learned a bit about myself. That's so. You know what? I think so. Well, as I told you before, I believe writing to be a wonderful way for one to express themselves. I suppose in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter if a poem is good or bad. It'd be unfair of me to invalidate one's representation of themselves like that, wouldn't it be? I do believe that exploring one's own writing is a wonderful thing. That's comforting. I was worried that I had disappointed you in some way. Eh? You thought, well, why would you think that? I guess your writing's really good. I feel like mine can't hold a candle to it. That's so. If his hand in the chair is apparently deep in thought. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable with my writing. How ignorant of me. Yeah. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. All I was saying is your writing impresses me. Oh, the one day I can learn to write poems that carry the same kind of impact as yours. I see. Forgive me, I'm just a little too used to it. Used to what? Being disliked. I shouldn't be saying that, should I? Sorry, if that felt awkward. Do you mind if we move on? Oh, hello. Nolan? Hello. Yeah, thank you. Made it myself. What can I... It's... Nolan. Okay. I will not butcher your name. I have a bad habit of butchering names. Alright. Would it be okay if I read your poem now? Oh, of course. Yeah, I hope you might enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. I will admit, her poems are really dark. Are you an artist too? Kind of. I do my own. I dabble in this from time to time. Falcon. Pastel petals shine and shake underneath my glossome words. Out of my reach, my shoulders ache. You float away, my pleas unheard. Lost in this silence, choked mist. I try to touch your silky hair, glowing embers of the passionate thistle, whilst around in amethyst air, valiant aqua-heaving clothes navigate my rusty veins. I've lost. Covers negate my rusty veins. Help me last until it's over. Take control. Grab the weights. I hope one day to see you again and hear you smoothing silent tune. I'll be patient. Wait for the moment then. I'm sheltered. Made you a gentle moon. I butchered that. Why didn't you make a custom profile picture? Profile picture? I should. Do you have a custom profile picture? I don't know what you're referring to there, because that would also look cool too. I don't know why I've got one. I have a profile picture
It's not. It should be working. Because it's the Polaroid camera of an A. I guess I could overlay my character in front of it now. Ooh, I like that idea. You know, I'm going to do that later. I'm sorry if this isn't the most interesting piece. I wanted to try writing with a prompt in mind. Yeah, I don't know why it's not coming up. There should be one there. Twitch is a bit weird. It sounds like that restricted you a bit. Did you not want to write this? Oh, it's not that. It's just I've been thinking a lot about my writing recently. I felt like I should challenge myself a bit. I see, so what's the inspiration behind this one? I'll just be the artist of your channel. Well, I wouldn't. Yeah. I can't. Didn't really hit my mic. I can't exactly pay anyone because that's why I make them myself. Let's see. So what was the inspiration behind this one? You take a deep breath, apparently thinking of what to say. I suppose it's about an internal struggle between one's own desires and their best interests. It's important for those we care to be happy, even if it means we cannot be happy ourselves. Okay. Imagine it's something I'll need to come to terms with. He mumbles that last part as though she was thinking out loud. I see. Well, thanks for sharing. Yes, of course. Okay, that's why I said I wish. And I think yoga's gonna be you're not gonna do a poem, right? I like this one a lot. It's probably your best one so far. Ah, well, thanks. I had a feeling you'd like this one in particular. Huh. Why is that? Well, I was thinking of things you like while I was writing it. Really? Yeah, I think it connected most of your writing style. I am honestly a bit surprised. I thought you preferred the others. Why? The poetry is nothing special. I could look at Yuri's, for example. Her style is more philosophical, and Natsuki's is so bouncy and effective. In fairness, I can't read half the words Yuri says. That with the fancy handwriting, I just can't read it. Also, the words are ridiculously long. Hey, don't say that. Just because your writing style is different, it doesn't mean it's bad or anything. Your style is unique. Your poems have a very nice sense of innocence and nostalgia to them. I mean, you managed to make me feel nostalgic about a memory I've never actually experienced with your Dear Sunshine poem. It made me think of happier times from my childhood. And I like that. It made you happy? Yep, your poems put a smile on my face. Yeah, the good poems are great, don't get me wrong, but like I said, I connect with yours the most. I hope that cheers you up a little. Just for a moment, that vacant look of melancholy has been laid from her face disperses a smile as she smiles a genuine smile. Thank you. That means more than you can imagine. Am I starting to get through to her? Maybe now is the best time to ask what's in her mind. Hey, the way I've been meaning to ask you. But pessimism thoughts suddenly filled my mind. Oh, she's really comfortable about that. I would probably approach me to something. Yeah. After all, everyone has their days off, right? I guess only on for the act different from time to time. Don't I come across as pushy or demanding, even though I'm concerned. Every side change was originally going to ask. Have you thought about what you want to do for the festival? Monica said we had doing a variety of things for it, such as decoration and posters, or advertisements. Judging by the relief to her face, I'm guessing she initially expected me to probe further on her behaviour. When you mentioned that, she said we were going to discuss that with everyone today after we share our poems. Wow, I'm a real psychic, aren't I? A what? A psychic? A psychic. It means someone who can read minds and see into the future. Oh, what am I thinking? What am I thinking of then? Breakfast? She sticks her tongue out at me, and just like that, the playful banter lights in her teeth and back. Maybe I've just been worrying too much, right? Well, I guess I can show you my poem now. This is what we never got to see in the base game. Fairy tale: in a kingdom far, far away, there was a castle. In the castle there was a wish. The wish came to be long, long ago. She was made to be an angel, but I wasn't an angel. It was just a wish to make everyone happy. I took on their burdens and did what I could. I kept safe their dreams like a guardian should. The seeds from my efforts were spread far and wide. I fed them with power I found deep inside. People liked me when I made things right, but they got used to it and stopped believing so much. I watched the children playing and felt sad. I was happy too, I really was. It truly was enough to be a fairy godmother, the one everyone depended on and trusted. The time kept on passing as I gave my all. I had nothing left and I couldn't stand tall. But I kept on going as I always done, a soldier in battle with nowhere to run. Ooh, this rhymes. Even wishes get tired too. Once everyone was happy, my job was done. But what came after? I could see the darkness on the horizon. Quick, make it go all away. When everything's big and bright, what more could anyone wish for? Nobody knew how long it would keep up, but they kept living happily, happily, happily ever after. That's unique. I like the rhymes. The rhymes are cool. So what did you think? Wow, I had no idea you could write like this. This is something else. Have you ever seen this? No, not yet. You're the first one I've shown it to. What an honor, huh? So, what about this one? From what I can gather, it's about someone who tries to keep everyone happy, right? He nods. And people like that, but eventually they kinda got used to it. But that's okay because at least they're still happy. This person, the kingdom's wish, even she gets a little tired from time to time. As long as everyone's happy, that's her job. She's happy when others are happy. That's the most important thing. I look back at the poem trying to pick up more subtle meanings. But surely the angel doesn't have to be alone. People don't have to depend on it just to be happy. Surely the angel could share the responsibility, right? I don't know, maybe I'm just looking into this a little bit too much. I just kind of feel sorry for her. I think I'm seriously empathizing with a fictional character. Maybe I'm really getting into this poetry thing. I'm glad my poems can get such a reaction out of you. A lot of effort into this one. And you seem to pick up on it. With an uncomfortable dawn of realization, it becomes quite clear how this poem relates to ceremony. I'm not going to have much luck questioning that though. Well, I hope the angel finds happiness soon. Maybe you should share her burdens with other people. She might just be surprised at how receptive the people of the kingdom are. Then they'll be sad, and I'll be selfish. And maybe they'll be happy to give something back. The angel, after all, she was keeping them happy. It's only fair to get something back, right? Shake her head and a sad smile is my only response. Oh, she just walks off. Okay. I left you to ask. I like your poems. This one's alright. Just alright? Yeah, it's about average. Not amazing, not terrible. But at least I'm trying. I never said you weren't. This just isn't my style. Alright, nothing wrong with that. People have their opinions. Yep. Your poems are kind of like decent, I guess the word is. Feel like there's potential in them, but it stops short of it. Well, any tips to finally reach this potential you keep talking about? Coming to the pro for tips, are you? Alright, I'll help you out this time. As my poem once more. Alright, I think I know what the problem is. It's your language. It's mediocre. My language? But the words you use, there's nothing really special about them. but just average words. I think you should use some softer words, like my poems. So I guess to start writing like you is what you're saying. Well, my poems aren't the best. Seeing how proud they are of their own work, I cannot help but smile. Alright, whatever you say. Let's see your poem now. Oh, okay, here. Something happy, cookies and cream, and my own happy place. Fresh and warm sunshine and a breeze on my face. But are things that happiness means just folded laundry hot from the dryer lit up my spirits so they can't go much higher. Puppies and kittens and cute bunnies too, all cuddled up with small barks and squeaks and mews. These are all the things that make me beam. Sleeping in a big soft bed, listening to the rain pit-pat overhead, talking with friends and laughing aloud, all worries now gone and playing around. These are things that'll fill my dreams, but sometimes happiness is hard to find. I know darkness lingers in everyone too, and some people feel the eternal blues. So here's a poem from me to you. Please know that people are all alike. If we stick together, we'll be alright. Let's talk and laugh about happy things and find the joy that true friends can bring. Is okay, that's relating to Sayori, I believe. Yeah. You know what this poem was about, right? You wrote it for Yuri, right? I should say, well, actually, yeah. No, I completely missed the meaning of it. I wrote it seeing how much effort she's putting into changing. I mean, it's only fair after the poem she wrote for me, right? Well, not for me, but don't worry, I know what you mean. Anyway, I guess I was, you were... Shut up. I was childish, right? I just always get caught up in the moment. It's hard for me to let go of that sort of stuff. But yeah, after writing 2 negative poems, a positive poem was pretty refreshing. I do like the feel of this poem. It really is something happy. Yeah, I mean, I was feeling happy when I wrote it, so naturally the mood would be happy. The ending's a bit bittersweet though. Ah yeah, about that. Well, I guess I was thinking Yuri probably has problems that I don't know about. I mean, all people do, right? So I guess the message at the end was that even if we have problems, even if we're feeling sad, if we look towards friends, we can find happiness. You know, joy and solidarity and stuff. Why do they keep using big words? Solidarity. Is my tracking still working yet? That's a very Yuri-ish word. Well, I was thinking about what Yuri would call it, so... And I'm not dumb, you know. I do know big words. I consciously decide not to use them. Alright. I think you'll appreciate your poem, though. She better. And now what? Okay, we're gonna have to discuss what we're doing today, I believe. Okay. All done sharing, right? In that case, let's start figuring out what we're doing for the festival. You still remembered. I'll pretend that I didn't do that. Anyway, as I was saying, well, I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Nasuka will be making her specialty cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavours. Can you handle that all up by yourself? Challenge accepted. And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sorry, you mentioned goodie bags earlier, if I'm correct. Yep, I want to make some goodie bags for everyone and put in little quotes, bookmarks and candies. Okay, this is given for it already, because firstly, you weren't even here. Secondly, you were helping Monica. You were helping with the posters. Ah yes, that was it. Great idea. People will love that. Indeed. Glad you're helping, sorry. You guys, it's nothing special. The cupcakes sound amazing though. Of course, because I'll be making them. We all share a collective laugh. How about you, Yuri? Ideally, I'd like to do something that could enhance the atmosphere of our performances. I'd like to experiment with some aromatherapy as well, if that's okay with you. Okay, that's fine. I'm excited to see what you come up with. You've also got very nice handwriting, so perhaps something that involves that. We ponders for a moment. How about banners and decorations? It's funny you mention that. I was just about to say that myself. All great minds think alike, hey? Just laugh at your interest in me. Anyway, that just leaves you, Echo. The only club member who's useless. Yeah, don't say that. In fact, it looks like all of us have a lot of work to do for the festival. I'm pretty sure I speak for everyone when I say some could use some help would be much appreciated. So it's basically a choice who I spend the weekend with. Why do I suddenly feel nervous? I suppose I could use a bit of help. Not that I really need it, but if you want to help bake stuff, I could always just have you do some dirty work. But if you help, you better not sneak a cupcake to eat. You'd probably... Yeah, I wouldn't... Yeah, that'd be a bad day. Actually, I doubt Echo still will want to help you if you make him out to be a burden. If you don't need any help, I believe he's better off assisting someone else. Well, that's up to him to decide. Maybe he likes baking. Have you ever thought of that? Besides, how hard could making decorations be anyway? It's not as though I'm speaking for myself. Monica and so I would be appreciative of the help as well. And not that it really matters, but decorating requires a lot of creativity and meticulous work. So does baking. You never baked a day in your life. How could you possibly know? Ooh, they're baking. I can't have a notice. Sorry, hasn't said a word. Does she not want me to help? Or am I just overthinking this? It's impossible to think properly with the arguing going on. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's like Natsuki said. Echo's the only one who decides how he'd like to contribute. There's no need to argue over it. He's the last person on Earth. I think it's fair that each of us has plenty of work to do. It's nothing to do with him being a boy. I agree. We're merely discussing our workloads. Looks like Monica has united Natsuki and you with a common enemy. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just move on already? Alright then, moving along. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, varying expressions playing in their faces. This seems like a good place to save. Why would I click Monica? I think I'm probably best suited for Monica. Oh really? How so? I mean, it's not like she has the most work or anything. Like even Yuri has more. Asuki is not a competition. Hey. Well, truth to tell, I would have to agree. Okay, let me actually go back. That's not what I'm going for. Hey, sorry. Been a while since we hung out together, hasn't it? It'd be a lot of fun to make goodie bags, I reckon. Mind if I give you a hand? She doesn't look quite as happy as I hoped. Are you sure? I wouldn't want to bore you. Plus, it really isn't that much work. The others have a lot more to do, so I'm sure they'll get more if you help. I changed look to them. None of us really know how to react. It's okay, right? It's no problem. I work well alone. It wouldn't cause any hassle. Yeah, relax. I've baked loads of cupcakes before, remember? This would be a walk in the park. No matter who he picked, the outcome would pretty much be the same. That makes out our character to be more or less useless. It's like, no matter who he helps, it's not going to change anything. Oh, poor character. I'm going to go on a tea break. I lost my on a tea break overlay, haven't I? Okay, well, I'm on a tea break. I'm going on a tea break. I'm just going to put something in chat. So, if someone joins, they know I... On a break. Just so if someone joins, they can see. I'm back. Back to continue Doki Doki Blue Skies. Also, it can be stormy because we can go wrong, but I haven't yet, I don't think. No. We don't really have the option to. We've all got work to do. Our tasks are all equally important in making sure the festival runs smoothly. Don't feel bad about it. Echo chose you himself. It's what he wants to do. Besides, it's good that he's going to be with you because we need someone who can keep you from eating all the candies. Hey. Kidding. Seriously, enjoy yourself. Guys, you two will have a lot of fun. I can sense it. Sorry, doesn't look overly confident, but she smiles and nods at us. Am I really that much of a burden to work with? No, Echo, don't think like that. It's just because she's got something bothering her, and that's all. Okay, that's settled then. You do not look amused. Pouting. Okay, everyone. Now everyone knows what they're doing, and Echo's going to be helping Saori. I think that's everything sorted. I'll see everyone on Monday, and don't forget to practice your poems. It'll be fun, guys, I promise. Oh my goodness, they ran out. Zoom. Shoo. Asuki rolls her eyes and leaves the classroom, Yuri and Monica in tow. As she passes by the door, Monica turns to us. Take care of yourself, Saori. Gives her a gentle smile. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm curious, but it's better not to ask. Their business after all. Ready to walk home again? Sure, let's go. So I was thinking about tomorrow. We probably have to head to town, grab supplies for the goodie bags. Is that okay with you? That's fine. What time should I meet you, and where? We can meet at my place. Also, seeing as we have a lot of work, let's make it bright and early. I know we have a big day ahead, but could we not make it too early? Still a bit lazy, I see. He doesn't smile at the light-hearted jab. Strange, I thought she'd bounce off and call me a meanie or stick her tongue out. That look in her face. No, it's just I guess I'm just not. Guess I'm not an early riser here. No worries. If we can both get on with it, we can get everything finished earlier than I imagined. Would 11 AM be okay? Yep, I can work with that. Guess it means I get a line as well. Thank you. Anyway, there's a few shops we can go in town. I think we'll need to go to the arts and crafts store along with the sweets one. Yeah, sounds good to me. You have my number, right? Just text me if anything changes. If there's any changes to our plan. Otherwise, I'll see you on Sunday at 11. Okay. Turn to walk off to our houses. Oh, an echo? Yeah. I'm sorry about how I've been acting today. I promise you I'll be fine tomorrow. So, we said we'll see them tomorrow. But we said we're doing it Sunday. So are we in school on a Saturday? That's a bit weird, actually. Today has been a strange day. Just when I thought I was getting closer, though, it makes me think, are there any of the other girls having some sort of hidden side to them? Who knows? What on earth? An epilepsy warning? My goodness, stop it. Ooh, it's already Sunday. Knowing that I'll be spending a day along with Zoe is kind of weird. Not in a bad way or anything. Just been a long time since we had any day to hang out. Still, I'm looking forward to it. Just hope whatever was bugging her on Friday's gone. Okay, that's a bit of writing error there, because unless we went to the shops yesterday, I know today we actually got there, maybe we didn't see tomorrow, yesterday. It was really hard seeing her like that. I shake my head. No, it's a new day. It'll be much better. As my mind drifts while I wait for her, I subconsciously recall a memory from a long time ago. Our parents took us to see a fair that came to town. We must have been around 11. I managed to win, a giant cuddly cow plushie in one of those shooting mini games things. Well, actually, my dad did. I couldn't aim for my life. That's when I realised that video games don't train you to shoot in real life. I smile at the memory. Does she remember this as well? The buzzing of the doorbell brings me back to the present. Most likely it's Sayori. Ooh, this is new background. That's cool. Ah, this is her normal attire we saw in the base game. Cool. One second, I gotta... One sec. Okay, I'm back. I had to blow my nose. I still got a tail end of a cold, and it's, yeah, not nice. And what, you wouldn't want to be deafened. Okay, there we go. Yep, there she is. She's gone for a pretty casual outfit. It's simple, but really works well. Hey, Echo, ready to go then? Oh, yep, sure am. Let's get going. Gently close the door behind me, and we step out onto the street. It's a bright, sunny day, not too hot, and there's a gentle breeze. Perfect. So, where are we going first? So, where are we going first then? Well, I made a list of all the stuff we need, so that'll be a big help. I fished out a small sheet of paper from my pocket. On it, I've written what we need and where to get it from the items. So we need bookmarks, some sweets, ribbons, and some gift bags. To be honest, I have no idea where we can get the gift bags and ribbons from. I was planning to go to the arts and crafts store in town, but apparently it's shut down recently. Oh really? That's okay. I actually have some gift bags and ribbons at home. Oh, thank goodness. That's pretty convenient. You should have mentioned it yesterday though. Sorry, must have forgot. Nah, that's okay. I'm curious why you have those two things though. What do you use it for? Oh, I don't use them for anything. They're just leftovers from a birthday party I had years ago. I think it was my 10th one. You remember it, right? She looked at me with puppy dog eyes, and I hastened to try and remember and recall. Something about you getting cake all over your face, right? Hey, you did too. I laugh as I realize I can't claim innocence here. Guilty as charged. Well, with those two items down, we have to go visit the bookstore and supermarket. Which one should we go to first? Let's have the bookstore. It's closer. Whatever you say. Oh, this is cool. We see new backgrounds. As we walk, I notice Sori humming contentedly and a light skip in her step. I forgot how adorable she can be and cheery when she's in her own little world. So she's back to normal. To say I'm relieved would be an understatement. Almost like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Hey, Sori. You look like you're in a much better mood today. Of course, I said I'd be fine today, remember? So here I am. It's a relief to see you back to your normal self. You really had me worried on Friday. No need to worry about me, Celine. How have you been anyway? Good, good. Never thought I'd be writing poems in my free time, but hey. It's a real change of pace from what I'm used to, but I'm not complaining. Sorry, giggles. What? Oh, nothing, nothing. I just didn't see you as the poetic type, that's all. All those video games, I guess, you really got into them over the past few years. I shift uncomfortably. I feel this reference to us drifting after all, she's not wrong. I became more recluse. I turned to gaming as an escape. Well, truth be told, I didn't really think I'd be a poet either. I guess I never realized how much I enjoy literature. I shrugged off the comment about gaming. I want to enjoy today after all. Also, the club has been a great way to meet new people. Natsuki showed me some of her manga, which was, what was the most accurate way of putting this? Cute? Really cute, isn't it? I had a look over the covers just to see what she was reading. Don't tell Natsuki you find it cute, you know how she reacts to that. Yeah, I don't see what the issue with with stuff being cute. Sometimes she showed me some manga once and it was about this boy who finds his electric mouse. They go on adventures They go on adventures with tiny fingers, adorable. And why does that sound vaguely familiar? It's a bookstore! I didn't realize we made it to the bookstore already. As it turns out, the bookstore is actually a library. It's pretty small, but after glancing around, it seems to have what we need. Alright, here we are. Let's see what they have. I make a beeline for a rack of shelves carrying a nice variety of books. Bookmarks that include all different colours and sizes. Troy wanders over, eyes wide at all the choices. Oh, so many to choose from. Yep. Would have guessed there's such demand for bookmarks of all things. This blue one's really nice. I look over slightly warily. I forget how excitable she could be. It's a bookmark with a blue koala. Who makes a bookmark with a blue koala? Seems to like it though. Before I even gets anything, she starts gushing over another bookmark. Look at this red one. It's got a little ribbon on it, just like mine. Well, at least that was a bit more justifiable. Look at these, Echo. These have got little puns on them. Sure enough, there's a row of bookmarks bearing a picture of objects with puns related to them. An apple with the quote, "You're the apple of my eye." A cutesy smiling cartoon bacon with the words, "I like you more than bacon." Okay, that one kind of made me laugh. Those are terrible puns. I'll admit, I like the bacon one. The apple one's a bit too cheesy though. It's all scrunched up trying to decide which bookmarks to get. Probably better off getting the plain ones, sorry. These are just for strangers coming to view our performance. No point getting these cutesy punny ones. Oh, no fun. Hey, I'll get you the donut one though. The donut one has a smile donut that was, "Donut, you know how amazing you are?" Okay. That's terrible. Out of all of them, that's probably the best one, but my goodness, they are really bad. Oh really? Thank you, I love it. It's not hard to make so you smile. In the end, we went for a pack of plain, colourful bookmarks. They'll get the job done, right? I think Soy forgets that not everyone's into the stuff she's into. Now that the bookmarks are out of the way, we wander over to the supermarket. So we just need sweets, right? Do me a favour and don't spend hours trying to choose some, okay? I know what you like with candy. Hey. It's not my fault I got a sweet tooth. Whose fault is that then? She sticks her tongue out at me. As predicted, Strawberry is beyond excited. Like a real kid in this candy store. Well, she's technically not in a candy store, but the saying doesn't really sound as good when it's a supermarket, does it? Whoa. Aw, Echo, there aren't any cookies here. I decided to humour her. Oh no? Seriously? That's heartbreaking. Okay, that's very sarcastic. I know. How can they call themselves a supermarket if they don't have any cookies? It's crazy, yeah. Anyway, we still have a lot to do when we get back, so let's make some choices now, shall we? Okay. We borrow the selection, pondering which candies would be the best to buy. Hey, sorry, what's your favourite flavour of licorice? Strawberry, why? Oh, no reason, just wondering. Strawberry licorice it is then. I'm going to keep this as a surprise. Well, doing these little thoughtful things that makes me pause. Sorry, Chummy, I looked out for her back when we still hang out. Did I really stop doing all that? I find it kind of hard to believe, given how naturally I find looking out for her to be. I think these will be okay, don't you think? Runs into the bag, which is filled with assortments of chocolates and sweets. There's milk chocolate in here, toffee chocolate, peppermints, and all sorts of stuff. People are gonna love it. We sure will. I'll just get some of my own candy and then we can get a move on. Okay. Still got a lot to do, don't forget. So I got the chocolate side of things handled. I decided to go for fruity sweets. Alright, I think that'll do. Oh, time to leave already. Would you do me a tiny favour? Let me guess, buy some cinnamon buns? Hey, how did you know? Whenever our parents took us shopping together, you always used to ask your mum for the exact same thing. She blushes a little, turning away. Guess some things never change, right? I smiled back at little things toy that's really warms my heart. Definitely not complaining. Answer of candy, we head over to the register to pay. The cashier gives us a stern look, almost like he's disapproving of all the sugar we're carrying. So he's totally oblivious, probably too busy thinking about which candy she can get away with eating. Okay, that's everything. Let's head home and get started with the quotes. Okay, I need to grab the goodie bags and ribbons from my place, so you should head home and get your computer up and running while I do that. That way, by the time I'm back at yours, you'll be good to go. There's an act for Nick showing initiative when I least expect it. Her idea is pretty smart though, so I've roll with it. Great thinking. Here, hand me the bookmarks so I can take them home. I'll see you in a bit. Just give me a buzz when you're outside. What was the Rainbow Express? I don't know. Sure thing. Make my way upstairs and boot up my computer, tossing the bookmarks onto the desk. As the machine whirls to life, I sit back, idly thinking about literature. There's probably some deep quotes out there. I softly laughed to myself, imagining how someone like Yuri would resonate with those kinds of wise words. She probably appreciated the quotes the most. A second time today, the sound of the doorbell ring jolts me back to reality. Once again, it's Joy who's clutching a large sack filled with colourful assortments of gift bags. It looks like she's carrying a rainbow. Ah, it's the gift bags, that's the rainbow. Hi again, so here they are. And welcome back. Nolfafly. I apologise in advance for butchering your name. It's really bad. I'm butchering your name with my loyal fan, but I can't do much about that. English and names are not my best. Don't know. They were in a fridge. They were in a fridge though. Hi again. So here they are. I lead her upstairs as she carries on being enthralled by all the colours. Man, you really couldn't decide on a colour, could you? There are so many pretty ones to choose from, Echo. I figured you could help me choose, so I brought them all. Ooh, shall we go for blue? Oh, these pink ones. But these green ones are nice too. Don't worry, it's in Cinderderin, so I don't expect humans to be able to pronounce it. What is Cinderderin? I've never heard of that before. But how many do we need? This one has little cinnamon decorations on it. Sorry. Sorry. How many do we need? Good question. I think about 50 will do, right? Just to be on the safe side. Lots of them from the back, and like the gift bag, these are all one colour, a very deep red. Yeah, can't see anything wrong with that. Want to help me with the quotes? Sure. What about this one? Writing is its own reward. I mean, don't you feel good when you finish one of your poems? Or do you not feel excited to show what you've written to people? Kinda, I guess. I think Yuri would really like that quote. Well, let's use that one. Okay, I'm with you on that. What about this one? There are 3 rules for writing a novel. Unfortunately, no one knows what they are. I don't get it. Neither do I, to be honest. But I like the humour. It strikes me as something people might find funny. I don't know. I think it's something Monica or Yuri might find amusing. But trust your judgment. I like this one a lot. There's no real ending. It's just a place where you stop the story. I'm glad your romancing is progressing well. Nothing scary so far. So far being the key word. Because we are on the verge of Act 2. Act 2 is where things, well, should be going a bit crazy. Or bad. Bad was a good word. This actually reminds me of thought I had about poetry. No? Yeah, to me, a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's kind of profound. Something I expect from Yuri. So, does it actually mean... can't you see? It means just because the poet has stopped writing doesn't mean the poem's over. Well, if you say so, sorry. I think a lot of people would appreciate this one. What do you think? Sorry about that. There is something quite delicious about writing the first words of a story. You never quite know where they'll take you. I think so too. That's one so Makes you sense of wonder, doesn't it? Exactly. The kind of feeling a good story should make you feel. Whoa. I sound like Yuri, don't I? A little bit. She's rubbing off on you, huh? Does that mean I'll start sounding intelligent? Ray chuckles, her eyes fill the mirror. Her laughter is so innocent and sweet. Yeah, you already do. Come on, that's not true. My poems aren't anywhere near as good as yours. Mine aren't anything special, don't be silly. I'm sure you'll be a great poet in no time. Well, I'll believe it when I see it. Yes, anyway, let's get these printed out and start putting them together. Okie dokie. After finding a few more quotes, we get to work. We all have items all ready to go. Now we just need to put a bookmark, quote, and candy in each of the bags, and then try tying it all up with a ribbon. We get to work, a comfortable sense of silence descending upon the room. As we progress, I realize how happy I've been all day. It's not anything fancy, just going into town with story, but not even that has put me in good spirits. Then a day with someone joking around, reflecting on old memories. This weekend has been miles better than many how my weekends typically go, boring, filled with aimless gaming and anime. I've missed this. I admit it a lot, I really have. Most of all, I miss Sayori. Today has taught me that I'm determined to spend more time with them. After all, I think she's enjoyed it too. There's a lot to catch up on, so I suppose we'll have plenty to say and do over the upcoming weeks and months. You've been pretty quiet, Echo. You okay? And there it is, that defining trait of hers, always concerned about others' well-being. I'm lucky to have someone like her. What? Oh, I'm fine. Just doing a lot of thinking. About what, I can ask? It's about today. I've really enjoyed it, hanging out with you again. It's been a while, hasn't it? It has. Glad you enjoyed it, because I was going to say that I did too. I haven't had this much fun in a while. When that list my space even further, something I didn't think was possible. You know, I'm generally happy to hear that. I haven't really told anyone, but... It looks at me blue, swimming with concern. Truth be told, I've been kind of lonely ever since my parents divorced. I really haven't had much contact with people. And spending time with you, it's been refreshing. A very nice change of pace, you know. Change from spending the weekends by myself playing games. Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea you felt this way. You should have told me earlier that you were lonely. I hate that I couldn't help you before. No, it's okay. Seriously, it's not your fault or anything. I've just been very reclusive myself. And I've really enjoyed the literature club so far. Just being able to spend time with people my age again. Discover a new hobby. I appreciate it more than I can describe. You've all been super welcoming. I know I'm no poet or anything, but that didn't bother any of you. I'm glad you feel included at the club. That's exactly what we want the club to be. Welcoming. I'm gonna make sure you never feel lonely again, okay? I'm gonna put a smile on your face, you hear me? I don't have you being sad. Starting with this. He reaches towards me and starts tickling me, her hands ghostling over my neck and chest. I recoil instinctively, laughing like a small child. Hey, stop that, you know I'm ticklish. Laughter must have been a catalyst for her tickling, because she hears it, she doubles on her efforts, a childlike grin on her face. And a scream, howling with laughter, almost running out of breath. Please, I can't breathe. Give me a second. Give me a second to catch my breath, but she's fallen from a decoy, dart towards putting her arms away from me and driving her towards the bed, pink. Okay, that's no, you tricked me. No fair. Oh, sorry, bamboozled by the mastermind Echo. Please have mercy. Wait, what was that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. You'd have to speak up. Oh, this is new. Screenshot, because I can make thumbnails out of it. As I playfully resigned to deafness as I carry on tickling her laughter as I can use it to going under my fingers. Oh my words exactly. It's going under my fingers, crying with much to see. A big smile on her face, even though it's kind of involuntary. It's a nice sight to see. This is making me feel uncomfortable. The laugh was such an innocent, joyful ring to hearing it transport me back 10 years ago when we had a carefree level of innocence only children could have. Please, seriously. Please, seriously, I can't breathe. She sounds quite short of breath and checking it for a while, so I think I had my revenge. So only when I stopped, I realized what situation we're in. Then on top of her, putting her down my legs, one of my hands rests on her neck, meets the shoulders, and the other one is wrapped. Yeah, this is oh my, exactly. Oh my, could not describe it better. As the laughter both subsides, the new atmosphere takes its place. It's not exactly awkward, but it's unusual. Neither of us know how to react. I reach Zoe's gaze and find something in her eyes. What exactly is it? I wish I could read that expression, but the novelty of the situation makes me so unsure. Expectation was the word I was looking for? I don't know. Anyone looking in, this probably wouldn't look as innocent as we think it does. I hasten to climb off as she responds by sitting up in the bed. The complete goodie bags all but forgotten. Sorry, no, it's okay. Responds quite quickly. It isn't just me who sensed something in the atmosphere. The atmosphere is going more awkward by the second. But what exactly happened? Anyway, I'm glad we got the goodie bags finished. Oh yeah, me too. They were a lot of fun to make. I just hope other students like them. I'm glad she was able to change the topic. Just like that, some of the awkward air is dispelled. Monica would be pleased too. A lot of effort went into these. I know she'll appreciate what we've done. I think you would like the quotes too. Some of them really remind me of her. Not just me who thought of that then. How are you feeling about the actual reciting phone? I mean, I knew I'd probably seem pretty enthusiastic when Monica asked us, but you're kind of nervous now? Yeah, I guess it'll be okay though. I mean, I had my poem and I thought to know how I wanted to go, so I think I'll just think with a little more practice I'll be fine. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? Never say what's the worst that could happen. Because usually the worst thing you could think of happening happens. Did you jinx yourself? Let's not think about that. Well, you accurate, aren't you nervous? Truthfully, yes. I don't have Monica's confidence, sadly. But hey, I really like the club, and this is my chance to give some back, right? Yep, that's the great attitude to have. Besides, I have an excuse to be bad. I'm new, I have no idea as experienced as you guys. That's my justification if my performance isn't that great. There you go. All you gotta do is practice, okay? Your performance would be just as good as ours. I know it. It's nice to have someone believe in me, I guess. Thank you. Sorry, 1 second. My voice is going. No problem. I probably should get going though. Need to practice my poem and stuff. Yep, that reminds me. I should probably do the same. You want to take the goodie bags? Sure. I'll put them in a sack for you. 1 second. Much around, finding a big bag enough for all the smaller ones. Handing the big one over. Sorry, we both head downstairs. She hovers by the doorway. She turns around to face me. There's a shyness on her face. Oh, by the way. Ooh. Oh, by the way. Yeah. Thanks for today. I haven't had this much fun in a long time. Hey, that's alright. I've really enjoyed myself too. We should do this. We should make this a more regular thing. The face lightens up. Yeah, I like the sound of that. I'll see you tomorrow for the festival, okay? That you will. See you tomorrow. As she waves the bag in hand, it takes me a few moments to identify what it is I'm feeling. Happiness. Something as simple as going to town and making goodie bags sorry made me feel really warm inside. How is it taking me this long to realize? Hey, it's not giving someone an epileptic fit this time. Last time I went through the scene, it was flashing black and white. It's the day of the festival. The preparations for the event should be nearly completed, given all the work Evan's put in over the weekend. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Nasuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sorori at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go great too. It's been a while though. Where's Sorori? This makes me nervous. We're meant to walk together, but she's late again. I don't leave her behind, but if she takes too much longer, I'm going to be late for school. Will time pass? There's going to be a moment of decision soon if she doesn't arrive. Just as I'm getting ready to finally leave, I finally spot her, slowly making her way down the street. She's carrying a large sack in her hands, and I'm surprised she isn't running over to me. Isn't she aware of how late it is? Wait, where have you been? We could be late for school. I know, I'm sorry. I overslept again? Or couldn't decide what to have for breakfast again? She immediately pouts. You're such a meanie sometimes. Yeah, you know my teasing's all in good fun, right? She mumbles something under her breath. Of course. By the way, I double-checked all the little bags were all in here. Gestures to the large sack, a bright smile evident on her face. Good stuff, so great people are gonna love them. That was a really good idea. Candy, bookmarks, and literature quotes. Perfect things to give up from our event. Something for everyone. But I'm kind of nervous for the festival. Honestly, I don't blame you for that. It's kind of nerve-wracking, isn't it? I mean, just how much I mean to Monica, but at the same time, I don't really realise how intimidating reciting to a bunch of strangers can be. Yeah, I was all for it back in the club room, but now they're actually here. She looks nervous and reached over to give her a squeeze on the shoulder. Well, we'll be fine, don't worry. I know how much you like poetry, plus your poems are great. I just hope my performance is up to standard. Don't be silly. They will like your poem, I just know it. Juggling an amount of optimism that makes try well, sorry. Okay, well I think, how long have we been going for? By the way, what are you doing after the festival? Anything fun? Nope, haven't really planned that far ahead. I'm not great at doing that anyway. I'm kind of hoping we finish early so I can have the rest of the day off, to be honest. So, what you're trying to say is that you want to go home and sleep, right? Look how many students there are. How many clubs are having their own little event today. Yeah, just completely changed the subject. What a tactical change of topic that was. Our school is in sight and there's a lot of students milling around. It's a little strange to think there's so many fellow students around, yet I've been feeling lonely. Yeah. Yeah, our card is a bit weird. Or at least before joining the club. Yeah, the club is a place of unholy, horrific horrors that is yet to take place. Times like these make me grateful for Sari who told me about the club in the first place. You would not be grateful if you knew what happened. I don't know, probably quite a few. By the way, what's up? Just want to say, no, how the festival goes, I'm grateful for what you told me and let me join. It looks pretty serene so far. Don't let... If I've done anything, is that it does that, and then her untold horrors happen. And from what I've been told, there's a lot of untold horrors in this. I've had a lot of fun so far. And plus, it's making it look so nice and happy, which just tells me something bad's gonna happen. I scratched the back of my head nervously as Suri Kosi looks at me. I've never been good at expressing myself, and it probably shows. I guess what I'm trying to say is thank you. Thank you. It's been so fun being able to spend time with you again. It takes me back. You don't have to thank me for anything. I've enjoyed it too. After all, it would be lovely if things go back how they used to. How they used to? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Strange choice of words. What could she mean by this? You know exactly what she means. Except our character is quite blind. As we enter the courtyard and make our way to the meeting room, she breaks out the silence by giggling. Something funny? I've just thought of a way to steal one of Natsuki's cupcakes without realizing. You sure that's a good idea. Natsuki might be little, but you know better than I do that she can be fiery. Oh, don't worry about that. She might seem a bit mean on the outside, but she's harmless. Don't let her fool you. Well, rather her and me. Yeah, that seems like a death sentence. Echo, sorry. It's good to see you. Ooh, I like this music. You want to give me a hand? Place some booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. See, last time... Are you saying they're going to turn it into a horrible monster or something? Probably. Because last time, on this day, there was Stabby in the chest, and Saori was hanging around. So, it gets messed up. Monica's placed some booklets at each of the desks, and they must be the one she prepared that has all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and thought Monica would like it and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. Hey, you guys want to check out the pamphlets? They came up really nice. Yeah, sure. It'd be cool if you actually saw it. Oh yeah, they really did. They look pretty. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, that's what I thought so too. Flip to the pages, each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I reckon it's a girl's poem from the ones they performed during our practice. Just then, Natsuki burst into the room carrying a box that positively towers over her. Yuri traves in behind, carrying a rolled-up banner and a large duffel bag. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty early. Yeah, sorry for being the last one here. I'm glad that some preparation is already underway though. It should take less time to set everything up this way. Yes, work hard. Unpacks her box to reveal a tray of cupcakes stacked carefully on top of each other. There you go. I jump at the sudden outburst. Yes? Let me lay out these cupcakes. Then if you wouldn't mind, sorry, can you help me with these? Gestures her bag to which Saori nods cheerfully. I help with the cupcakes while Yuri starts putting up the decorations for Saori. Meanwhile, Mona continues putting the pamphlets down. Isn't long before Natsuki has carefully arranged the cupcakes in neat formation. Each cupcake is topped with white icing and some kanji written in a variety of different colours and frostings. This is making me hungry. I want cake now. Well, these look really good. Great to make them literature club themed as well. Yeah, it's a good idea, huh? I wrote down words that specifically have to do with poetry and our poems too. Get a cupcake to show me. See, this one says create. Isn't that the kanji for use? As Natsuki furiously checks out the rest of the cupcakes to look for more mistaken characters, I glance over at Saori and Yuri. We put a banner with an inspirational quote written on a colourful gradient of the colour of the sky. A good writer possesses not only his own spirit, but also the spirit of his friends. That is a quote by German philosopher Friedrich Scheitenaz? I can't do German names. I can't do anything other than English. He's had some very interesting thoughts, although there are some I don't quite agree with. Oh, I think I've heard of him. As usual, she hosts classes made for intelligence. It seems that they all hanged up certain origami paper tied to ribbons in the doorway. On closer inspection, each paper has different kanji characters written on it. Hey, looks like you did something similar to Natsuki with your kanji curtains. That's so. I'll have to take a look at what after she's done. After I finish setting up. I can't read. Gestures to a few candles and a wooden cylindrical shaped object. What's that? Yeah. And apparently you've also caught the bug that goes around. So it makes at least two of us. Yeah, I caught it last week. I'm now on the tail end of it. Yuri said that's an essential oils diffuser. A second. Same, it's kind of slow burning. Yeah. It just lingers and it's a pain. It's stuck in the back of my throat at the moment. Yes, it's for aromatherapy, one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Perhaps some hot tea with her? I'm already one step ahead. I got one right here. Well, not that you can see it, but I've got a cup of red bush tea. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it works later. It looks like all the preparations are almost finished. I feel like there's something missing though. Suddenly I notice a large bag sitting forlornly by itself to the side. Sorry, did you mind handing me the sack you got? I'll help distribute all the stuff inside. Okay, here we go. Being inside, I can catch a few colourable bags tied neatly shut with ribbons. Yeah, just as I remember, her handiwork from yesterday really shows. I pull one out. Yuriamon can notice the bags, looking on with interest. So this is what you've been doing over the weekend. I love how these look. You both did a fantastic job. Yes, mostly sorry. I couldn't do the ribbon part if my life depended on it. I'm sure the contents are just as impressive as the exterior. What sort of things did you choose for the quotes? We had a lot of fun with that. She said she deliberately opens one of the bags, fishing at a quote. It's perfectly okay to write garbage as long as you edit it brilliantly. Wait, I didn't put this one in. Oh yeah, that one was mine. I thought it was kind of funny. Monica laughs while Yuri and Sorori looks as if they're trying to figure out what the punchline is. Well, that's one out of three. It isn't so bad. How about this one? I actually opened another bar picking out the quote. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. Just force yourself to get something out on paper and tidy it up later. I like that one, Echo. After all, it's pretty much true. If you never start, you can never make progress. Keeping your pen in the same spot would just result in a big puddle of ink. We couldn't find out who said that, which is a shame. Oh, have you guys tried the candy? Don't you think we should save those for the people we made them for? Oh, yeah. Natsuki's irritated voice rings over from across the classroom. Hey, if you guys finish over there, can you actually sort out Sori's stuff? You know we have a festival to prepare for. The house and the rest of us share a guilty grin. Natsuki's right. I suppose. Natsuki raises a valid point. Yeah, let's get to it then. Develop into the stack and scoop out the little bags going around the classrooms, setting them down at each desk. Printed a few quotes to put around the classroom, and it's not long before a few desks bear the wise words of writers and poets alike. Roy wanders over to the front door and sticks one of the quotes there. I'm impressed by her thinking everyone will see the quote that way. It doesn't take long to distribute all the little bags around the room. Out of the corner of my eyes, trying to sneakily open a bag and put a candy in her mouth. Naturally, she drops the chocolate. Something's never changed. Ooh, I like that. That looks really cozy. By the time we finish, it looks like everyone else is done. Ooh. Also, can I just say, having candles next to paper bags is probably a terrible idea. And if you look at these candles, they're probably going to drip wax all over the desks. The classrooms are darkened and lit up by an ambient lighting of the candles. A delicate floral scent rose through the air, courtesy of Yuri's essential oils. John and I head towards the other three who are huddled near the front of the classroom, mumbling to each other. Is it about time to start yet? And why does that make me nervous? Almost, we wrote that we're going to start at 10 AM on our posters. That's in 10 minutes. My spider senses are tingling. Yeah, mine and yours both. Valid. Never mind the desks are made out of wood too. Yeah, that's also bad. What? I don't know why this shade of colour is giving me so much anxiety. I feel like something's gonna happen. I have a bad sense something's gonna happen. Are people actually gonna show up for this? Don't be so negative. Some people have shown up already. I'm sure more will follow and will file in soon. You guys don't have to worry so much about it. I've got full faith in all of you. Seeing all of your poems, it would be amazing watching each and every one of you find and nourish your unique writing styles. It smiles encouragingly at each of us. They're going to commit terrible acts of kindness, no doubt. I really hope that's the worst of it. To her credit, her words are helpful even though I haven't been part of the club for long as the other three. Even Echo. That's okay. It was a joke, jeez. Or some humour would lighten the mood. Sorry, just trying to make sure everyone's in best frame of mind before we start. It's okay, we understand and appreciate that. Yeah, we know how much this club means to you. I want it to be a success just as much as you do. I couldn't have put it better myself. Even though I've only been in the club a few days, it felt like home. Truth be told, I used to be kinda lonely. Knowing that I'm included in something with you guys always makes me feel better. Apart from sorry on Sunday, I haven't told anyone about the loneliness I've been feeling. I don't know how to react. They all turned to me, varying degree of emotion on her face. Yuri impatient looks on the side while Yuri gives me an expression of concern. Trey looks a little sad remembering our conversation about this. It's okay, we can change that, remember. Like I said, if you're happy, you're welcome here. That's what we want. I agree, no one should feel alone. I know it's quite a difficult thing to experience. I feel a warm flush of gratitude at their words. Thanks guys, it means a lot. Also, Monica told us earlier, you might appreciate doing this. And no matter how the festival goes, I want to say thank you to all of you. All you guys that have disappeared. You've all been welcome and accepting, and believe me, I appreciate that. So even if it doesn't go quite as planned, just know that I like the club, and I'm glad Sorry told me about it. If the others don't like what we have here, well, it's their loss, right? Everyone nods in agreement, smiling at me. I had no idea words would have such an impact, but I'm glad they did. It feels so rotten to be able to give back to the club for a change. Monica turns to me, eyes shining with appreciation. Thank you. You're right. Hearing those words from a newcomer makes me feel like I've succeeded in my goals as president. After all, I created a place where people can feel comfortable and share literature, and what you just said makes me feel warm and it's worth it. And face the others, see guys, if we can show Echo how amazing this club is, who's to say we can't show other students the same? Those see us soon, you'll see them as potential club members. Definitely got an inspiring way of words. Yeah, good thinking. What's the worst that could happen? You can't say that. Whenever someone says what's the worst that could happen, but yeah, but if anyone says anything bad about my cupcake, I'm going to kill them. I wouldn't lie to you, I'm still quite nervous, but after what Echo said, I realised there might be other lonely people out there. This club would be a perfect place. Yeah, if she needs killing people, she carries on plenty of knives with her. We might even find more manga enthusiasts. Now that's just fair, let's go show the rest of the club what the club's about. I don't care, a few people wander in the room, curiously looking around. Wada confidently walks over and greets them, and so it begins. Greet the newcomers and settle them in the desk throughout the classroom. Some people helping themselves to cupcakes and notice, and as you're keeping an eye on them. Meanwhile, Yuri is nervously looking through a pamphlet. I can see her tongue having the words for a poem. No, well, I think I should be getting some extra practice in. Whose idea was to turn off lights? I think that was Yuri's. Before I can do that, Monica heads towards me with a soaring toe. Showtime, everyone. Let's do this. Time to get this over with. And do this. We group up and stand together at the front of the classroom. Monica steps to the podium, clears her throat, drawing the room's attention. Okay. Welcome to Literature Club Poetry Performance. My name is Monica, as some of you may know. Girls in front of the class wave at her. I'm president of the club. Accompanying me is Vice President Sori. Hey. Just hi. And the rest of our club members, Yuri, Nasuki, and the last but not least, Echo. The truly useless one. We all wave back to the students with a varying degree of enthusiasm. I hope that you all enjoy your poetry and be able to help contribute to a memorable festival. Literature is amazing. It's in its ability to connect us to human conditions, and we really hope that this event will encourage others to participate. Our clubs will gladly welcome any new members, from those who love words and writing as well, to anyone who just curious and wants to learn more. After the scheduled performance, we'll be opening up the stage for anyone who wants to perform, so don't be shy. And now, without further ado, I'll start with my poem, The Way They Fly. Shori, Natsuki, and Yuri and I head off to settle down in the frontmost desk, saving the seats at the end for Monica. She stands there alone, yet still radiating confidence. After flashing a smile and winks at us, she begins. Each word is crystal clear and exudes emotion. Somehow her reaction is even better than it was only a few days ago. She must have practiced hard to achieve perfection. Classroom is silent at first, drinking in her words. After a few moments, however, some whispering starts up at the back of the club. I guess that's inevitable, but doesn't make it any less annoying. I change looking at Suki, who rolls her eyes at the disruption. She pats my hand and gives me an encouraging smile. Yes, and more people wander in. Normally this would be a good thing, but they're making a lot of noise. Thankfully they simmer down, but once Monica's speaking, but the damage had already been done. She ended her poem, last few resonating in the classroom. A round of applause filled the room and Monica beams at everyone patiently waiting for them to finish. Thank you for listening, I hope you enjoyed, and that gave you a flavour of what this club is like. For the newcomers, welcome, we're just in the midst of showing you all our poems. For the benefit of those who just joined, she quickly reintroduces everyone. Okay, next up is Natsuki, take it away. Stumbles slightly as she makes her way to the front of the class. I guess nerves are really getting to her. It doesn't help us that some snickers causing her to turn a glare at them. I notice that and hastens to shoot a smile. Suki stands in front of the classroom with a poem in her hands, slight trace irritation still visible in her face. I'd be more concerned about her killing someone. What's called jump. Takes a deep breath and begins to recite. Just as hoping she could interject her trademark punchy style into performance, bringing the words to life. Nothing radiant because Monica did, but her unique style shines through, giving the poem a flow and rhythm while it's simple and effective. Perhaps I start picking up on newcomers having their own conversations in the back. I'm hit with a sudden surge of anger. How can I be so inconsiderate? Clear they aren't paying attention, and from the pause and change in her tone, she clearly picked up on it. Why can't I save their stupid selfish conversations for after the performance? When it comes to end, unlike Monica, there's a slight awkward moment of silence. Once again, the round of applause, but the audience engagement isn't quite as strong. Great performance. I really like the rhythm of that poem. Forced a smile and makes her way down to her seat. It's clear that she's upset. Anyway, Story's up next. Hello, I hope you like my poem. Julie skips up to the stage, power in her hand. She turns to face us, looking a little nervous, fidgeting slightly. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Just remember what we've practiced. I've got full faith in you. Yeah, you got this. What's the word you could do? My mouth. Begins a poem, her soft, which guides us through this. Okay, I did say I like this music. It's starting to get a bit obnoxious now. Contrast between her cheerful inflections and bittersweet nature. In the corner, I noticed people casually flicking cupcake wrappers onto the floor along with candy wrappers lying on the table. This is going sideways. Worse still, the talking is getting louder and more noticeable. Michael looked at the perpetrators, frowning at them. One of using a loud law, making absolutely no effort to hide it. Everyone picks up one of those quotes and nudges their friend. The music's dying. They both frown and laugh at the message, and I get the horrible feeling it's more mocking kind of laughter. At this point, I'm seeing red. If I was in school, I probably would have punched these inconsiderate people by now. No one should be this rude to Sarah. I'll be the sweetest person I've met. Despite how obvious stubborn, she's still trying her best to make a difference. To look at the poem is still commendable. She manages to work the contrast of enthusiastic against the words in her favour. Adds a good depth to the poem. I'd love to see more of this. Brings the poem to a close, hands slightly shaking. Lovely poem. You really brought that one to life. Thank you. Turns off of it, it's like how it was on Friday. Just everyone in the room. Just a polite reminder that it would be much appreciated if everyone could give our poet some respect while they're performing. Stern look on. Well, Natsuki looks positively furious. She's gonna kill someone. Natsuki, thank you, the stage is yours. The music is going funny. You're really looking terrified at this point. Sorry, that's a squeeze, and I lean over, whispering you. You've got this. Just pretend it's only me, Yasuki, and Monica. I can't do this. Yes, you can, I believe. I've seen how passionate you become. You talk about. Okay, I love that. Seeing that side of you. Besides, like I said, the club could be a perfect place for these people. We just don't know yet. None of words. Okay, thank you. In chest, avoiding eye contact with everyone she walks up. Quick glance across against the stage, although she quickly ducks behind. One called the after image of the crimson eye. Much covers as she starts, but unlike her sight a few days ago, remain well into the poem. She determinedly for the head, but I can tell she's not enjoying it in the slightest. The rest of the class, momentarily subdued by Monica's words, soon begin to grow louder again. But a few lines of poem, they are more unruly than before. The crinkling of wrappers fill the air, and a few points theory is almost drowned out by voices. Noticing as well, her eyes glued to the poem now, trying the hardest to ignore everyone. By Will's verses, you're calling her to jump and lose her head. She's shaking like a leaf. This is absolutely horrible behaviour. I will have to say something. Uh-oh. Suki stands up, a loud scraping noise from her pushing away from the desk, drawing attention to the students. And you all shut up. I'm sick of how rude you guys can be. And I bet to show something amazing here, and you're just here to stomp all of our hard work like that. Unbelievable. I don't understand how people can be this arrogant, and this is plain terrible. Don't want to interrupt you, but I can't stand anymore. You might as well leave if you aren't going to pretend to pay attention. There's a complete silence for a beat. I only came here for food, let's go. Go to the fall out the door. Another change of face. Looks like she's struggling to stay calm for everyone. 2 moments, there's barely anyone left. Speaking again, but her voice is barely audible. Certain signs accompanying her words. She made a weak stammering of applause sounds from the few who are left. While looking at her face, she won't look at us either. Okay. As cracks to speak, she's trying her best to see through this. I don't know any could have predicted I would turn out this way. Thank you, you did wonderfully. I'm sincerely sorry for all the disruptions and sheer arrogance you had to endure. Those kind of people are really the worst. Those who are left, I thank you for staying and apologize as well. This is definitely not a normal occurrence for a literature club, I can assure you. Well, let's finish this off with Echo then. The truly useless one. The heavy heart slowly get up on stage. I'm appalled by the sight of the classroom. Candies and wrappers on the floor, quotes lay tossed, with many of the cards now featuring dew prints over the words. The remnants of goodie bags are left ripped apart on desks, even the candy curtains look tangled up and messy. The only new students left, the ones who waved at Monica at the beginning. This is what you saw. No wonder she didn't want to look up at the people. I do this? The others finished their poem. Look at the clock. Only been 20 minutes. Taking a shy breath, I begin to speak. Hello, everyone. I take such apologies as well to both those who check out the club today and those who be in it. But despite everything what happened, I can say I'm glad I joined and got to meet amazing people. I believe you guys will love it here as much as I do. Anyway, I hope you'll enjoy my Acquainted with the Night. I started reading and struck again with the beauty of the poem. The lonely and isolation conveyed so aptly I can relate to a lot of these feelings. It wouldn't be as good as the others reciting, but I can only hope I'll be able to do the poem justice. Heat break. When is something bad going to happen? Both are doing both poet and the club presence strengthened my spirit. I managed to fight through the depressing mood. The quiet the club suits the lines of the poem, and my sight seems to fly by rather quickly. Excellent! What a great way to round off the event. As I step down from the stage, Monica stands up and addresses the room. Thank you for coming and staying. I truly appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. That's it for the scheduled sessions, but you're free to stay and hang out if you want. It's an awkward silence for a few moments, then the remaining students start to stand up. Here again are you two, Echo. They know you're in this club. P.S Some before us is actually my home class representation. Given both Monica and the class reps are probably her friends. Yeah, I only joined about a week ago, so... Yeah, I see. Yep. Hey, so... By the way, you guys were treated... The way you guys were treated was awfully... seriously awful. It's fine. Thanks for staying. Either way, sorry about that. Okay, I'll check out the club sometime. Here's a small... impulsive smile, but I'm torn between whether it's pity or sympathy. Start to find out the classroom with a few more goodbyes. Because there's a strange smell blasted when her face Miyori has her head buried in her arms. While Natsuki is staring straight, gritting her teeth, and Sori looks down at her desk, picking at a spot on the vanished wood. Oh, that's a mess. Saying there's tension there would be a massive understatement. The silence in the room made worse by the sense of awkwardness. No one knows what to say. No one except the festival. But to end this way, the impact is hitting us all. So that could have gone better. My attempt at a humor falls flat, and I immediately regret speaking. Well, that's not good. Vicky gives me a dirty look, but not so he smiles warmly. Meanwhile, it looks like Monica's face has finally fallen. I don't understand, where did we go wrong? Was all preparing for this after all our effort? The first time the outgoing confident seems to radiate has sniffed out. She clearly cared a lot about this event. I know, I don't get it either. I thought you guys did such a good job as well. The decoration recites, I'm sorry. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not your fault anyway. She glanced weakly at me. Glancing around, I noticed Yuri and Natsuki seemed particularly upset, with Yuri looking absolutely dejected and Natsuki steaming mad. This is your fault, Monica. I told you this was a stupid idea. None of us was even comfortable with doing it in the first place, and now look where it landed us. Excuse me, my fault? You all agreed to do this. Pardon me for thinking it would actually go well. What's so wrong with that? We only agreed because we felt like you were forcing us. As we hoped it wouldn't happen, giving everyone's low moods, an argument is the last thing we need. Don't force anyone, Natsuki. You know how much this club means to me. I was just excited to show what we had for the rest of school. Yeah, because that was such a good idea, wasn't it? I'm really starting to get sick of your constant sarcasm, you know. Why can't you try being positive for once in your life? It's funny you should say that, because I'm really starting to get sick of your self-righteousness. Know-it-all attitude. We told this is a bad idea, but no. I had to insist on this, even though no one was happy with it. For a reason, look how much Echo enjoys it here. Is it really so unreasonable to think that we could have found someone else like him? Or is it just too positive for you to even fathom? This is awful. This is awful. The other students were bad enough, but now Monica and Natsuki is going at each other's throats. Look how badly everyone was humiliated, how inconsiderate all those. At a moment, her anger debilitating her ability to speak. Those people were to all of us. They didn't care a single bit about anything we had to say. What did one? He's only here for the food? All that havoc just for nothing. She angrily kicks one of the desks. Noise jolts Yuri, who stands up. Do you know? Please, can you calm down? Being aside, you had to experience the worst of it. I don't get why you're not mad either. There's no point being mad. Monica, she didn't want this to happen. She had no idea people would react this way. It's bad enough the students were rude, and I really don't like fighting inside the club room itself. Yeah, but if Monica had listened to us when we said we weren't comfortable with the whole idea, this wouldn't have happened. Monica says this is kind of conflict she generally leaves Sori to deal with. In this case, Roy looks too distraught to intervene. Look, you're not understanding. It is sometimes you have to take risks. Sure, this didn't go so well, but there could always be a chance. It wouldn't have ended like this, and we could have had new members. And to me, I mean, you of all people can understand that the best, right, Echo? You made the choice to come here, and how much you enjoyed it. Don't try to suck up to him. Is that you never listen to us, your club members, or take our opinions into account. Tell me I'm not alone. Oh great, now I have to choose sides. I really don't want to do this. I desperately look at Yuri and Sori, but both seem too upset to get involved. And if we're being perfectly honest, she wouldn't let anyone say no. Kind of pressured and gaslit people into saying yes. Really hate to be taking sides. Monika's a present, so I hope she won't take it personally. Monika, believe me when I say I know this means a lot to you. I've only been here for a few days and I can really see that. In fact, it means a lot to all of us. It's so much for the club that we're able to soldier on and performing despite everything we got. But at the same time, perhaps she has a point. You are clearly the most enthusiastic about the festival of everyone here. As clear as she's frustrated, it wouldn't surprise me if she's disappointed in us. Well, pardon me for wanting the club to do well. Why is everyone so against it? I didn't force any of you to agree. I thought you'd use the weekend to practice, that should have been plenty of time. The way you pushed us into it, it felt like we didn't have a choice. You didn't have to agree. You don't know how to stand up for yourselves. Okay? You know how hard it is enough. You know how it is. It's hard enough as it is to go against your friends, but when your friends have such high expectations for everything on top of that, it's easy to get swept up in trying to keep everyone happy, and on top of that, not everyone here is outspoken as you. Exactly. That's not the point. Anyway, you all did fine in your first recite during the club meeting. Everything should have gone well. It's just we couldn't never expected people would act this way. If the event had been a success, you can bet this conversation wouldn't be happening. But if we never decided to do anything for the festival, then we wouldn't have to deal with all this mess anyway. But we had to do something for the festival. Do you want this club to remain stagnant forever? Is this place just supposed to be some hangout for 5 people? It's a fierce glint in his eyes. I'm almost afraid of speaking up. It seems I'm the only one who actually wants the club to do well, the only one who strives for greater heights. And how is anyone ever going to do that? See how amazing we've built it if no one shows it to anyone. What's wrong with the club being small? I'd rather have a few people who really care than a ton of idiots who are only here because of your popularity. Quality is more important than quantity after all. I'm sure others would agree on that front as well. Suddenly Monika turns to face me. I wouldn't lie, it's scary having to see the full force of the normally cool-headed diplomatic leader tempered. With all due respect, you haven't even been here for a week. How would you of all people know what the other members want? Monika echoing, he means well. But it looks like she's about to say more, but one wavering look from Monika stops her in her tracks. Yeah, she's kind of out of control here. It's sure that many villains thought history only meant well too. Now you're just being unfair. No, you know what's really unfair? What's unfair is the fact I'm the one who always has to pick up the slack. I'm the one who has to take the blame for all the mistakes. Do you think it's easy to have to live with everyone's expectations? Otherwise, I guess it's too much for you to understand, Natsuki. After all, you always keep the blame onto others and criticize everyone but yourself. Why don't you go do some introspection for once in your life, and might be able to see why you barely have any friends. There's silence for a moment. A silence that lengthens into impossible long minutes. I look towards Yuri and Sori for help. Both look understandably shocked by Monika's words. Yuki's face goes red, and it looks like she's starting to tear, despite her best attempt keeping up a hostile look. Monika, on the other hand, turns away so she can't see her face. Yuri, Sori, and I exchange a series of looks and expressions as the silence stretches out. There's a visible game of eyebrow charade going on between the 3 of us. none of us know what to do, to say, or to break the sense as everyone has to. I believe I have the two of them to rely on, though. They had experienced the disaster the festival was too. They were still fighting for their own emotions to try to keep this club together. The only sound right now is sniffle noise comes from Natsuki. Hard as it can be to break it. Somehow the three of us managed to soundlessly decide that it is up to me to speak up. But what can I do is surprise my mark's final interruption, sighing. Shouldn't have said that. Yeah, I was looking back on what I said, and well, if someone had said those things about me, I'd be upset to say the least. Pressure just broke me, I guess. I really do have tons of things going on in my life, but that doesn't excuse my actions. I shouldn't assume things about your lives when I have no idea what struggles you're going through either. Don't expect you to forgive me anytime soon. Just know that I'm sorry. Turns away, but sorry shoots me a hopeful look. I think it's safe to say that words were said that no one really intended. Tensions were obviously running high after the disaster that was the festival turned out to be. But I guess everything just boiled over in an argument. I agree, and it just goes to show how much we all care about the club and each other. If we didn't care, we wouldn't be feeling so horrible. Okay, you're good at organisation of these kinds of things, so I really see why you wanted to succeed the way you did. It's only normal. But you should have remembered that we all choose to come here for a reason, and that's because we enjoy it here. We really care. So if it seems like we're blaming you for everything going wrong, because it's definitely no one's fault. Monika slowly turns back to the faces, but you have to admit you were kind of harsh to Natsuki. She stops moving, causing her to speed on with her speech. Anyway, I'm so glad you apologized in the end, because we're all friends here and we need to stick together. We shouldn't be fighting when we hit obstacles, we should support each other. So I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive her, Natsuki, even though she says some really mean things. Hopefully we can move on first and become closer than ever. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yes, I believe the best thing we can do right now is try to forgive each other and learn from this experience. Lisa is now looking high, Natsuki misses her glades, looking down at the ground. Tears streaking cheeks. Guys, thank you for being the best clubmans I could wish for. Now that's about it. It's really me who's in the wrong here. Should accept it if you guys weren't quite into the festival idea. As I was, it was wrong of me to push you into something you weren't comfortable with. Well, that's all said and done. No use crying over spilt milk, right? No, a good president wouldn't have pressured the people into doing this. Looking back, I can see how selfish and blind I've been. Everyone has momentary lapse of judgment, and you shouldn't blame yourself for that. Yuri, after all, you made this lovely club for us. We owe you for that. Natsuki, due to what I said, I was jumping to conclusions and making false assumptions. As well, your friends, although I can't blame you if you don't want to call me a friend anymore. Your baby answered Yuri, left the two looking like she's holding her breath. Here's the sleeves, took smaller than ever and so alone. Actually, even more than ever. Whatever, it's fine. The only thing I ask, on the floor, ceiling, to open for the right words to appear in front of her. I just want us to stop fighting. I want this club to get away from all the junk. I don't want things to be ruined. So yeah, things go back to normal, I'll forgive you. And we say this room's a mess, we need to clean it up. Forgot to unmute my mic. I might have to end this early because my throat is not being nice. Thank you for putting the club above your own feelings. Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong in saying that we all appreciate it. You guys should hug it out. Till I'm really grateful for that. Flinches away. I'm sorry, I should have known it'd be too soon. No, it's fine. Smiling, it may take some time for realization to be finished with, but I'm happy everyone is trying their best. Yeah, reconsideration can take a long time. No, that's quite alright. Well, close enough. That spell holding us in place has seemed to be broken. Anyone to check out the rest of the festival? No, I feel quite exhausted after the emotional stress we just endured. Me too. All I want to do is take a long nap. As long as it's not the permanent kind that involves you hanging around. Same here, honestly. We still have to clean up the classroom, though. We all grimacely turned to face the mess the visitors left. Blankly, I'm not sure. I'm not looking forward to cleaning that up. No, do we have to? You don't want to betray our club advisor's trust now, do you? Why are you always right, Yuri? Look at it, even a smile. I don't like that. That made me unsettled. I'm sure that it's less work than it looks. It's fine if we leave if some of us leave early. Yeah, okay, you want to? How about you walk and I'll take you home for a change? I'm sure that Zoe's sick of your company by now, here. Not like that in such a casual way too. This way it doesn't look like she's babying you or anything. Hey, no fair, I want to go home too. It's a pout, but quickly begins to smile on her face. Come on guys, the faster we get done, the faster we'll go home. After exchanging goodbye, I walk up the classroom with Natsuki. Surreal to hear the sound of chatter and laughter floating towards us. This opportunity, I'm not quite sure whether I should try to cheer her up or just leave her alone. At the vending machine and the hand decide on the former. You want a snack? A sugary treat cheers me up. Yeah, sure, I guess. What you want? It doesn't really matter, but chocolate's pretty good. Taking some change out of my pocket, in a few moments I saw it funk from the bottom of the machine. I know about chocolate. I picked one of my favorites, so we have some to taste. White chocolate? Bad. Amisha likes it. But she carefully places the snack in her bag. You're not going to eat it. I'm startled. Jumps away. I guess she's feeling shaky. No, I kind of like to save things in my own time. Not a bad idea. Then blue for snacks myself. I guess I like to try to make things last as long as possible. That's understandable. Is that due to the full reason that she doesn't eat? Goes side by side in a bubble of companionship that seems to include just two of us that makes the festival seem distant. Reaches good entrance, I break the silence. Which way you headed? I'm going that way. Left. Me wavy smile. I'm the opposite direction. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow then. Okay. Yeah. It's okay if I keep coming to the club, right? Yeah, what do you mean? Of course you can. I mean, we're all going to expecting you back there. Never mind, see ya. At that, she whirls around and darts away, leaving behind nothing but confusion in the air. I'll ask about tomorrow. It's time to make the trek home. Though now that I think, but there's nothing for me back home except anime and video games. I'll probably spend tonight stewing over the questions and morning already? Bonus fumbles I reach for the alarm clock. And I feel like sinking in the depths of my bed. Is it natural to feel tired after waking up? What's the time? 10:30. Oh no. I pretty much missed the first two classes. Should I go to school today or should I just cut my losses and skip? A fierce battle rages within my mind as I lay there. After a beat, I leap out of bed and begin throwing on my uniform. I don't even want to go to school, but strange I feel compelled to. Yes, ma'am really trained me well. No time to eat breakfast today. To be honest, I'm too lazy to cook anything anyway. It took you 19 minutes to get dressed. Yikes, I'm making good time. Hang on. It's Saturday. So we jump out of bed. It really hits me. All the nervous tension drains out of my body, leaving me slunched over and exhausted. Now I'm out of bed. Might as well do something productive. Well, I'll get changed into normal clothes first. Me. At least there's no school to get through today, although unfortunately the club is still feeling the effects of the festival. Thankfully, the awkward atmosphere is only settled by even I, a newbie, can see that everyone's been treading on eggshells. I hope things go back to normal, but this way I could easily see everyone drifting apart. He hasn't spoken to me about things yet either. Yeah, I could talk to her about the festival argument the day after, but I couldn't figure a way to confront her about it. It's just me being blah, 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 blah. Hope they at least took a shower. I hope so. Probably just me being too reclusant to bring things up, but I've never really found the right time to talk. You should get out of the house for once and stop thinking about these things. It'd be a nice change of pace from staying on my computer all day. Gotta get rid of that pasty pale complexion. The weather isn't bad today. It's a regular summer day. Not too hot and not too cold. Just me, my bag, and come to think of it, I don't even know where I'm headed. Maybe I'll text her to see if she's doing anything. Or she's probably not awake yet. I'm gonna hang out for a while, so it might prove to be a nice surprise. The more I think, the more appealing the idea becomes. I can't imagine the festival will probably upset her, given what she cares for the club and everybody else. I want her to see her okay and take her mind off it. I can't imagine she's really got much going on either. Then my phone shoot her a message. Hey, what's up? No reply. The time no, sorry, she's probably still sleeping. I suppose anything before noon is considered early. Then again, not much better. The reason I'm up so early is because I thought it was a school day. Okay, can I just say the pace, the days in this universe are completely macked up, because the last Friday where we discussed what we're gonna do, we said we'll meet them on the Sunday, and yet we say see you tomorrow on the Friday, and the festival was on a Monday, which was yesterday, but somehow today is Saturday. The days don't add up. Perhaps it was already past midnight. Maybe. But the days in this world seem to be a bit messed up. I used to joke when they called me nocturnal, like I was a vampire. Thinking about it, giving my sleep cycles, he wasn't wrong. Shame I don't have the ability to turn into a bat though. Or super speed. But at least the weather's nice. It's early October now, which is best of both worlds. As it's not quite as hot as it was in summer, and the real bite of winter hasn't kicked in. Fairly warm with fluffy white clouds accompanying the blue skies. Perching down on the bed, I aimlessly flick through my phone while I wait Sorry's reply. Finally, my phone goes off. Sorry about the delay, I just woke up. All day. Don't worry about it. Just wondered if you wanted to go to the park or something. It's a nice day after all. Do you think? Which one? Well, you'll see. I'll keep it a surprise. Sounds fun. Give me a few minutes to get ready. Yep, let me know when you're dressed and I'll meet you outside your house. Alrighty. I don't know, because are we in Act 2 yet? We have to be in Act 2, but at the same time, it's supposed to be meaningful choices here, but we haven't actually seen a single meaningful choice. Really, we could side with people and stuff like that, but nothing that really makes me think, ooh, that's an important choice. So I'm a bit confused. Also, so is the whole first half just completely nothing? 3 routes, 20 hours of content, good and bad endings. Yeah, so this just should be, but I'm not sure what's going on. So much time we spent exploring, we used to get tons of ice cream at the playground after working the puppy dog eyes on our parents. In fact, I think he was at the very park when I first met her. It's a thing about ice cream, not even surprised that we met, and initially bonded over food. Good times. Never notification. Okay, I'm coming out now. Hey, so until we make our way over. I'm already reminded of the time we spent together last Saturday. Hoping it's just as enjoyable. Well, last time she learned a little bit more about me, I didn't get to learn much about her. Well, in the time we've been apart, I've got no idea how she's finding school, what her interests are, and her plans for the future. I know you said it's meant to be a surprise, but can I get a tiny hint? Should I? Please, after all, it's super early. It's 11:30. It's almost noon. Yeah, super early. I mean, she's not wrong. Okay, I suppose you got a point. Alright. Leaning conspicuously is a super top secret. Understood. I gave you the code name childhood, what would you think? Bunches of face of fiddling with the front of her hair. Oh, I know. She's getting it on her first try. I'd be mighty impressed. Now take me back to elementary school, are you? Well, that hope got shot down. I'll have a sigh. No, worth a shot. Give you another hint. You remember where we first met? Wasn't in elementary school, is it? If you say that one more time. Yeah, kidding. You're kind of funny to wind up sometimes. Makes a change from you being mean. You love it really. It's the only way I can get you back from all those tricks you used to play on me. Because I don't know what you're talking about. The child grin begins in her face, but I'm glad I tried to text her instead of going back to sleep. What about the time you told my mum that I threw that tennis ball at you so she'd make me give you my candy? All that time we climbed up a tree and got stuck. I told you it'd be too high, but you didn't listen. My dad had to get us down. Although that climb was pretty fun, the view was incredible. The view wasn't all bad. Yeah, I know, it was all good-natured. We used to get up to so much mischief. We sure did. Anyway, I think I know where we're going. Aku Park, right? Ah, so there's something in that head of yours after all, then. Hey. That was a bit mean. So we're here. Yeah, I like this place. I've been here in so long. Yep, me neither. We take seats on a wooden bench which affords us a lovely view of the park around us. Children are playing all sorts of ball games and their parents chit-chat anonymously. Dogs are running around as their owners laugh and chase them. But here's why it feels like I'm at home. I figured it'd do the both of us some good to take a trip down memory lane, eh? Good to you feeling better. Yep, well, I say better. I got a cough lingering, the cough still lingers, and the snuffy nose, but other than that, I'm a lot better. Especially after that fiasco of the festival and everything. Ah, yeah. From the change of her tone and expression, the festival still looks like it's bothering her. Can't blame her, all the club members are feeling it. Well, you sound better so far. Yeah, I feel it as well. Also, I slept like 20 hours the past 2 days, so. Last night and the night before, I slept for 10 hours each. I was hoping by now things would go back to how they used to. Yeah, that. I mean, yeah, the festival was a bit of a failure, but the club is still a nice place for the 5 of us, right? Looks ahead, idly poking at a twig with her feet. Yeah, it is. I just wish people weren't so mean. We all practice super hard too. And all that for nothing? Hey, come on. It's not like you to be so depressing. We shouldn't dwell too much on that anyway. What then is done, right? Besides, I want today to be a good day. She blinks as a slightly shameful look crosses her face. Ah yes, you're right. Sorry. Nah, don't apologize. After all, it was me who brought it up, so I can't really talk. Anyway, I brought you here because I know this place means a lot to you. I was worried you might get upset, so I was hoping this could cheer you up. Aw, you didn't have to do that. Well, but most importantly, I just need an excuse to get out of the house. He pokes me in the ribs as I laugh. Ah,
And besides, spending time with you on a Sunday made me realize that we have a lot to catch up on. Except we have somehow time traveled because yesterday was Monday. How that works, I do not know. We have time traveled into the future. I really don't get how that works, but we have. She giggles. I guess both of us don't know where to start. It's almost like we just met. I don't know what to say. Perhaps you are the protagonist in Coffee Talk. At this point, it very much could be. And stranger, I guess this is a case to some extent. I guess I'll start. You know, I've always been curious as to why you joined the literature club. I didn't really think poetry was your thing. She leans forward, resting her chin on her knees. Well, Monica and I are actually in the same class. She's the one who told me about it. In a way, I guess I was kind of like you. Me? Yeah, as in I didn't really think much of poetry. It's not that I didn't like it, I just didn't think too much about it. But as I joined, and Monica told me more and more about literature, about how poetry can be a really nice way to express yourself, I loved it. Anyone can write poetry, and that's what I really like. It doesn't matter who you are, what your interests are, or how good you are. There's something for everyone. Interesting, you and Monica and Sarah all appreciate poetry for different reasons. I get this. We just completely ignored Natsuki there. I like how we didn't even mention her. I get the sense that Yuri likes poetry that gives the opportunity to express deep, complex stuff. Monica's on similar wavelengths as Yuri, but I think she's more abstract. Then again, you also use a lot more abstract themes in her poems. Who knows, I'm still an amateur. Sorry, notice my chuckle. What's up? Nothing, I was just thinking about how everyone in the club seems to appreciate different things in poetry. What else? Now we look in eyes and she asks the next question. I remember we used to think alike in so many ways, like when we used to look at clouds. We see a lot of similar things in the sky, so I wonder, do we still do that? I quit, I had totally forgotten about how much we used to enjoy cloud watching. Okay, that's an interesting pastime. Every time I remember something more, Charlotte, it brings a smile to my face. Now I'm wondering if this is a visual novel. Is a way to attract people who are in horror into poetry. You know, you bring a very valid point, maybe. Is to attract people who are into horror into poetry. That would be the biggest plot twist. Because, like, so far, we haven't had any sort of horror. Nothing about this has been spooky. Other than some of Yuri's poems, I kind of... Yeah, their poems are a bit weird. Same with... What's her name's? Monica's. I like Natsuki's. I can actually read it. Because the cursive handwriting is so cursive, it's a pain to read. It's all like bloody lines and yeah. No, I only just started, but I'll be real quick. I forgot to make a cup of tea. And I need a cup of tea if I'm gonna be speaking. I speak a lot. Cursive, more like cursed. It may as well be. I can't read it half the time. And then she uses a super long, complex words, which I've never heard of before. Yeah, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea real quick. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, cursive writing, I'm not very good at this. Very fancy. I can never really read it. And the bits I can read is like, seems rather dark. Save, always save. But we got so many save slots. A 6, 12, 24, 4, 24, 48, 48, 56. It's got 56 save slots, which is insane. Cloud watching perfectly captured that carefree essence of nostalgia. Yeah, I've forgotten about that. Yeah. Okay, so a little bit about their backstory. Nothing too interesting, other than the light clouds. We let our imagination run wild, didn't we? Okay. The best thing, it's worked. Yeah, clouds are so cool. Not really, I don't like clouds. It usually ends up with rain, and yeah, it's not fun. Over that one. Wow, it's the sky. Wow, let me take a screenshot of that. It's the sky. Takes my outstretched finger and points it to a specific spot. Yeah, I can see that one. Looks like a fish. Huh? Where on earth did I see a fish? I'm confused. I do not see a fish. There's supposed to be a fish there? No, I don't see a fish. So small. I think our characters need glasses. That's what they need. I don't see a fish. Is that a fish? No. In fact, can you see my cursor? No, you can't. So I can't really point my cursor. Look at that one. It kind of looks like a frog. What are they looking at? I cannot see what they are talking about. I guess it doesn't show it. Or I'm just blind. This is what I like about clouds. So, what's the word? Cloudy? Ow. Like poking me in the ribs. So it keeps stabbing us. It does. Yeah, don't know. It doesn't look like anything to me. It doesn't look like anything to me either. It must. Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to think of the right word. I heard Yuri say it once. Can you not use fancy? Versatile? Versatile? I think that means something is. I forgot. Sounds like it fits. Yeah, I'd say that's about right. Pretty good. Different people see different things when they're looking at the exact same one. I wonder what the others would see. Kittens from Natsuki and something spooky with Yuri. You've really known them well, huh? I wouldn't really say. Monica sees. Yeah, no? You can interpret a cloud however you want, right? If you can interpret it as anything you want, I see absolutely nothing. Because it just looks like the sky, which it is. I'm just thinking of stuff that reminds me of her. Now, while I'm happy we can still cloud gaze the same. Yeah, that makes the two of us. Well, it's not going to really change. The clouds aren't exactly going to change. But worried maybe, I don't know, we drifted too far apart. But we'd end up being totally different people. But doesn't look to be the case. By the way, I've been meaning to ask you, how are you doing this? Actually, how is our character doing? We don't actually see any of this. Well, that's a boring question, don't you think? Don't try and worm out of this one. I still worry, you know. I just want to know if you're doing fine. I don't feel like our character is failing. Yeah, nothing to worry about. I'm doing fine. Sounded a bit like Mum. I can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult. A mystery will take our grades, huh? The pout makes me chuckle. I got your popsicle that make you less pouty. Think you can change my mood with food, huh? Depends on the flavour. Mental note to self, if I ever accidentally get annoyed with me, just get you something sweet. Who knows when that information might come in handy. Didn't we already know that though? Ooh, that's nice. This is more. Yeah, I like this. Let me. Oh, wrong screenshot. I don't. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I'm just. Oops. This button. However, oh, it'd help if I press the right button. Now this is nice. I like the forest. Nice forest this is. Like that. The more I think about it, perhaps I was wrong why we had so much change. After all, I'm pretty sure the same person. 6 or so years isn't that much time, I guess. One thing hasn't changed: how he likes to explore and how much imagination accommodates that. Forests weren't just forests, they were part of a magical land inhabited by an array of mythical creatures. Okay, no, well, that would be horrible. You just destroyed the entire universe. Yeah, it turns out if I press F11, it zooms in. It, like, zooms in a bunch. And yeah, it just zooms in an absolute bunch, and yeah, that it's not a good day. It causes problems. I've dropped frames again. I've dropped 65 frames. I went all black. Yeah, probably because it changed to full screen. OBS doesn't like it when I change from into full screen. It's a bit finicky picking up on full screen stuff. Full screen can be hard for it to pick up for some reason. I always do borderless windscreen, which full screen, which has no issues. Oh, this is technically windowed. Hey, it's the beach. Okay, we're seeing so many new scenes. I'm going to screenshot all of them because they're nice, and they could be useful later down the line. Beaches weren't just sand and sea; they were a tropical paradise, home to countless happy childhood memories. Searching for crabs, aimlessly splashing in the sea, checking out hidden coves. I don't like the ocean or the beach. Well, beach mainly because it's sand. Sand is horrible. If I find you drop frames, I'll return them to you. Very funny. Should have seen that coming. Yeah, I didn't see that coming, even though I should have. So it could transform our homes into something they weren't. Look at all these fancy scenes. I need to get all these. I'm screenshotting them all because they're cool. And I can use them for thumbnails. Use a jump from sofa to sofa, chair to chair, pretending the floor was lava. That game never got old. I'm pretty sure every kid on the planet has played it too. Don't tell me you don't like sand because it's coarse and gets... Hey, I know that's it. That is, as much as I say, yeah, that's pretty much exactly why I hate it. But I also know a certain person who got very toasty who didn't like sand. Certain Anakin, he didn't like the sand. You know something? Slightly ahead of me, ducking under a tree branch, now we're in the forest part of the park. I had a sudden realization why your poems are so good. They're not that good. No, seriously, your imagination has been super strong. Yes, it's a reference. Yeah, I like Lord of the... No, it's not Lord of the Rings, it's Star... I like Star Wars. I like all the old films. I'm not a big fan of the new films, but I like the old films. Especially the Clone Wars. The Clone Wars are really good. I like the Clone Wars a lot. Clone Wars are the best. Your imagination has been super strong. All those games we used to play as children, you were really part of your own little world, and it shows in your poems. Hey, glad you picked up on it. Writing is half the fun, the other half is showing them. Especially when they like what you've written. So what's your process while you write your poems? How do you write them? I just go off my heart. I guess it's kind of tricky to explain. I think it just depends on my mood. Like when I wrote Dear Sunshine, I was in a pretty good mood. More like you were just hungry given you wrote it while you were eating breakfast. I was in a good mood because I was eating breakfast. Anyway, so with the bottles, well, I guess I was thinking about how much I want people to be happy. The answer to your question, it depends on my mood and what I happen to be thinking about. I wonder how the others do it. Yeah, me too, actually. Would be interesting to see how everyone approaches it. Although I think I wouldn't be able to understand how someone like Yuri does it. Poetry still go way over my head. Good to know I'm not the only one. What about your fairy tale poem? What was your thought process behind that one? Oh, that one. There's imminent shift in atmosphere. It really wasn't one. I just felt like writing it, I guess. You said you write your poems based on what you're thinking of or feeling at the time, right? What about you, Echo? How do you write yours? Okay, you just completely changed the subject. I should have known to be cagey about that one. Taking back to behavior on Friday, I guess it's to be expected. Just what about that poem and her behavior that bothers me so much? Is it because it shows a side to her that's totally new to me, what I'm not used to? Or is it because there's something you're not telling me? And we completely zoned out. Hello. Oh, sorry, I was spacing out a little. Well, I guess I'm similar to you, I suppose. I just pick a bunch of words and describe what I'm thinking, but then write a poem based on those. We literally just write down a bunch of random words and it somehow becomes a poem. We just punch together a bunch of words on a piece of paper and it works. Because the poem minigame, if you actually consider the words you're using in a poem minigame, it doesn't make any sense. To be honest, I'm not really experienced enough to give you a proper answer. I kind of make it up on the spot. But it's worked so far, so I'm not complaining. Hey, never pull back. Hey, I like the forest. Ooh, it's this. Sorry, pause looking around at the crops surrounding us. Walks up to a large tree and plants herself down in front of it. Roger resting my back against a sturdy trunk, admiring the soft rays. Looking at you, enjoying the sun. You could just say that. What you said reminds me of something Monica said once. The thing about if you don't have confidence, just fake it until people believe you do. Isn't that right? Isn't that writing poems work? How writing poems work? I guess. Turns to face me a thoughtful expression in her face. Sometimes I wonder if she's really confident or just a show. I get the feeling that sometimes you can never tell with people. I think that was remarkably insightful for her. A more reflective mood seems to have fallen upon. No idea, to be honest. Seems pretty genuine. I mean, she was like this when I first met her as well. So it's been an awful long time to wear that mask. I wouldn't have expected that sort of question from you, though. Why are you asking? Mischievously smiles. Sometimes it's nice to surprise people. What do you mean? Well, let me ask you. You have described me in a few words. Which word would you choose? Bubbly? Light-hearted? And adventurous? I've seen you as those kind, and quite as kind, you know how given... I can't read. Why do I lack the ability to read sometimes? I've seen you as quite kind, given how you're always concerned with how people are. Yet your most definitive trait is your happiness. You always seem so cheerful at ease with the world. I kinda wish I had that ability sometimes. Though from what I've picked up on, like everyone else, you feel down from time to time, right? Looks in the head, far away on the... spacing out. There's an air of what? Wonder? Nostalgia? See what I mean?
Everyone picks up those things you mentioned, but they find me asking this question. Find me asking this question a bit. Unlike me, you get what I'm saying. I guess it's because I'm confused. What's going on? See what that's. Well, from what I've picked up on, just everyone have down from time to time. It's not exactly sad, but a certain error. See, that's what I mean. Everyone picks up on those things you mentioned, but they find me asking this question a bit. I don't get that. Asking me this question a bit like me, if you get what I'm saying. It's a bit unlike me. Oh, never mind. It's just, yeah. I guess it's because of how I act in the club. Besides, in my poetry, I never really talk about deeper things or feelings. But aren't just aimlessly happy. I don't bother people with that stuff. Bother them? Why would it bother them? Maybe this isn't the right word. So I've never been good at expressing myself in person. Much easier to do in a poem. That's okay. I've never been good at either. All the time I think about the past and how things used to be. I told Natsuki about this. She laughs, and Natsuki thinks I live in the past. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, do you? I like how we haven't had a single choice yet in a long time. What was the last choice we had was when they were all blamed when they were fighting. And Monica's like, it's your guys' fault. And we go, well, actually, no, it's yours. Now, if you're happy, what's the issue? Very naturally, you want to think about the good times, right? When we first started talking again, I used to look back on all our shared memories from those years ago. First met, we bonded over ice cream and winning Mr. Cow. Oh, that's the giant plushie back in her room. Help with homework. My parents used to say that we're pretty much inseparable. Everyone has a happy thought to keep them going, right? Stored away in bottles, eh? Of course. Sighs contently. I didn't mean to bore you or anything. Bore me. Sound like Yuri. I haven't seen this side of you before, and I like it. Made for a nice change of pace. Besides, I'm talking to you. Yeah, thank you. I worry about, well, people are always going to enjoy being friends, even if you're not super chipper all the time. Ah, my knee. I just hit my knee. How would I do that? I should really stop swinging on my chair. I need a cup of tea. No, not a cup of tea, sip of tea. My red bush tea I got right now. I had someone else pop into stream last stream, and they very much like tea. Just be yourself and don't hide anything. Yeah, I'll be here, so don't worry. Your hand smiling reassuringly. Notice she feels rather uneasy about something. What's up? Uh-oh. What's this about? Actually, there is something I could tell you. I don't know if it's a good idea, though. My heart races a million questions. My heart has raised as a million questions start whizzing around in my head. Is this about Fairy Tale, her behavior on Friday, some other secret that's coming out right out of the blue? About something else entirely? Sorry? Truth is, If the disappointment ever had a sound, it would be a sound. It sounded like a ringing phone. We're gonna fumble into my pocket, staring at the offending object as I see who is responsible for ruining such a moment. It's my mother. Wait. Our characters. This is like never happened. Our character's mother actually exists, and isn't just a magical person in a faraway land. I've spoken to a long time. In fact, the last time we spoke was before I joined the club. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have to take this. Smile on her face. She shakes her head. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. What is that face? Hello. Haven't spoken to you in a while. Hope you're good. It's been so long. Work has been hectic over the past few weeks.
And then I was thinking you'd forgotten about me. Yeah, don't be silly. I don't always worry about you. I know it was a joke at your sarcasm. You must have got that from your father. How have you been? Are you eating well? Exercising daily? Drinking lots of water? Whoa, slow down. I've been doing just fine. Actually, I've joined the club. Oh, wow, that's wonderful. What kind of club is it? Literature, funny enough, poems and stuff. Roy told me about it as he's a vice president. Hope you stick with it. Yeah. I don't think they would forgive me if I left. Cause I said, uh-oh. Anyway, now it's not a great time as I'm just chilling with Zoe. You know, at that park you used to take us to. But how's you doing? Yeah, we're on a catch-up session. It's actually not changed. Not much has changed. Anyway, can I call you back later? Kind of cutting off right now. Of course, I have an evening also to talk then. Good thing. Before I go, you are remembering to eat, right? Roll my eyes before realizing she can't see that. Yes, of course I remember to eat. What, am I going on a fast or something? Or do you think I'm 5? I can see Cherry laughing out of the corner of my eyes. If I were you, I'd be more concerned about Sorry. Little girl can't even get out of bed. Stop teasing her. You're mean. You sound like her, and I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay? Bye. I took my phone away and turned back. Sorry about that. No, I had no idea she'd call. Yeah, it's okay. You haven't spoken to her in a while, so it's nice to you two talking again. How do you know that? Anyway, what are you saying? Wanted to tell me something? Isn't sitting down with a chin anymore, she's standing up and ready to go. Oh, don't worry about that. It was nothing important. It was important. I can guarantee you it was something important. You sure? It seemed kind of serious. It's okay, I'm hungry. I'm kind of hungry. Anyway, can we stop at a cafe on the way home? You literally just had a popsicle. Oh, you know what they say? What'll that be? The fridge is a clear example of what matters is on the inside. What's that even have to do with anything? It's about food. You might double check. It's still working yet. You know what? Let's just go and get whatever you want. That's dangerous. We'll be here for a while if I try to understand what goes on in her head. Ooh, this is nice. I'm gonna have. Oh, I've just done it again. Oops, I've just banished the screen to the. Oh, I've just done it again. Whoopsies. Come on, there we go. Whoops, I need to stop doing that. That is not my print screen button. I clicked the wrong button again. It's a bad habit pressing the wrong button. When tasty lunch can be later, so his appetite is finally sated. It's late afternoon at this point. My God, how long did you spend eating? It's now late afternoon. We went out, went to the park, and now it's late afternoon. And what seems to be the sun setting. Hey, not that I enjoyed it, but I think we have to call it there. There's a mountain of homework I haven't even started that's due on Monday. I don't think Sakura's going to be happy with me if it's late. First trace chocolate over it, she hempfully attempts to wipe it off. Oh, that's okay. I probably should do the same. Reached my house. Okay, we'll see you Monday. Have a good one. Waves cheerily. Bye. Thanks again for today. No, I ruined it with a phone call. You didn't. It's okay. Wish I could spend the rest of the day like that, but unfortunately my procrastination has caught up with me. And that's why you don't fast. This is why you don't time travel. What fun of evening this will be. So we went from Monday to Sunday, and now we're catching up on homework because our character procrastinated the entire week. I mean, this is now it's Act 2.